a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 134. On the Newhall grade, a dead body in a truck. In a trunk. That's all. Rosenquist.
Every shriek of a siren is a living advertisement for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Thousands of times a day a siren screams, and pedestrians and motorists get out of the way while a police car roars by, or a fire engine, or an ambulance, or a motorcycle. Every second counts when the siren's screaming, so the cities and counties that operate these emergency motors pick the fastest gasoline that they can find. The most convincing proof of the all-around superiority of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the indisputable fact that wherever it is sold, it is specified for more emergency cars than any other brand. How do you choose your gasoline? Do you just buy any gasoline at the most convenient station? Or have you discovered that by driving into the independent Rio Grande station near you, you can get Rio Grande cracked gasoline? The same gasoline that is specified for the finest, fastest, most powerful emergency engines at no extra cost. Then, when a siren screams and when a police car roars past, you will thrill with the knowledge that whenever an emergency arises, you can get police car performance from your own car. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The case you are about to hear dramatized differs from the average police case in that we had no inkling of a missing person or the fact that a crime had been committed until the murderer confessed. It may strike you that as a result, there was no work for the police to do. I hope that the story you are about to hear will convey to you how much work there always is for your police to do before they can call even a voluntarily confessed crime closed. Regardless of the emphasis with which a conscience-stricken murderer may confess, there is always a chance for something to go wrong before the case goes to court or while it is being tried. It is the duty of your police, beyond actually making the arrest of a criminal, so completely to investigate every angle of the case that the prosecution may be provided with an airtight case which no amount of legal acrobatics by the defense attorney can break down. Such was the work done by your police in this amazing affair of the woman with the heart of stone.
It was a warm evening in April of 1924. High above the surf-swept beach, an automobile comes to a stop on a lonely promontory on the Santa Monica Palisades. The occupants of the car are Mrs. Margaret Willis and her companion, Bert Webster. Webster flicks off the lights, the better to enjoy the lonely beauty of the ocean. He turns to Mrs. Wallace.
Beautiful, isn't it, Margaret?
Beautiful. Terrible, Bert. I can't look at it.
You can't look at it?
No.
Say, what's the matter with you?
Bert, don't let's stay here. Let's go on. I don't want to stay here.
Well, I can't figure you out. You're always showing me a picture of an ocean or something and saying, isn't it beautiful? Now, when I ask you the same thing about the real good, you tell me you can't stand to look at it. I can't figure it out.
You don't have to figure anything out, Bert. Just please, let's go on.
Okay, we're going. What's the matter, Margaret? Have I done something that's made you sore at me?
No, you haven't done anything. And please, Bert, don't talk. I'm not in the mood for it.
Well, but what... Oh, well, all right.
Where are we going, Bert?
Where do you suppose? Home, of course. You don't want to look at anything. You don't feel in the mood to talk. What else is there to do?
I'd like to drive out to San Fernando.
Out to San Fernando?
Yes.
Say, what's got into you? I'm not out for a tour of the country tonight. I'm tired.
I know, Bert. So am I. But I want to drive out there just the same.
Well, I don't know whether you're crazy or what, but I'm not going to do any such thing. I worked hard all day, and I need some rest.
All right. Then I guess I'll have to tell you.
Tell me what?
It's about... It's...
Well, go on. What the devil are you driving at?
Bert, it's about Dr. Baldwin.
Well, what about him?
You remember I told you that his wife thought he was in Tijuana?
Yes?
Well, he isn't.
Well, what of it? Where is he?
He's in that trunk back there.
Is this your idea of a joke?
No, it's a fact. He's in that trunk you helped me to tie on the back of this car.
Are you sure you want to go through with this, Peg? If what you've told me is true, you'd have a good chance of proving yourself innocent if you gave yourself up now before it's too late.
Everything I've said is true, Bert. I'm afraid to face the police. It was self-defense. He tried to attack me, and I lost my head and shot him. I can't go back there. I can't do it.
All right. I understand.
And you will help me, Bert. You won't tell anyone?
No, I won't, but I'm scared, Peg. I'm scared stiff.
How much farther is it?
Only a little ways. We can stop on the Newhall grade, I think.
Then hurry. Please hurry.
There's the start of the grade right ahead of us. As soon as I see a good place, I'll stop.
You've got to be awfully careful, Bert. Suppose someone should see us.
That's the chance we take.
We'd be arrested. I'd have to go back and answer questions. No one would believe me.
There's a spot just ahead there. You see any car lights behind?
No, I don't think so.
Then this is it. Nobody in sight. Let's hurry.
Can you untie the knots all right?
I think so. Yeah, there they are. Now help me lift the trunk off the rack. There. Now can you lift up your end?
Yes. I've got it.
All right. Get it up on top of this guardrail. A little further. There.
Hurry, Bert. Oh, hurry.
Look over the side and see if it's clear below. We don't want this to hang in some trees.
And there's nothing to stop it.
Then here it goes. Now, let's get out of here.
Bert, what if it can be seen from the road in the daylight?
I don't know. Only let's go.
I'm going down there and look. I can't leave until I know it's completely hidden.
But, Peg...
You drive on up the grade and turn around. I'm going to hear as soon as I can get back up. Go on, before someone comes.
You're making a mistake, Peg, a bad mistake.
Go on.
All right.
Please.
I'll be right back.
Open. I've got to get away. Bert! Bert! Oh, Bert. Thank God it's you.
Hurry up.
Oh, Bert. It's a terrible mess down there. I'm going to give myself up. I'm going to give myself up.
At 7 o'clock the following morning in the office of Detective Lieutenant Paul Stevens of the Los Angeles Homicide Squad.
Morning, Sergeant. Anything exciting today?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. Nothing more than a dame.
A dame? You mean a woman, don't you, Sergeant?
Well, woman or dame, whatever she is, she's been sitting in your office there since 6 o'clock this morning. So she's got to see you.
All right, Sergeant. If that's the best you can offer, I'll go in and see what her trouble is. And don't forget, Sergeant, it isn't polite to call women dames.
Wait till you see her, you'll know what I mean.
Good morning.
Lieutenant Stevens,
That's me.
I've been waiting to see you, Lieutenant. I've killed a man.
You what?
I've killed a man.
Well, that's quite a statement. Suppose you tell me who the man is.
He was Dr. Benjamin Baldwin. He was drunk and tried to attack me.
Would you mind telling me your name?
Mrs. Margaret Willis.
Thank you, Mrs. Willis. Now, where and when did you kill this man?
Friday morning, in my apartment at 1008 West 11th Street.
I see. And where is Dr. Baldwin's body now?
I can lead you to it. But first, Lieutenant, I want you to see these.
Bruises on your arms.
Yes, bruises made when he grabbed me and tried to attack me. I wanted you to see them.
For future reference, eh?
organizing a party of 7 men, including Inspector Dwight Langevin and Captain John Edwards, both of the Detective Division, Lieutenant Stevens leads the way to a police car and starts the long drive out to the Newhall grade. There's little conversation as the fast car roars along the highway, leaves the city limits, drops mile after mile behind it. And a little more than 2 hours after leaving Los Angeles, the confessed killer suddenly points to a spot at the side of the road.
There's the place.
All right, Blackwell. Pull up here and stop.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Willis.
It's down there.
Come on, boys. Down the hill. You too, Mrs. Willis.
There he is.
Pretty, isn't it?
He's dead, all right. Got a bullet hole in his head. Buckler?
Yes, sir?
Take this conversation.
Right.
Mrs. Willis, do you positively identify this body?
I do. It's Dr. Benjamin Baldwin.
Whose trunk is this?
Mine.
How'd you get the body out here?
I brought it out in a car. I have a friend who drives. He and I came out here last night.
Do you own a car, Mrs. Willis?
I do now, yes. I bought Dr. Baldwin's car.
Hey, do you mean to tell me you drove Dr. Baldwin out here in his own car?
In my car. It wasn't his any longer. I had the registration slip in my pocketbook. He turned it over to me.
I see. Well, I'll take that if you don't mind. Now, just when did you buy the car, Miss Willis?
Friday? Oh, no. No, it was Thursday, I believe. Yes, Thursday.
And when did you say you killed this man?
Friday morning. He came to deliver the car on Friday and he was very drunk.
Had you paid him for the car in full?
Yes, I paid him in full. I saw him put the money in his breast pocket. I'll swear to that.
Is the money still in his pocket, Mrs. Willis?
No. But that is... I don't know whether it is or not. I gave it to him on Thursday.
Mrs. Willis, who is this friend that drove you out here?
Well,
now you might as well tell us. It won't do him any good if you lie about it.
That, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Good. Tell us about him, Mrs. Willis.
well, I've known him for 5 years.
Mrs. Willis, are you Webster's common law wife?
I'm not now. No.
I see. And this Webster helped you put Baldwin's body in this trunk?
Certainly not. He knew nothing about it. I put it there myself.
He was a pretty heavy man, Mrs. Willis.
And I'm a very strong woman. I tell you, I put the body in this trunk all by myself.
May I see your right hand a moment?
Why, certainly.
Thank you. You don't use that hand very much, do you?
Why, no. Well, that is, not as much as my other one.
I notice it's smaller than your left hand.
Yes, I had an accident years ago. It crashed in a washing machine.
Then how did you get that trunk onto the back of your car?
Bert helped me.
Oh, then he knew about this all the time.
He didn't. I told him it was filled with old books and files that I was going to move to a new office I had rented. He didn't know anything about it.
Then how do you explain the fact that he helped you to throw this trunk over this cliff?
I told him about it. After we got out here. I made him help me.
When was this?
It was last night, I think. Yes, it was last night. After we had driven out here.
And he didn't know anything about the contents of the trunk until you reached this spot?
No, he didn't.
I'm thinking we'd better get back to town and find this Bert Webster, Stevens. He ought to have a lot of interesting things to tell us.
Returning to Los Angeles, Lieutenant Stevens and Inspector Langevin first assigned 2 detectives the unpleasant task of notifying Mrs. Baldwin of her husband's death. Then instruct another to bring in Webster for questioning. This done, they retired to Langevin's office.
Well, Dwight, what do you make of it?
There's something missing in the picture. That woman's leaving a lot of things out of her answers.
Do you suppose this Webster fellow is in on the deal?
It looks like it. Somehow, the idea of his driving her out there, helping her get rid of the trunk and all that, and not having something to do with it, it just doesn't jive. I'm mighty anxious to ask him a lot of questions.
The thing I can't understand is why Mrs. Willis went to all the trouble of getting rid of the body, then walked in and told us about it. Doesn't make sense.
I'm not so sure about that, Paul. It makes a lot of sense if you figure things out another way.
Shoot.
Well, just supposing she meant to bump this doctor off and get rid of him. Well, she goes through with it, gets him into the trunk, gets this Webster to drive her out in the valley and dumps the trunk. And the trunk inconveniently spills its occupant out on the ground for all the world to see.
Then what?
Well, being a woman, she hasn't the nerve to put it back in the trunk. So she figures out that a confession will help her self-defense story.
Sure, but It still doesn't explain why, if it was self-defense, she went to all the trouble of making it look like a murder.
Yeah. The answer is most likely because it was a murder.
Now we agree.
Come in.
Captain Edwards is here with that Webster fellow, Lieutenant.
Good. Send him in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
We'll probably know a lot more in a minute or so.
I hope.
Right here, Webster.
Come in, Captain.
This is Bert Webster, Inspector. Inspector Langevin and Lieutenant Stevens.
Glad to know you.
Sit down, Mr. Webster. We'll make this as short as possible.
I presume you know why you're here, Mr. Webster.
I guess I do, all right. I figured you'd be out for me before long.
I want you to answer a few questions, and I want you to think very carefully before you answer us.
Yes, sir?
First of all, what do you know about this?
Well, not a whole lot. I guess you already know more than I do. Oh, that's the name I call Mrs. Willis.
Sort of a pet name, eh?
I guess so.
When did you first learn that Mrs. Willis had killed Baldwin?
Last night.
When last night?
Well, I don't know exactly what time it was, but it was when we were driving in from the beach.
Did she tell you about it before you drove out to the place where you helped her dispose of it?
Yes, sir. She told me about it when I refused to drive her to San Fernando. She said that she'd done it to protect her honor and asked me to help her.
Didn't you realize that you were aiding a criminal in the act of committing a crime?
It had already been committed.
Perhaps the murder had been committed, but it's a crime to help dispose of the body. Don't you know that?
Well, yes, sir. I guess I do.
You realize you're in a pretty tough spot, don't you, Webster?
Yes, sir. Only I didn't have anything to do with the actual killing.
Well, that remains to be seen. However, I'm inclined to believe that you're telling the truth.
I am, Lieutenant. Honest I am.
But until such a time as we can prove it one way or another, I'm afraid we'll have to book you as a material witness.
You mean I've got to stay in jail?
That's right. And while you're there, if you remember any additional things you think we might be interested in, just tell the guard. He'll let us know about it. They tell me that an honest confession is good for the soul.
Locking up the bewildered Webster for further questioning, Langevin and Stevens drive to the home of Dr. Baldwin's widow.
Now, Mrs. Baldwin, we realize that this is a terrible experience for you, but under the circumstances, we must ask you some questions.
Of course. I understand. I will tell you all I can.
Thank you. First of all, had Dr. Baldwin mentioned selling his car?
Yes. He discussed it with me several times.
He was going to sell it to Mrs. Willis?
Yes.
Can you remember anything about the last few days that might be of interest to us?
Well, there were several things that seemed strange to me. But at the time, I didn't realize that there were anything that would lead to this.
Easy now, Mrs. Baldwin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm all right now.
What were these things that you speak of, Mrs. Baldwin?
Well, Thursday night, we had dinner with some friends, and the subject of the car came up. I suggested that the doctor call Mrs. Willis and see if she was ready to buy it.
And did he?
Yes, he did. I stood right beside him, and I heard him say, "All right, that's fine. I'm glad you got it. I'll be over in the morning to deliver the car."
By it, I suppose he meant the money.
That's what I thought. Anyway, the next morning, Friday, he left the house early to deliver the car and get the money.
You're sure it was Friday, not Thursday?
Positive.
Go on, Mrs. Baldwin.
Well, the doctor's office hours were from 2 to 5. And at 3 o'clock, his nurse telephoned me and asked if I knew when he was coming in because his patients were getting tired of waiting for him.
He hadn't been to the office at all?
No. So naturally, I called Mrs. Willis.
Well, what did she tell you?
She said that he had been there early that morning and delivered the car and then left. I remember that I asked her if she'd bought the car, and she replied she had. I asked her how much she had paid for it, and she said, "I paid him $750 cash yesterday."
That would be Thursday.
Yes. But I knew that she couldn't have because I heard him talk to her on the phone Thursday night, as I told you. And she hadn't paid him anything for it then.
What happened then, Mrs. Baldwin?
I asked her why, if she'd bought it the day before, the doctor had driven it home Thursday night.
What'd she say to that?
Well, that he'd said he needed the car the next day, and she'd let him have it. And, well, then she said something very queer, Lieutenant.
What was that, Mrs. Baldwin?
Well, she asked me if my husband was a drinking man. And when I said no, she said that it was funny. Because when he delivered the car that morning, he left his grips in it. And that he promised to come back later in the morning and give her another driving lesson. But that he hadn't.
And this was in the afternoon?
Yes. And then she told me something that just didn't seem possible. She said that she didn't think he was coming back to me. that he mentioned going to Mexico and leaving me.
Have you and Dr. Baldwin had any quarrel that might lead him to leave you?
Certainly not. We were happy.
For the next 7 days, the two detectives devote their entire time to questioning witnesses, breaking down Margaret Willis's self-defense story. And at the end of this time, they are in possession of these damaging facts. First,
Mrs. Willis claims that Baldwin was drunk the day of the murder. A close acquaintance of his swears that he saw and talked to the doctor as late as 10 o'clock on Friday morning, that he had not been drinking.
And second,
an employee of the Percival Arms apartments informs police that on the morning of the murder, he delivered the trunk empty to the Willis apartment. That when he was about to leave, he saw a man's shoe protruding from a hall closet. That although it looked like there might be a foot in it, he hadn't said anything until he read of the murder in the papers.
From several neighbors of Margaret Willis, it is learned that she is a woman of great strength and possesses an insane temper when angry. And at last, after several weeks of preparation, Margaret Willis is placed on trial for her life before Judge Charles Craig in the Los Angeles Superior Court. Several preliminary witnesses are heard, and then the court crowded to capacity with eager throngs craning for a look at the now famous woman. Deputy District Attorney Hammer calls Margaret Willis to the stand.
Mrs. Willis, you realize that you're under oath, that you're sworn to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Very well. Now, you say that on Friday morning, April 12th of this year, the deceased came to your house to deliver a car that you had purchased the day before for $750.
That is right.
And isn't it a fact that in reality you'd not paid this man $1 yet?
I object, Your Honor. Incompetence irrelevant and immaterial.
Objection sustained.
Very well. Mrs. Willis, would you mind telling me exactly what took place in your apartment on the morning in question? Just tell me in your own words.
Well, Dr. Baldwin brought the car over about 8 o'clock, and he was drunk.
I object.
Overruled. Proceed, please.
He said, "Lord, I love you," this morning. And I asked him if he was drunk, and he said, maybe.
Then what happened, Mrs. Willis?
Well, he was going to give me a driving lesson, so I went to the closet to get a coat. And suddenly he came up behind me and tried to kiss me.
I don't believe that.
Continue, please. When he tried to kiss you, what did you do?
I tried to get away from him, and he grabbed me. I told him not to be so silly, to go out to the car, that I'd be right out.
Did he go?
Yes. At least I thought he'd gone. But when I came out of the closet, I found him standing there. He's looking drunker every minute.
So what did you do then?
I told him to please go, and he started toward me. So I backed into the closet and grabbed the gun that I always kept there.
What kind of a gun, Mrs. Willis?
A revolver?
Is this gun marked People's Exhibit Number 2 the one, Mrs. Willis?
Yes, that is the one.
Thank you. You may continue.
Well, I told him to leave or I'd shoot him. But he didn't. He grabbed me by the arm.
With you holding the gun pointed at him?
Yes.
Why didn't you call for help? There were neighbors all around.
Why, I didn't want any notoriety.
Yet you'd rather shoot a man than have a little notoriety?
I didn't think about that.
You didn't think about his wife or his baby either, did you?
I object, Your Honor. The question is leading and suggested.
Objection overruled. Mrs. Willis, tell us in your own words just what happened from the point where he grabbed you by the arms to the actual shooting.
We struggled a bit, and then I fell down with him still holding me. Suddenly, I guess I got scared because I saw his head right in front of the gun, and I pulled the trigger.
Did he die instantly?
I guess so.
Your Honor, my client doesn't know what she's saying. I can prove that she didn't even fire the shot that killed the deceased. It was her lover, Bert Webster, who killed him.
The court will be quiet or I will clear it. Mr. Laws, you've just made a serious accusation. Can you offer evidence to this court confirming it?
I can, Your Honor, and I will. I can produce positive proof that Bert Webster was the killer of Dr. Baldwin. And before this trial is over, I will.
But the defense attorney's statements proved to be no more than a last-minute desperate attempt to bring a retrial. And after reviewing the facts, Judge Crail submits the case to the jury. And in the press room...
Yeah, I tell you, she'll get out of it. All it takes is a dame and a smart attorney, and it's a setup.
You might be right, Ed. I never saw it to fail. Doesn't matter whether she's young or old, the jury will fall for the old gag about you can't hang a woman. I wouldn't be surprised to see her get off with 10 years, suspended.
Yeah. Well, all I can say is if she does, there ain't no justice.
jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will the clerk of the court read it, please?
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Is there any reason why this court should not pass sentence at this time?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. Margaret Willis, stand and face the court. You have been found guilty of murder in the first degree. Therefore, it is the verdict of this court that you shall be confined to the state penitentiary for the duration of your natural life.
So Margaret Willis, murderess, was sent to the penitentiary for life, there to pay the penalty for her crime. A strange crime. This, inasmuch as it was definitely proved that self-defense was not the reason for the murder. The only other reason was the desire to own Dr. Baldwin's automobile. It seems incredible that anyone, in possession of their full senses, could resort to murder for so small a gain. Yet, such was the fact in this fiction-like case.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Photographs of Mrs. Willis' trunk murder case and the complete story of the amazing crime you have just heard are printed in the fascinating Calling All Cars News, a bigger and better publication this month than ever before, with several true detective mysteries, latest radio and movie news, and descriptions of 14 gifts that Rio Grande offers free to every boy and girl. Get your free copy of the news wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. This is the same gasoline used by many of the largest law enforcement agencies in the West. Rio Grande cracked gasoline speeds the police cars of many cities and counties to a speedier solution of the crime mysteries that you hear on this program. The same qualities that have caused this gasoline to be chosen to power more emergency cars than any other brand are needed by your car to develop its maximum speed and power. Give your car a chance with Rio Grande cracked to show you some real police car performance. But when you're enjoying this greater speed and power, be sure that your engine is protected by motor oil that won't break down at high speeds. Rio Grande dealers recommend Sinclair motor oils because they are guaranteed to provide a thinner but tougher film of protection that never breaks down at any speed. You use less oil when you fill your crankcase with Sinclair motor oils because the wax, jelly, and carbon-forming impurities are already extracted. Sinclair motor oil makes the ideal running mate for Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 134 regarding a dead body found on Newhall Grade. The body has been identified and suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Your narrator, Gary Breckner, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Most powerful motor cars on the road today are emergency cars. The police cars that answer your call for help. The fire engines that thunder through crowded streets at top speed. The ambulances that rush to the rescue of injured persons. No city or county tries to economize on the gasoline for these emergency cars. They want the best gasoline that money can buy. And they specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline more than any other brand wherever it is sold. Yet, surprising as it may seem, the cost of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is no higher than ordinary brands that lack the outstanding speed and power of crack. All extra features of greater speed, greater power, faster acceleration are just extra values that Rio Grande gives you. Now, you can use the same gasoline that has powered the emergency cars of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Merced, San Diego County, and Maricopa County in Arizona, and many, many others. Drive into the independent service station in your neighborhood that features Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and Sinclair motor oil. Ask for a tankful of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and you'll quickly realize the extra value that has made this gasoline so successful. It costs no more to get police car performance in your own car. And now we are privileged to present Chief W.M. Hallinan of Sacramento Police Department, who will speak to you from the new studios of station KFBK in Sacramento. Chief Hallinan.
Good evening. The case you are about to hear tonight, although from the files of my department, is really not my case. It is the case of Ed Cox, sergeant in charge of the narcotic detail of the Sacramento Police Department. This broadcast, in fact, might be considered a tribute to Sergeant Cox, who for more than 20 years has been an exemplary police officer. Sergeant Cox is an internationally recognized authority on narcotic criminology. He adds to his extraordinary zeal as a police officer a true crusading spirit against the drug traffic. For years he has fought it with all the powers legally vested in him, and he goes further than the line of duty, for he carries on an incessant campaign for narcotic control all over the United States, agitating for adequate legislation, campaigning for wider public education to the dangers of narcotics. It is a great pleasure for me to be able publicly to commend Sergeant Cox for his splendid work.
March 14th, 1934. In a dimly lit side street in Sacramento, two shadowy figures meet.
Hello, 2 years. Buenos noches, Jose. You have the marijuana for me?
You have the money?
Si. $5. Here.
Bueno. Here is your marijuana.
Okay, boys, stick 'em up.
Dios, senor, what is it you do?
You're under arrest, 2 years. We've been watching you for a couple of weeks, waiting until you'd make a sale. Shake him down, Thomas.
All right. No, but, senor, I did...
Save your breath, Garcia. You know better. We got you in the act of a sale, and you can't talk your way out of it. Come on, pile in the car here. You better drive, Thomas.
Okay. Senor, if you will permit the question.
Yeah?
This Jose, you do not arrest him?
Jose? I should say not. He works for us. Come on, get in. You get in the front seat with Thomas, Jose.
Okay, Sergeant.
Now, what I want to know, 2 years, is where did you get that marijuana?
I do not know.
Oh, come on, 2 years. That's pretty weak. Where did you get it?
From a Mexican fellow.
What was his name?
I do not know.
Oh, yes, you do.
Believe me, senor, I do not know a Mexican fellow's name.
What did he look like?
He looked like any other Mexican fellow.
Now, listen, 2 years. Quit the stalling.
Well, he was like any other Mexican fellow, except he had warts on his hands.
May 10th, 1934. Sergeant Cox and his partner, Detective W.A. Thomas, working day and night to stem the rapidly rising flow of marijuana cigarettes into Sacramento, raid a rooming house near the river.
Get away from that gun. These cops don't keep any funny ideas out of your head.
But, senor, what have I done? Who are you?
You know both answers.
Looks like he's got enough marijuana here to make a couple of 1,000 cigarettes, eh?
Yeah. What's your name?
Sure, Ramirez.
Where did you get this marijuana?
I cannot say.
You'd better say.
I would be killed, and besides that, I do not know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I do not know.
You married?
See?
You got any kids?
See? Two.
It's going to be tough on them when we put you away for a nice long sleep up in Quentin. What are they going to live on?
Ay, ¿quién sabe?
Well, if you're smart, you'll help us out. Where did you get this marijuana?
Mexican fellow.
What Mexican fellow?
I do not know.
What was his name?
Only name I know is Mexican Jim.
Mexican Jim, eh? What does he look like?
I said they kill me. I cannot tell you.
They can't kill you up in Quentin, and that's where you're going. Now, what did this Mexican Jim look like?
Well, he had warts on his hands.
You hear that, Thomas?
Yeah.
Our man with the warts on his hand is named Mexican Jim. Well, where did he get the stuff, Ramirez?
I do not know, but I heard he has the biggest marijuana field in the world.
The biggest marijuana field in the world, huh? Where? Where is it?
¿Quién sabe?
You'd better tell us, Ramirez.
Por favor, senor, I do not know. It is in California someplace. That is all I heard.
But where? There are 58 counties in California.
I am sorry, senor. I do not know anymore.
For 3 months, the two officers question every suspect regarding the marijuana field owned by Mexican Jim, the man with warts on his hands. But no one can or will tell where it is. And then, following a raid in August, Jose, the squad's undercover man, excitedly reports to Cox.
Yeah, Jose, what's on your mind?
Listen, Sergeant. You know that Estrada we brought in on that raid this morning?
Yeah?
I heard him say in Spanish while we were bringing them over. He said, Mexican Jim over in Yolo had better get that 500 pounds to L.A. before Cox catches him and grabs his field.
Mexican Jim. Yolo. Grab his field. You hear that, Thomas?
Yeah.
That's the break we've been looking for.
Not much of a break. Must be several hundred ranches in Yolo County. Several hundred ranches in Yolo County.
That's okay. We'll visit them all.
How? Waltz in and ask them if they're growing any marijuana?
Of course not. We've got to figure some legitimate excuse to get onto the ranches.
Well, hey, how about posing as inspectors from the Department of Agriculture?
Plant inspectors, eh?
Yeah.
No, that's no good. We'd get to see the foreman or the owners of the ranches, but that isn't enough.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe our Mexican Jim is working on one of these ranches as a laborer, growing his marijuana on some unused acreage of his boss. That's possible. The boss might never get wise. It only takes marijuana 90 days to mature. It looks like a weed when it's growing.
Yeah, that's right.
You see, we've got to figure out some kind of a gag that'll get us among the Mexican ranch hands. Jose.
Yes, Sergeant.
You worked on some of the ranches around here. You got any ideas how we could get close to the ranch hands?
Well, we might sell them something, Sergeant.
Sell them something? Well, of course. Jose, you'll go far in this policing business.
Gracias, senor.
Sell them something. What will we sell them?
Well, they buy a lot of gin.
That'd be a nice story. Narcotic officers sell liquor to ranch hands. Might as well go out peddling them reefers.
Well, how about books or magazines?
No, not enough of them can read. We've got to have a line of goods that will interest them. Interest them. I've got it. Suits.
Suits?
Sure. These boys go for flashy clothes. We'll get some samples and some order blanks and go into the clothing business.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
Sure. And it'll get us close enough to them to watch for warts on the hands. After all, that's our only clue.
What do you think, Jose? Will the Mexicans be interested in flashy clothes?
Sure they will. But they must not be too expensive. These poor fellows, they have not much money.
Don't worry. We'll get a cheap enough line of goods. And you're going to help me pick it out.
Gracias, senor.
And then you're going along with us to act as interpreter. We may need you, Jose.
The next day, equipped with books of swatches, tape measure, and designs, the two officers and their Mexican assistant begin a systematic canvass of the ranches of Yolo County. Day after weary day, they pursue their adopted profession, selling suit after suit, but never managing to meet with a Mexican with warts on his hands. And then, after they have visited nearly 40 ranches, with discouragement has often tempted them to give up their chaotic search, they call upon a ranch not 10 miles from Sacramento. The big Italian who owns the place meets them on the porch of the ranch house.
Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, how do you do? We represent the Western Haberdashery Company, Incorporated. We'd like to interest you in a suit of clothes.
Not to me. Here, just take a look at our line of samples. The latest thing right from New York.
No, you can't sell me no clothes. I've been wearing this suit for 10 years.
Well, how about the men on the place here? Mind if we show our line to your hands?
Well, if to tell you the truth, there ain't nobody working for me now.
Oh, I thought I noticed a Mexican down by the barn when we drove in.
Oh, him? Well, he don't work for me. He's working part of the ranch, you know. He's got the 45 acres on the lease.
Think he might be interested in a suit of clothes?
I don't know. I won't hurt to ask him. Hey, Julio. Yeah? Come over here. Come, my brother. I want to talk to you. Okay. He's a fella selling suits. You'll have to look at him.
Sure, I don't care. Maybe I need a new suit of clothes.
This is Mr. Pena. And, What didn't the kid you? What is the name?
Mine's Edwards. This is Mr. Smith and Mr. Valentino.
How do you do?
Red Murder.
Well, let's see these suits you're selling.
Yes, get out the samples, Valentino.
Right away.
Thomas, did you see that? He has warts on his hands.
Yeah, I noticed it.
Here are the samples.
Now, Mr. Pena, this is a very popular number. Blue serge is just what they're wearing in New York.
No, I don't like that. How about these one here, these striped stuff?
An excellent choice. And just look at the models we're showing. Say, you'd look like a fashion plate in this double-breasted model, Mr. Pena.
Yeah, I kind of like that. How much it cost to make me a suit like that?
Well, we can fix you up with this model for $40.
$40? What do you think I am?
Oh, of course, we have some others almost as good for as low as $25.
I guess we can't do any business then.
Well, the quality's the very best for the money.
Listen, my friend, I'm not one who pays $40 for a suit of clothes. When I buy clothes, I buy the best. I expect to pay $100 or more for a suit.
Oh, I didn't understand you at first.
This stuff is too cheap for me. I don't buy junk like these peons wear. Come around sometime when you got some good stuff.
But now, just a minute, Mr. Pena. My friend Valentino here has some very fine samples up in Sacramento. You know, it's a pity you didn't bring them along today, isn't it, Valentino?
Huh? What?
Well, those custom-built suits, that $100 line you're representing.
Oh, yeah. I should have brought them.
Yes. You see, we didn't expect to encounter a man of your taste, Mr. Pena.
Yeah, there ain't many of them around here.
But if you could give Valentino an appointment, I'm sure that you'll be pleased with his line.
Okay.
Where shall we say?
I'll be up in Sacramento on Sunday. Want to meet me then?
Where?
At Valdez Restaurant. You know the place?
Oh, yes, I know it. I will meet you this Sunday, say, at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, that'll be okay. Adios, gentlemen.
Adios. So long.
Who's the bad boy?
Hey, you nearly had us with that $100 line.
Yeah, well, I'll bet that's our guy. Warts on the hands, and he's leasing 45 acres from that Italian.
Tell me, where am I to get samples of $100 suits?
We'll find them someplace. But that isn't all you'll have for him Sunday.
No? What else? Are you going to arrest him?
No, not yet. But you will have a problem that you will have to ask this guy's advice about.
Cox instructs Jose to write himself a letter, which is then sent to the San Francisco police for mailing so that it will bear a San Francisco postmark. On Sunday, after Jose and Pena have discussed suits for some time, Jose brings up this pressing problem contained in his letter.
I have a problem on my hands. Perhaps you can help me solve it.
What is it?
I have a letter from a dear friend of mine in San Francisco. I don't know what to do about it.
What does the letter say?
Here, I will read it to you. It says, "My good friend Valentino, do something for me. While you are visiting ranches in the Sacramento Valley, selling sewers to Mexicans, please keep your eyes and ears open for a good buy of marijuana."
Marijuana, huh?
Say, I can handle 500 pounds of first-grade merchandise, and I will pay you a nice commission if you can buy it for me at a reasonable price. I understand there are some wonderful fields in the Sacramento and San Joaquin valleys. You might try around Modesto.
Modesto?
Say, I hear there is a fellow down there who has some fine stuff. With the demand I have from the Alaska fishing boats and the canneries and packers, as well as my San Francisco trade, I feel inclined to invest in 500 pounds. But I think the price is going up.
The price is going up.
Make a good deal for me, and I will reward you. Your old friend, Fernando Martinez. You see, Pena, I don't know anything about marijuana. I've got too much to do myself. I can't go all the way down to Modesto to look for marijuana for Fernando. But still, I don't want to disappoint him. He's a very old friend of mine.
You will not have to disappoint him. Valentino, I can supply him with 10,000 pounds of marijuana if necessary, and I will only charge him $5 a pound for it.
What? I am indeed fortunate to have met you. You have 10,000 pounds of marijuana on that ranch?
No, he's not on the ranch. It is more than 50 miles from Sacramento. This marijuana has never been on that ranch. I have it stored at another place.
And when can I get these 500 pounds from my friend?
It will take at least a week before I can deliver it. He's not fully mature yet.
Still, I can tell my friend Fernando that I can get the marijuana for him, huh?
You can't tell him that.
My good friend, Pena, you don't know how happy you make me. Oh, yes, yes, Sergeant. Another thing. He's known to all the people around Valdez as Mexican Jim.
Yeah, he's our man, all right. But he was lying to you.
What do you mean, Ed?
Well, he said the marijuana was stored 50 miles from town. Then he said that it would not be fully matured for a week. Marijuana can't be stored until it's fully matured.
Hey, that's right.
My hunch is that he gave Jose the runaround because the marijuana is on that ranch.
Yeah, I believe you're right, Ed. Yeah, and you remember that Italian told us Pena, Mexican Jim, or whatever his name is leasing 45 acres. That's probably where the field's located.
Then we've got to find the field, first of all.
Yeah, and we can't go nosing around there in the daytime.
I don't intend to. We're going down there tonight. Oh, and wear some old clothes, Thomas. There's no telling what we may run into.
That night, a couple of hours before midnight, Cox and Thomas leave their car parked a mile from the ranch and start their investigation of the Italian's land. It's pretty hard going, for they dare not use a light.
Can you tell what this stuff is growing in this field?
Yeah, it looks like lettuce, but it's hard to tell with no light.
Yeah, we'll cut into the next field then.
Yeah. Moon's rising.
Yeah. When it does, we'll have to scram out of here. What's the matter?
Down there fell into that irrigation ditch.
Yeah, woke up all the dogs in the cow.
Well, I can't help it.
I'll fix that.
Hey, what are you throwing?
Some hunks of meat I brought along. You'll keep them occupied.
Looks like tomatoes in this field.
Yeah. That's corn on the other side there. You can tell by the height.
Oh, wait a minute, Ed.
Huh?
Look at those leaves catching the moonlight. All silver.
Yeah. And they're quivering. There's no wind blowing.
That's the marijuana field. Look, he's planted corn around the edges to fake it. Looks as though the marijuana's outgrown the corn.
Yeah. Well, we know where the field is now. We better get out of here before somebody sees us.
Yeah. And it looks like we've got our friend Mexican Jim right where we want him, huh?
No, no. Not yet. He could beat this evidence in court. Claim that he didn't know what was growing on his land. After all, marijuana's a weed. He could claim it just happened to grow there.
Well, if we can't let him get away with this...
Don't worry, we won't. Tomorrow morning, we'll give Jose another job to do.
Well, okay, let's get out of here, then.
Just a minute.
Hey, what are you doing?
Collecting a few leaves for souvenirs. I want to make a chemical analysis of this stuff.
You sent for me, Sergeant?
Yes, Jose. I want you to go out and see your friend Mexican Jim.
Yes?
Yeah. We located his field last night, and the chemist reports that the samples we brought in are marijuana, all right. But we don't want any slip-ups. So here's $50. I want you to buy some marijuana from him. Then we'll have him for possession and sale.
I understand.
Tell him that your friend in San Francisco wants to buy 10 pounds to sample it before he ties up a lot of money and 500 pounds. He'll fall for it.
Okay.
Report back to me as soon as you've made the arrangements.
Yes, sir.
Jose interviews Mexican Jim at his ranch, and the deal set. He returns to headquarters and reports to Sergeant Cox and Detective Thomas.
Everything is arranged, Sergeant.
When will they make delivery?
He told me to be outside a hamburger joint in Dixon at 1 o'clock in the morning, and he would bring the marijuana to me.
Dixon. That's 15 miles from the ranch, isn't it, Thomas?
Yeah, just about.
That guy Pena's too smart to deliver the stuff himself. He'll probably hide it somewhere between the ranch and Dixon, so there's no chance of being caught in the act of actual sale.
Yeah, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised.
Well, just to make sure, Thomas, you and I will go out to his ranch as soon as it gets dark. And, Jose, you go to Dixon and wait for him. But the chances are they won't meet you. The chances are he'll be in jail by 1 o'clock in the morning.
Shortly after sundown that night, Cox and Thomas pull their car off the road into a little lane leading to the ranch house. A tense couple of hours pass, and then they hear an automobile start from the ranch.
Okay, Thomas. Roll it across the road. I'll stay back here where he can't recognize me.
Hey, what's the idea of blocking the road? This is private property.
I'm awfully sorry, brother, but the car broke down. I wonder if you could give us a hand to push it out of the way, huh?
Well, okay. Go on, Joe. All right, we'll push him.
All right, boys, up with your hands.
What is it? Is it a hijack?
No, an arrest. Thomas, slap the bracelets on these two.
Arrest? For what?
Suspicion of possession of narcotics at the moment.
Say, haven't I seen you before?
Yeah. I tried to sell you a suit. Now I'm going to buy you one. A gray one with a number on it. Here's what we're looking for, Thomas. The 10-pound can of marijuana.
Pena and his lieutenant, an Italian named Joe Saldi, are placed in jail. And the following morning, Cox and Thomas return to the field to view their capture for the first time in daylight. With them is a professor from the California College of Agriculture.
Well, what do you think of it, Professor?
I wouldn't have believed it. It's the most scientifically grown field of anything I've ever seen. Observe the care with which the soil has been treated, and the careful irrigation.
Yes, apparently his intention was to mask the marijuana with those rows of corn on the outside.
As you see, he failed because the marijuana grew too high. And no wonder, with the care it has been given.
What would you estimate the size of the field to be?
Oh, about 5 acres.
5 acres? Do you hear that, Thomas?
Yeah.
Do you realize then, Professor, that this constitutes the biggest marijuana seizure in the history of narcotic enforcement?
Indeed.
Yes, sir. There's never been anything like it before. Enough marijuana for 4 million cigarettes.
It's a great pity that the man who grew this couldn't have applied his talents to legal agriculture. What a scientific farmer he would have been.
Yeah, Professor. The world would be a better place if a lot of smart crooks were spending their time figuring how to help people instead of how to harm them.
The Davis marijuana field constitutes such a vast seizure that it is impossible to transport it. Under careful guard, the narcotic is cut down and then burned before it has time to mature. And in the meantime, Cox interviews his prisoner in the Sacramento jail.
Well, Pena, looks pretty tough for you.
What do you mean, tough for me? You haven't got anything on me?
Oh, yes, we have. Plenty.
What?
Well, that field of yours.
That ain't my field.
You leased it from that Italian.
I was growing corn and lettuce and stuff.
Well, how do you explain the marijuana?
I don't know nothing about it. Loco weed grows wild.
Not this loco weed. This was planted, irrigated, and raised. And believe me, Pena, it's a beautiful job.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, now listen, man. We've got a half a dozen peddlers we already put away who'll testify that you furnished them with marijuana.
If they do, it'll be too bad
for
them.
Be careful, Pena. I might use that against you.
Huh?
Then there's that 10-pound can of marijuana we found in your cart last night. How do you explain that?
It belonged to Solde.
Now, Pena, you wouldn't think on a pal, would you? That suit salesman, Valentino, he's working for us, you know. And he'll testify about your willingness to take an order for 500 pounds.
Okay. I guess you got me all right.
Yes, we sure have.
Well, what do you want to know?
Well, just off the record, I'd like to know how you ever come to play such a long chance.
Because I'm a gambler, I guess. I like to live good.
Yeah, I like to pay $100 for your clothes, for instance, huh?
Yeah, that's part of it. I figured if I went on farming all my life, I'd never clean up. And here was a long shot to play, a chance of getting it all at once. It cost me 28 cents a pound to raise that marijuana, and I would have sold it at $5 a pound. That's profit.
Yeah, but you didn't sell it at $5 a pound. All you got out of it is a trip to San Quentin.
That's the chance I took, and I lost.
Well, didn't the responsibility ever occur to you?
What responsibility?
Well, let's say, for instance, somebody who smoked a couple of cigarettes made from your marijuana might have gone out and killed somebody. In a way, you would have then been responsible for that murder. That is, ethically, if not legally.
I don't look at things like that. I figure that a man who's fool enough to smoke marijuana will get into trouble anyway.
Oh, then you don't smoke it.
Not me. I'm too smart.
Julio Pena, alias Mexican Jim, was smart. A decidedly superior man. But he wasn't smart enough to see the futility of the gamble that he tried to get away with. He lost to the tune of 6 years in San Quentin, and his partner, Soldi, was deported to Italy. Sergeant Cox received the congratulations of narcotic enforcement agencies all over the world for the excellent work which resulted in the seizure and destruction of the largest field of scientifically grown marijuana ever attempted. How would you like to ride in a police car? Rio Grande offers you all the thrills and speeds of police car performance in your own car when you use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The same gasoline that powers more emergency cars than any other brand. You'll be driving faster and further this summer, and you don't want to keep stopping to add an extra quart of oil. Fill up once with Sinclair Motor Oil, sold by all Rio Grande dealers. You'll find that you can use a lighter grade of oil and have it last longer. Because Sinclair motor oil is refined until all impurities and non-lubricating substances are removed. It doesn't burn up like most motor oils, and you'll actually get more miles for your money with Sinclair. At any Rio Grande station, you can get a free copy of Calling All Cars News that tells you all about these radio programs and also illustrates the complete junior detective outfit that Rio Grande gives away free to all boys and girls.
Sacramento Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 135 regarding marijuana peddlers' activities. The source of supply has now been destroyed. That's all.
Gary Breckner bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 136 regarding a murder and suicide at 1929 South Grand Avenue. See the battalion fire chief in charge for details. That's all. Rosenquist.
In the city chemist's office, we find Earl Crawford, chief chemist, working over his tubes and reports. He turns to his co-worker with a sigh of satisfaction.
Well, Jack, I've discovered the secret.
What are you working on? Smells like gasoline.
It is. A very mysterious gasoline. Ever since the city started buying this gasoline, enthusiastic reports have claimed our cars were more efficient than ever. The police cars drive faster, the fire engines develop more power, and the records show we're getting greater mileage per gallon than ever before.
We're using Rio Grande cracked gasoline now in all city cars, aren't we? Is it that good?
Well, it's caused so much comment that they asked me to analyze some Rio Grande crack and tell them if it was doped in some way or to find the secret of its sensational performance.
I see. It does contain tetraethyl, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, but other gasolines have tetraethyl, too. No, the secret of Rio Grande's outstanding performance is its refining process. It's cracked into tiny molecules, infinitesimal atoms, obviously by a patented process, for I've never seen any other gasoline so finely cracked. No wonder it's so much faster than other gasolines. That cracking process is the reason why Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives greater speed, power, and mileage than other gasoline.
You've sold me. I'm going to use Rio Grande cracked in my own car. I see now why more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand.
And now it is our pleasure to present Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear dramatized the story of a perfect crime, which, like all perfect crimes, was a little imperfect. If the carefully laid plans of the criminal had worked, perhaps he would have escaped. But there seems to be some truth in the belief that there is a law of compensation. I have, in my years of experience in police work, never known of a case where a man broke the laws of society that he was not eventually made to pay for his misdeed. You can break every law but the law of compensation, and in the end, it delivers you up for an accounting with the society you have outraged.
That's fine. I want to talk to you later if you stick around. Yes, sir. There it is, boys. Department down the hall. Door's open. Right. All right. Turn your chemicals loose.
Yeah, the blaze don't seem to be nowhere else but right in this room, Chief.
That's right. You better check the walls, though.
Yes, sir.
Looks like it started over by the bed. Come on, Eddie. Let's get that bunch of bedclothes outside and wet them down.
Okay.
Here, give me a hand.
Hey, what's the matter? Hey, Chief, there's a couple of bodies on this bed. A man and a woman, I think.
Alive? Well, look for yourself. Lord. Eddie, you better call the morgue. Open those windows, Smith, and let some of this smoke out. I want to see what started this.
Yes, sir.
That's better.
Hey, Chief, look here on the floor.
Blood.
Yeah. And here on this dish cupboard. Splattered all over the place.
Looks like we've got more than a little fire here.
What the devil's this? Looks like it might have been a bird or something.
You're right. It was a bird. Probably a parrot.
Hey, you'd think a parrot would have enough sense to keep away from a fire, wouldn't you, Chief?
I don't think this parrot had anything to say in the matter. His neck's been wrung.
What do you mean? You mean somebody killed the bird?
That's what it looks like.
Well, it don't make sense.
Maybe this would help. Look here at this woman. See her head?
Yeah. Yeah, skull is smashed.
Right. I can't tell anything about the man, too burned. We'll have to let an autopsy show whether he was killed or not.
Well, that's all the excitement, Chief. I'm Reëfer from Central.
Glad you got here. We found something that should interest you, boys. Here on the bed.
Oh. Fire got him, huh?
I don't think so. The woman's skull's been smashed with something. I can't tell about the man.
You're right. Patton, you better get Munns up here with his camera and get some shots of this before we move them. And you can tell those reporters outside they can come in now. Hey, they'll love this.
Police photographs are taken of the grisly discovery, and the bodies are removed to the morgue for an autopsy. And in the burned apartment, Reëfer and Patton, surrounded by reporters, firemen, and occupants of the apartment house, begin a minute investigation.
All right, fellas, get your pictures and then give us a chance.
What do you make of it, lad? You got any ideas?
I can't say anything yet, but it looks like murder and suicide.
Okay, thanks.
Hold it a minute, Leadbetter.
Huh?
Stand back over the bed, will you? That's it. That's still. Thanks. That was a while.
All right, boys, now you got enough. How about clearing out? Yeah, I will. Shut the door, Pat. Maybe we can get some work done.
Yeah, no chance of getting any fingerprints from anything now. That mob fixed that.
Yeah. Well, come on. I want to get a look at that bed. You know, there's a lot of things here that don't make sense.
That parrot, for instance?
Yeah, that and other things, too. Number one, how did the fire start? You can't just set a match to a bed and have it burn this much.
Well, here's the answer to that. Under the bed. A bunch of wadded paper, half burnt.
What's that lying there? Electric heater?
Looks like it was a heater. Hey, what the devil?
What have you found now?
This heater has a gadget attached to it. Take a look for yourself.
Well, of all... Look here. Say, this is what started the fire, all right. And I think it establishes this as a double murder. See here? This watch is wired into the heater cord so that at a certain time the minute hand will make contact and start the heater.
And the heater starts the paper burning, and from there, it's simple.
Yeah, excepting that we don't know who did it.
Yeah, right.
Suppose you look around and see what else you can find while I question a few of the people in the building.
Okay, Led. I'll stick here.
If you find anything, I'll be down to the manager's apartment.
Right.
Everybody here, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Everyone I could find who knew anything.
All right. Now, I'm going to ask you people to be quiet while I ask a few questions. I'll start with you. What's your name?
Sproul's my name. I live directly under the barber's apartment.
Well, did you hear anything last night that might have any bearing on this?
Well, I heard some noise upstairs.
What kind of noise, Mr. Sproul?
Well, it might have been a scream, and then something fell to the floor.
What time was that?
Oh, somewhere around 8:30 it must have been, because I remember I was listening to a radio program, and I heard the announcer say it was 8:30.
Anyone else hear anything like that?
Yes, sir. I did.
What's your name?
Grant, sir. Edward Grant. I live right next to Mr. Sproul here.
Well, if both you gentlemen heard what sounded like a scream, why didn't you investigate it?
Well, you see, sir, I haven't been well, and I can't get up and downstairs so good.
Oh.
Anyway, well, I didn't give it much of a thought.
And you, Mr. Sproul?
Yes, I didn't think much about it either.
Is that all you can tell me?
No, sir. About 10:30, I heard someone moving around up there in the apartment. And then about 12, the noise stopped, and I figured the barbers had been making the noise and had gone to bed, so I went to sleep.
Anything else happen?
Well, to tell you the truth, I guess you're going to think I should have done something, but I didn't. I'm just naturally not suspicious.
I understand, Mr. Sproul.
Well, I woke up about 4:30, and I heard what sounded like someone wadding a paper upstairs. It struck me as kind of funny, but I didn't think it was anything serious, so I listened till it stopped and then went back to sleep.
Is that the last thing you heard until you woke up this morning?
Yes, sir. I slept right through till I heard someone yelling fire, and then I got up and found the building was burning and got out.
Oh, which one of you turned in the fire alarm?
I did.
Oh, you live here?
Oh, no, sir, but I run the market across the street, and I was opening up about 6 o'clock this morning, and I saw the smoke coming out from that window in the apartment there. So I turned to the alarm and woke up everybody in the apartment house and told them to get out.
Yeah, it's a good thing you happened to see that smoke.
Yes, sir.
Another 10 minutes, the whole place would have been burning.
Beg pardon, Lieutenant.
Yes?
Lieutenant Patton is outside. Says he wants to see you.
Oh, thanks. I'm going to ask you people not to go away until I tell you to. I want to ask some more questions in a little while.
How about me, Lieutenant? I've got a store to run.
Well, I guess it'll be all right for you to go over to your store, but stick around pretty close, if you will.
Yes, sir. I will, sir.
All right. Oh, Pat?
Thought you might want to see this book I found in Barber's room. It's a list of the people who worked for Mr. Barber at his auto park.
Good. Let's see it. Not much here. A few names we might look up and talk to.
You'll find out anything from the tenants?
Yeah. A couple of guys in there practically listened to the whole thing, but didn't think enough about it to investigate.
You got any leads on who might have done it?
No. But I haven't finished yet. There's still a couple of people in there I haven't questioned.
All right. Let's talk to them.
Okay. This is Lieutenant Patton who's working with me. He has a few questions to ask you people, and then you can go.
Can any one of you think of anybody that might have had a grudge against the Barbers? Anyone who didn't like them?
I don't think there was anybody didn't like them. They was a real nice couple. They was always so kind to everybody. And especially to that young fellow who worked for Mr. Barber. Treated him like a son.
What's that?
Why, the young man who used to help him around the place here.
What's his name?
I don't know his last name. They called him Fred.
Has he been around here lately?
Oh, sure. He was around all the time, just like one of the family.
Mm-hmm. Let me see that book again, Pap.
Here you are.
Fred.
You don't think he done it, did you? Why, he was like one of the family.
Yeah, so you said. No, I'm not saying he did it, but I'd like to have a little talk with him. Fred Stetler. Would that be his name, do you think?
I don't know. I never heard his last one. But he wouldn't do a thing like this.
Oh, of course not. Come on, Pat. We're going back to headquarters.
Taking the remains of the heater and the ingenious timepiece attachment back to headquarters, Ledbetter and Patton report to Captain Wallace, head of the homicide squad.
Here's the stuff we picked up out of the apartment, Captain. The fellow who figured this gadget out was pretty smart. He must have known something about watches and electricity to make this work.
Well, that's something to go on. Incidentally, the coroner's report shows that both the bodies had been hit on the head with some heavy object. Might have been a hammer.
That settles it, then. The suicide idea is definitely out. We're looking for a smart murderer.
You know, I got an idea this Fred fellow that man told us about might know something.
It doesn't seem very likely that a man who'd been on such close terms with them would murder them. Where's your motive?
Well, there isn't any yet, but I'm still going to talk to him.
You have his address?
Yes, sir. It was in this book we found. Of course, this may not be the right Fred, but we'll find out soon enough. Was there anything you want us to do, Captain, or shall we go on and look for this fellow?
Go ahead. This is your case. Busted.
Yes, sir. Come on, Pat. Let's go.
At the address given in the little book, the two detectives find that the man known as Fred Stetler is out. But from a neighbor, they learn...
Well, sir, I don't know the fella very well. Speak to him when I see him, that's about all. But it sure struck me funny the way he was acting yesterday. Seemed all sort of nervous-like, and hardly even noticed me when I said hello.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Well, I remember that it struck me kind of funny about his car.
What about his car?
Well, last night I couldn't get to sleep, and it was kind of warm, so I sat out here on the porch and smoked until pretty late. I guess it was about 1:30 when I went to bed, and Stetler hadn't come home yet.
Was that unusual, Mr. Cook?
Well, it was the first time I can remember that he was out so late. But that ain't all. In the morning, I woke up about 6:45 and looked out, and there was his car in front of the house. Now, I know he never leaves it out in the street. Always puts it in the back. Well, anyway, while I was looking out the window, the door opens, and he comes out of his house and walks to his car. I thought he was leaving early, but he didn't leave.
What did he do, Mr. Cook?
He looked around as though he was afraid someone might see him. And then he reached in and got some stuff out of the back of the car and took it in the house.
What kind of stuff?
Well, I couldn't see just what it was. But a little later, he started a fire out in the backyard and burned some things. I don't say he was doing anything wrong, mind you. but it sure looked funny.
What happened after he burned the trash?
He got in his car and drove away. That's the last time I seen him.
Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Cook. And I want to caution you not to tell anyone what you've told us or anything about our being here. That's very important.
Won't say a word to no one. You can trust me.
Good. Come on, lad. What do you say we poke around that trash heap out back? I'd like to see what he was so anxious to get rid of.
Nothing much left here. Must have been a hot fire.
Old boots there. Nothing unusual about that.
We better take them with us. Can't tell what's on them.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I hear a car out in front. Might be Stettler.
Come on, around the side where we can see.
It's a young fellow. Looks like he's going to come right to this door. Come on. Just a minute, young fellow.
Huh?
We want to talk to you.
Why, sure. What about?
You live here?
Yes.
And your name must be Stettler, that right?
Yes. Say, who are you?
Detectives. We want to ask you a few questions.
Oh, well, do you mind if I go in the house for a minute? I'll be right back.
No, not at all. We'll come with you.
Well, all right.
You're a friend of Mr. and Mrs. Barber, aren't you, Stettler?
Yes, I've known them some time.
They're pretty fond of you, aren't they?
I guess they are, yes. Why'd you ask?
Did you know that they had met with an accident?
What?
Had been murdered, in fact?
Murdered? Oh, you cannot mean that. That is not possible.
I'm afraid it's not only possible, but it's quite true, Stettler. They were found murdered and burned in their apartment this morning.
Oh, but
we wondered what you knew about it.
What I knew about it? But this is the first time I'd heard.
Where were you last night, Stettler?
I was here.
All evening?
Yes, that is almost all evening.
Where were you at about 10:30?
I don't know. Driving around somewhere, I think.
You think? It would be better if you knew.
What do you mean? You're not trying to say that I had anything to do with
the murder of your good friends, the Barbers?
That is ridiculous. I didn't even see them last night.
Well, how did you know they were murdered last night?
How? Why, you told me. That is how you told me a minute ago.
Where'd you get the watch, Stettler?
Watch? What watch?
Why, that one on your wrist.
Oh.
What's the matter? You look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Why, there's nothing. I'm a little upset by the news, that is all.
Yes, of course. You would be, being such a good friend and all.
Yes, they were very good friends of mine.
What did you find so important to burn this morning, Stettler? In the backyard, I mean.
Why, nothing in particular, just some trash.
Just some trash, eh?
Yes,
I think you'd better come down to the station with us, Mr. Stettler, just for some routine questioning.
At headquarters, Ledbetter first sends several officers back to the suspect's home with orders to thoroughly ransack the place for clues. Then proceed with the questioning.
Mr. Stettler, the first thing I want to know is exactly where you were last night. We know you weren't at home until after 1:30.
Well, I went over to see my girlfriend. I stayed there for a little while, and then I just drove around. I had a little argument with her, and it upset me.
You didn't go anywhere near the barber's place?
No.
You know a good deal about electricity, don't you, Stettler?
Why, not a lot, no. Why?
Ever work as a watchmaker?
No.
What nationality are you?
Swiss.
Well, isn't it the Swiss who make such fine watches?
I don't know.
Swiss movement. I have one right here that says that on it. Very fine watch, too.
What has that got to do with me? What are you talking about watches for?
Oh, just to pass the time. You don't seem to want to talk, or do you?
I've nothing to say.
Oh, say, lad, speaking of watches, what happened to that one we had around here this morning? You know the one I mean.
Oh, yeah, it's right here in this drawer. Say, maybe Mr. Stettler'd be interested, huh? That's an amazing little gadget, Stettler. Just an ordinary dollar watch to all appearances, but a mighty dangerous little toy.
Yes?
Yes. Ever seen anything like it before?
No, I have not.
The hour hand's missing, but the rest of it's all here, including some things that weren't on it when it was sold.
Why don't you tell him where we found it?
Oh, I didn't think he'd be interested. Would you, Stettler?
Yes, I suppose so. I don't know.
Well, I don't think it will bore you. It was hooked up to an electric heater in the barber's apartment. Right under their bed, in fact. And it was wired up so that when 50 minutes had passed, it turned the heater on and started a fire. Clever, wasn't it?
Yes, very.
You're sure you've never seen it before?
Of course I'm sure. Didn't I just tell you so?
You're getting pretty excited over it.
Well, naturally, I'm upset.
What did you argue with your girlfriend about, Fred? You said that you'd had an argument with your girlfriend last night, didn't you? Or was I mistaken?
Oh, last night, yes, I did have an argument, but that has got nothing to do with this. I don't see why I should tell you my personal affairs.
All right. It doesn't really matter. We'll just have to ask her, that's all.
Oh, no. Wait. Don't do that. I will tell you.
Oh, never mind. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk.
Wait a minute. I do not want her to get mixed up in this. She's a nice girl, and her family would not like it.
Well, what's the matter, Stettler? You afraid her story won't jive with the one you told us?
No, it is not that.
Come in.
Here's some things the boys found, Lieutenant.
Oh, yes. Just wait out there a minute, and I'll be with you. If you'll excuse me a minute, Mr. Stettler. You carry on, will you, Pat?
Sure thing.
All right, Sergeant. What'd you find?
These, Lieutenant.
Well. Where were they?
In a little workshop in Stettler's garage.
Nice work, Sergeant. I'll check with you later about the other things. Right now, I've got the heat on Stettler.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Stettler, I guess there's not much use in keeping you around here any longer.
You mean I can go?
Yeah, you may go. Just as soon as you've told me where you got this.
What is that?
The hour hand off that little watch gadget that you've never seen before. The boys say they found it in your workshop.
It is a lie. Anyway, how do you know it is one off that watch? There's hundreds of watches like that.
And I suppose there are hundreds of blood-stained trousers around every house, too, huh?
What do you mean?
The boys found a pair of pants in your place that had blood all over them. How do you account for that?
Why, I cut myself.
Where?
There? You're just trying to confuse me.
All right, now, Stettler, spill it. We've got enough on you to send you up. And you might just as well make it as easy on yourself as you can.
I did not do it. You can't make me say I did. I did have nothing to do with it.
Listen to me, Stettler. We've got the parts that were missing from that watch. We've got a pair of blood-soaked trousers that belong to you.
No.
We've got a pair of galoshes we found in your backyard with blood on them.
They're not mine.
We found a can in your car that had gasoline used to soak the barber's bed with before you set fire to it.
No.
Now stop shagging us around and come clean, will you?
All right. I will tell you all about it. Only stop pounding at me like that. I cannot stand it.
All right, Stettler, start talking.
All right. Only don't ask me any more questions. I will tell you all about it. I did it because I wanted money. I had to have some money. My girl was going to leave me. I did not know how to get any, so I decided to rob the barbers. Well, last night I went over to their place about 10 o'clock, and when I got up there, they were out. Good. No one home. Who's that? Oh, nothing but that parrot. I thought there was someone here at first. Oh, shut up. I don't know why I don't wring your damn neck. You and your continual squawking. Nuts. If I'm not wrong, this is the drawer where she keeps her money. Not here. That's funny. Maybe it isn't this one. Not here either. Now, what the devil? Here it is. There must be plenty here, too. Now I will not have to worry about Peggy. She'll be plenty surprised when I show her this. That has got it. Now to get out of here. Mrs. Barber.
There we are, Polly. Now, wait till I get the lights on. I'll give you presents. There now, my little Polly. Why, Fred, what are you doing here?
Shut up.
What do you mean, talking to me like that? Have you been drinking?
No, I have not been drinking. Now shut up and let me think.
Why, what are you doing with that money? You were robbing me. Oh, how could you?
I told you to be quiet, didn't I? I told you not to say anything.
Fred, put that hammer down.
You would not stop talking.
Fred.
You would not do what I told you.
Fred, stop it.
You and that damn parrot.
You don't know what you're doing.
Well, I will stop you. I will make you be quiet for good. I told you I would shut you up, didn't I? Now for you, you squawking bird. Go ahead, talk your head off. You won't be able to in a minute. Now. Now, I guess you won't talk anymore. No. I
will not have to listen to you anymore either. Either of you.
Hello, everyone. How's everything? Good God.
They would not stop talking.
Fred.
They would not be quiet.
Put that hammer down. Fred, for God's sakes, put that hammer down.
Now, what am I going to do?
What did you do?
I went home and built that heater thing. Then I went back and put the bodies on the bed and wadded up a lot of paper and put it so the heater would start burning when it turned on. Then I poured gas that I'd brought with me on the bed and floor and started the watch and left.
How much money did you get altogether, Stetler?
About $40, I guess. I'm not sure.
And you killed these people for $40?
I killed them because I did not know what else to do. Don't ask me questions. I can't stand it anymore. I'm sorry I killed them. I don't know why I did it. But I don't ask me any more questions.
Fred Stetler was tried and found guilty of murder, 2 counts of burglary and 1 count of arson. He was sentenced to life imprisonment, but after Alienist had checked his family case history and found that his mother and uncle were both confined in an insane asylum in Switzerland and that his brother was a sufferer from epilepsy, the judge, in sentencing this man, made the positive injunction that in the event that Stetler should become insane, that he be sent to the state insane asylum and immediately upon his recovery should be returned to the state prison. Upon examination, doctors found Stetler to be not criminally insane, but mentally unbalanced to a marked degree. And so ends the story of the almost perfect crime. Had Stetler's little gadget gone off before the gasoline had evaporated, the entire room would undoubtedly have burned, eliminating the important clues that started the investigation. But his mistake was not in figuring his time rightly. He set the watch to go off in an hour and forgot that gasoline evaporates in much less time. So we were able to put this killer safely behind the bars.
Thank you, Captain Wallace. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight and tomorrow, thousands of Calling All Cars fans will go to their neighborhood Rio Grande dealer and ask for a free copy of the latest Calling All Cars news. Get your copy and read about the 14 free gifts for boys and girls given away by Rio Grande to users of cracked gasoline. The same gasoline specified for police and emergency cars of the West's largest cities and counties. If you are a user of cracked gasoline, you are already enjoying police car performance in your own car. And while it's a thrill to test the greater speed and power cracked gasoline gives you, remember your motor needs perfect lubrication at high speeds. Most motor oils break down as you speed up, especially in hot weather. We urge you to protect your motor at all speeds with Sinclair motor oils. They are especially refined to remove waste products, such as wax and jelly, the useless part of most motor oils that is so quickly used up in your car, leaving carbon and gummy deposits. Use Sinclair motor oils in your crankcase, and you are guaranteed perfect motor lubrication under all conditions and at top speed.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 136. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quit.
Narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, San Francisco Police calling all cars. Wanted in connection with murder in Visitation Valley. Young girl, described as pretty, black hair, medium height, wearing green dress. Arrest and hold. That is all.
Every listener to this program knows that it is sponsored by Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline. You also know that many, many cities and counties specify Rio Grande Cracked, that it powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand everywhere it is sold. But do you know what a difference this same gasoline makes in the feel of your own car? You've heard us talk about police car performance. But do you realize that this is not just an advertising phrase? What can we do to induce you to use the same gasoline that police and emergency cars use? Let us remind you that Rio Grande Cracked costs no more than other quality gasolines. And city operating records prove conclusively that it delivers more miles to the gallon than lower quality gasolines. You get greater speed from your car. You will feel the thrill of greater power under the hood. Your motor will be cooler, more efficient, and you'll feel less vibration. Will you give us an opportunity to prove all this to you? Drive into any Rio Grande station, fill up with cracked gasoline, and you'll agree there's a world of difference. Thank you. And now it is our pleasure to present the Sheriff of San Francisco County, who will speak to you from the studio of station KFRC in San Francisco, Sheriff Murphy.
Good evening. If ever a criminal case proves that crime does not pay, the one you are about to hear does. The guilty ones are still serving lifetime sentences behind the thick gray walls of San Quentin Prison. I particularly remember this crime because I was acquainted with one of the relatives of the victim who was an old man living by himself, injuring no one, engaged in the peaceful pursuit of raising goats and selling the milk for a bare livelihood. The criminals did not obtain a single cent from him, for he had no money. But listen to how it happened.
Just a few miles outside the bustling mass of people, the never-ending streams of noisy traffic, the towering buildings that make up the harbor city San Francisco, lies a small sloping valley. Although today it has become a thriving little community, at the time this case occurred, it was dotted here and there with tiny sun-baked shacks and inhabited mostly by sheep and goat herders. It was here in one of the tumble-down houses that Gaetano Marcelli lived, a recluse, his nearest neighbor some 300 yards away. Nearly 70 years old, Marcelli supports himself by selling milk from his small herd of goats to the inhabitants of the valley and to the occasional tourists who happen to stop in and refresh themselves before continuing their journey. One morning in September, Gaetano was tending to a sick goat when he hears a car approaching. Looking up, he sees it stop in front of his place. Sees two men and a girl get out and walk toward him.
Hello, old timer. You got some nice fresh goat's milk?
I no got none of the today, no. But maybe from yesterday I got some. I think it is still fresh.
That'd be all right, Pop. We've never tasted any goat's milk, and we thought we'd like to try it.
All right. You come into the house. I'm a find you some finer goat's milk, yeah.
Okay. That suits us. Have you? Sure. Perfect.
You like to sit down, eh? Maybe the lady, she's tired.
Oh, no. No, I'm all right, thank you. I'd rather stand.
Yeah, don't worry about her. Now, let's get some milk.
All right. It is here in this sack over here.
How about it, Johnny? Let's stop this stalling. Keep your shirt on. I'll take care of him when he brings the milk.
All right, here you are, mister. It ain't quite so fresh, but she's good and cold.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Now, suppose you tell us where you keep that dough you've got hidden around here.
What's that?
You heard him. Where's your money? We know you got plenty, and we're here to relieve you of it.
Why, you must make a mistake. I got no money. I only got this goat's milk.
Now, listen to me, old-timer. Huh? We happen to know you've got $10,000 in cash hidden around this dump of yours somewhere.
Now, listen.
And we're not leaving till we get it, see? Now, how about it?
I'm going to tell you, Mr.
You want it? You want to be a good boy and tell us where it's hidden, or do we have to get tough?
Oh, Johnny, you promised you wouldn't.
Shut up, Edie. I'll handle this my own way. Oh, my silly, kick in and make it fast.
I'm a sweat to you. I got no money. I got nothing but a good milk.
Oh, Johnny.
Shut up. I'll make this old buzzer talk if I have to break every bone in his mangy body.
Please, mister, I tell you the truth. Please, don't hit me no more. I'm an old man.
All right. Stop crying and tell us where you got that dough.
No, please, I can't give you no money. I ain't got no money, I tell you.
This old bird wants to sing. I'll show you what we'll do.
Hand me that club.
Daddy, you promised you wouldn't hurt the old man. You gave me your word.
I said I wouldn't hurt him if he talked.
No.
You won't talk,
No, please, no. What are you going to do with that club?
You tell me where the money is?
I ain't got the money. On the
You
ask
for it.
No, Daddy.
Shut him up, buddy. You'll put the whole house right in a minute.
Yeah, thanks for the help, Phil. Now tear this place apart. That door's around here somewhere.
San Francisco Police Department.
I want to report a murder.
One moment, please. I'll connect you with homicide.
Homicide Department, McGinn speaking.
Hello. This is Sidney Morris out in Visitation Valley. There's been a murder out here. At least I think it's murder.
All right, young fellow, one thing at a time. Where exactly are you now?
Out at over by Tana Marcella's place. It's at 605 Wallace Avenue.
605 Wallace Avenue. All right, go ahead.
Well, my sister-in-law found the old man a few minutes ago lying in a pool of blood in his house. He's beating up something awful.
Did you try to talk to him or anything?
Oh, no, sir. He's not able to talk. I think he's dead.
All right, you stay right there. And don't touch anything, understand?
Well, don't worry. I won't.
Good, I'll be right out. Hey, Mac. Yes, sir. Send an ambulance out to this address right away. And tell the boys to stand by if the guy's dead. If not, take him in and patch him up. I'll be out there about the time they are.
By the time Lieutenant McGinn arrives at the little shack, the ambulance crew has already taken the unconscious but still living Marcelli to the hospital. McGinn asks Deputy District Attorney Walter Schiller to go to the hospital and question the victim, then settles down to an investigation of the facts at the shack.
Miss Jones, you were the person who discovered the old man, I believe.
Yes, sir.
I suppose you tell me about it. Just what happened.
Well, I've been buying goat's milk from him every day for almost a year. So today I came over to get some and found him that way, all beaten and crushed. Oh, Lieutenant, it's awful.
Yes, of course, I know. I can appreciate how you must feel. Now, have you any idea who might have done this?
No, sir. There just doesn't seem to be any reason for it. Why, old Gaetano was one of the most harmless people I've ever known. He couldn't have had any enemies.
No, and yet someone beat him up. That doesn't quite jive, does it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, that's all right, miss. I won't need you anymore. Suppose you go home and get some rest. You look as though you needed some.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I'm sorry to be such a crybaby.
Oh, I think nothing of it. You just run along now, and thanks for the help.
Beg pardon, Lieutenant, but there's a woman here says she knows something about this. You want to talk to her?
Well, certainly, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. This is Lieutenant McGinn, ma'am. He's in charge here. You just tell him what you know.
Well, I don't know that it has anything to do with all this, really, but yesterday in the late afternoon sometime, I seen a car come up and pass Gaetano's house real slow. And then a few minutes later, it come back by again and stopped. Just down the road there where I could see it plain as day.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Well, there was a couple of young men in it and a girl. A pretty girl she was, too.
Well, what makes you think they had anything to do with this?
Oh, they was acting funny-like, peering over at Gaetano's place and talking among themselves. They looked suspicious to me.
Can you give me any sort of a description of them?
Well, best as I could see, the girl had on a bright green dress. And she had black hair, very black hair.
You notice anything about the car?
I ain't much at knowing one from another. It had white tires, though. I remember that.
White tires? Pardon me a moment, ma'am. Hey, Sergeant.
Hey, yes, sir.
Go find the nearest phone and call headquarters. Tell them to get out a general search for a car with white wall tires. Also a girl with black hair wearing a bright green dress. And make it fast.
Yes, sir.
Also have every car rental place in town checked. Every garage.
Yes, sir.
Eddie.
Yes, Lieutenant.
You stick around here. Question everybody who knows anything and report to me. I'm going over to the hospital and see the old man, if he's still with us.
And at the hospital, Detective Lieutenant McGinn joins Deputy Schiller at the bedside of old Gaetano Marcelli. It is obvious that the old man has only a few hours of life left.
Gaetano, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear that. I hear, but I got no money. No, only got the milk.
He's delirious.
If only he could get to tell me. Tell me who it was. Gaetano, now listen to me. Who did this, Gaetano? Who hit you? No money. Only got the milk. Oh, please, Mr. Don't hit me no more, please.
No use, Alan. You can't get anything out of him.
I'm afraid you're right, Walter. If only he could remember. It might clear the whole thing up.
Oh, I've tried to talk to him ever since I got out here. So far, he doesn't do anything but mumble about money and goat's milk.
Yeah, I heard.
They want my money. They beat me. Real bad. Real bad.
He's talking. Who beat you, Gaetano? Try to think. We want to help you.
They beat me. The man and the girl, she was kind of pretty, but they beat me. Oh, beat me with clubs. Bad. Beat me.
You get that, Walter?
Yeah.
He says there was a girl. And the people I talked to out there gave me a description of a pretty girl and two men who were around the place today. Come on.
Okay.
I'm going out to look for a car with white tires driven by two men and a girl in a green dress.
All that day, Lieutenant McGinn and Deputy Killr make the rounds of garages, huge drive rental agencies. Keep an alert eye out for the wanted car and occupants, but no trace of it can be found. The following morning, Gaetano Marcelli dies, having given no further clue as to the identity of his assailants. And McGinn turns with more determination than ever to the task of locating the car. At last, 2 days after the murder, he approaches his 15th rental place for the day, addresses the manager.
How do you do? You're the manager of this place?
Yeah, that's me. What can I do for you? Rent you a nice car?
Well, not exactly. I'm looking for a car, though. A car with white tires on it.
White tires? You mean you want white tires? Sure, I have just the thing.
You have one with white tires?
Sure, why not?
Ah, this is too good to be true.
What's that?
Oh, I was just thinking out loud. I'd like to introduce myself. Detective Lieutenant McGinn of the San Francisco Police.
A policeman, so? What have I done? The policeman should be asking me questions.
You don't have to worry. I don't know what you've done, and I don't care. What I really want is the names of the people who last rented that car with white tires, and the date it was rented out.
Sure, that's easy. I got it right here in my books.
Fine.
Let me see now. Would you have any idea about when it might have been out?
Yeah, I think so. This is the 4th, isn't it?
That's right.
2 days ago would be the 2nd. Suppose you look around the 2nd of this month.
Sure. August the 9th, August the 20th. September. Here we are. September the 2nd. That's a Chrysler Roadster. Let's see. Yeah, it was out on the 2nd.
When did it go out?
Wait a minute. Here it is, on the 1st.
Who rented it?
The names here are Philip Mangarine and John Cusack. Oh, yeah, I remember them now. They was the fellows I had a little trouble about money with.
What was that?
Well, they said they'd bring me some money when they came back, but they didn't. I had a terrible time getting them to pay.
You got their addresses there?
Sure, right here in black on white.
Good. I'll take this book with me. It might be important.
Oh, but I got to have that in my business.
Don't worry. We'll take good care of it. You can have it back as soon as I'm through with it. But right now, I need it more than you do.
Returning to his office, McGinn locks the valuable book in his safe and, taking 2 officers with him, proceeds at once to the address given by Philip Mangarine.
Here's the place, boys. I don't think we'll have any trouble, but we'll stand by in case. Mr. Mangarine?
Yes?
Put on your hat. You're taking a ride with us.
Hey, what's this all about?
Police officers, Mangarine. Now, come on, make it fast.
What's the charge?
Suspicion of murder. Take him in, boys.
And a few minutes later, at another rooming house...
All right, Cusack. No use talking. You're coming with us, and the less you say about it, the better.
Yeah, but what's it all about?
Funny how you fellows always say the same thing. But if you're interested, we're arresting you on suspicion of murder.
Murder?
Nasty word, isn't it, Cusack? All right, come on, get going.
Taking the protesting Johnny Cusack directly to his office, McGinn has Mangarine brought in, too, and together the 2 men sit before him, an instant denial springing to their lips at every question.
What was your idea in bumping off the old man? That's what I'd like to know.
It's a bum beef. We didn't bump him off. Not anyone else. You got the wrong guys.
Oh, I don't think so. You boys are in a pretty tight spot. We know more about all this than you think we do.
Don't let him bluff you, Phil. He hasn't got anything on us, and he knows it.
He's not bluffing anybody.
Right. And neither are you boys. Why don't you tell me the truth and get it over with?
We're telling you the truth.
You boys stick pretty close together, don't you? Well, just where were you on the morning of September the 2nd?
I don't remember.
Maybe I can refresh your memory for you. Have you ever seen this book before?
No.
Sure?
Yeah, I said no.
How about you, Cusack?
No, I never seen it either.
Well, now, isn't that strange?
Yeah, what's so strange about it?
Simply the fact that both your names are written in it, as well as your addresses.
What? Where'd you get that book?
Oh, you begin to remember it now, huh?
I didn't say that. Let me see it closer.
Why, sure, here. Help yourself.
Oh, yeah. Sure, I've seen this before. Only I didn't recognize it at first.
How about you, Margarita?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it now, man. It's from that auto rental place.
Yeah, that's right. Now, what I want to know is, where did you go on the day you rented that car?
Well, we just drove around a bit. Didn't go anywhere in particular.
Didn't drive out to Visitation Valley by any chance, did you?
Why, I don't think so, no.
You don't think so? Don't you know where you drove?
I can't exactly remember everywhere we went.
Who was the young girl with you?
What young girl?
Don't tell me you've forgotten that, too. You certainly have a pretty bad memory. How about you, Margarine? You remember the young lady?
Well,
All right, boys, all right. Spill it. Run into a dead end, and you might as well tell me all about it.
Well, I don't see what difference it makes if we did have a dame with us. We didn't do anything wrong.
Of course not. What was her name?
Edith.
Edith what?
Watson.
Now we're getting places. Where does this Edith live?
Listen, what do you have to go mixing her up in this for? She was just out riding with us, I'm telling you.
I know. Now, where does she live?
Over on Larkin Street, the Bryn Mawr apartment.
Thanks. Well, I guess you boys can go back to yourselves until I talk to your girlfriend. And while you're there, think it over. Maybe that by the time I'm back, you'll have remembered a little more all about this.
But upon arriving at the Bryn Mawr, McGinn is met by an elderly woman who says she is the girl's mother.
I've come to have a little talk with your daughter, ma'am. Is she in?
Why, no. Edith isn't living here anymore. That is, not at the present time.
Well, could you tell me where I might find her?
Well, I'm afraid I can't. You see, Edith told me she wanted to visit a friend of hers who lives in Los Angeles. And the other day, that is, 2 days ago, she packed up and left. I don't know exactly where she's staying down there.
Didn't she give you any idea where you could reach her? Any forwarding address?
Well, she mentioned the Whitehall apartment, but I couldn't say for sure whether that's where she is or not. What is it you wanted?
Oh, nothing important, ma'am. Just wanted to talk to her, that's all. But if she's in Los Angeles, well, I guess I'll just have to wait till she comes back here. Well, thanks for the information anyhow.
Well, you're quite welcome. Only I'd like to know why you wanted to talk to her.
Oh, it was nothing important, really. Don't give it another thought. If she writes you or anything, why, just jot down her address, and maybe I'll come back to see her later. Good day, ma'am. The Homicide Squad, Los Angeles Police. Please send someone to Whitehall Apartments, your city, to pick up girl. Named Edith Watson. Black hair, wearing green dress. This girl wanted in connection with murder. Hold and notify this department. McGinn, Homicide Department, San Francisco Police.
And upon receipt of this message, Lieutenant Hamilton of the Los Angeles Police Department, in company with a fellow officer, go at once to the apartment house where they interview the landlady. Discover that a tenant of hers has a guest, a young girl with black hair. Climbing the stairs, the detectives stop in front of one of the doors. Then...
Who is it?
Police, ma'am. Open the door.
Oh, well, just a minute. Yes,
You the party that lives here?
yes.
You have a guest staying with you, is that right?
Why, yes, a friend of mine.
Is she in now?
Why, yes. Do you want to speak to her?
If you don't mind.
Edith? Oh, yes? There's a man here to see you. Oh, all right, I'm coming.
Yes? What is it?
They're policemen.
Police?
I'm afraid you'll have to come along with us, miss. We got orders to arrest you for the San Francisco police.
Oh, but I haven't done anything.
Well, that's all right, ma'am. We can talk about that later. Right now, we're in kind of a hurry. And, you'd better come along, too, miss. Just a matter of formality, of course.
Well, I don't know what Edith is mixed up in, but of course I'll come.
That's fine. All right. Let's go.
Next day, Edith is taken to San Francisco and turned over to Lieutenant McGinn. And McGinn, wise to the ways of a woman, questions her in his office.
Sit down, Edith.
Thank you.
There are just a few things I want to talk to you about. And if you'll answer them truthfully, why, this won't take long.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, why did you go to Los Angeles?
Why? Why, I don't know. I'd wanted to go down there for a visit for a long time, and this seemed like a good time to do it.
Why at this particular time? Why not before?
Before what?
Before what happened out in Visitation Valley.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Would you like me to tell you about it?
Why?
Well, it isn't a very pretty story. It's about an old man. So old he couldn't defend himself. Who got beaten with a club until he didn't have a bone left in his body that wasn't broken.
Oh, please.
Not a very pretty picture, is it, Edith?
It's horrible.
Why don't you save yourself the details and tell me exactly what happened out there that day?
I asked them not to hit him. I pleaded with them, but they wouldn't listen to me.
And what happened?
They beat him and beat him and kept asking him where his money was hidden. And he kept saying that he didn't have any money and kept begging them not to hit him. And they kept right on.
They? You mean Cusack and Mangarin?
Yes, they did it. I don't care what they think. I hate them. They beat him.
Will you testify to this in court, Edith?
In court? Do I have to say that in front of them?
Think of what they did.
Yes. Think of what they did. All right. I'll tell everything. And I hope they hang them. I hope they hang them.
Armed with this confession and a promise that Edith will testify in court, McGinn closets himself with prosecuting attorney Peter Mullins. And the two of them spend hours preparing a foolproof case against Mangarin and Cusack.
I don't see how we can slip up on this, Alan. It's perfect.
Yeah, I know it's perfect. But I don't want to take any chances. I've had too many perfect cases suddenly blow up in my face when some slippery mouthpiece pulled a lot of strings.
I know. I've had the same thing happen to me.
The main idea is to let those two think they have us bluffed. That's why I don't want to tell them about the girl's confession. They might be able to think up some story between now and the time we go to trial.
You mean you want her for a nation in the hole, eh?
Exactly. We'll introduce as much evidence against them as we can from various witnesses and such, and then for the grand finale.
I get it. You've got a conviction practically in your hands, Alan.
Well, it all depends on you when we get into court. You're the one who does the talking there. I'm just a detective.
Well, don't worry. With a case like this, I can't lose.
And one day in Judge J.J. Trabuco's court in San Francisco, the trial begins. In a steady line, the witnesses are sworn in, their testimony given. First comes a milkman who says,
Sure. I seen him leaving Marcelli's house that morning, but I didn't think nothing of it. Lots of times people stop by to buy some goat's milk from the old man. If I'd have known what was going on, I'd have sure stopped him, and you can bet your life on that.
Next witness is a friend of Cusack's who says,
Yes, sir. I saw Johnny driving a car with white tires. I yelled at him, but he didn't seem to want to see me. He was with that other fellow there and the girl.
One after another, witnesses are produced, and each one tightens the noose around the prisoner's necks. And then, late one afternoon, after 3 days of the trial, prosecuting Mullins plays his final card.
I should like to call Miss Edith Watson to the stand, please.
Miss Edith Watson. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Take the witness chair, please.
What's the idea of putting her on the stand? What's that dame up to?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
Miss Watson.
Listen. I want you to tell the jury, in your own words, exactly what happened in Gaetano Marcella's house the morning in question.
Well, Johnny Cusack and Phil Mangarin and I drove out to the old man's house. We were going to rob him, but I didn't know there was going to be any violence. I thought they were just going to rob him. But when the old man said he didn't have any money, before he started to beat him, I begged him to stop. Johnny's coming to stop.
I'll fit that little crap. I'll fit you so you can't walk.
But talk she does. And when she is through, there is no doubt in the jurors' minds as to what verdict to bring in. After only 15 minutes, they return with a verdict of guilty and a recommendation for leniency for the girl. And as a result, the following day, Judge Trabuco pronounces sentence.
Philip Mangarin, John Cusack, stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
Yeah, but it wouldn't do no good.
Very well. You have been found guilty of first-degree murder. Unfortunately, the members of the jury have made it impossible for me to give you the sentence you deserve. However, I can do the next best. John Cusack and Philip Mangarin, for the murder of Gaetano Marcelli, I sentence you to life imprisonment in the state penitentiary.
And a few days later, Edith Watson is given a sentence of 10 years, suspended, and put on probation. Judge Trabuco explaining his actions by saying,
In turning state's evidence, this girl's testimony was instrumental in convicting the actual killers.
Also, it has never been shown that she was in any way connected with the murder, although she was a party to the attempted robbery. Therefore, I feel that a long-term probation would serve a much better purpose than a jail sentence.
Calling All Cars invites every boy and girl to join the Junior Police Department. We offer you a complete detective outfit free. Get Dad or Mother or one of your neighbors to drive you into your neighborhood Rio Grande station. Ask for your free copy of the Calling All Cars news and learn all about Rio Grande's 14 free gifts. We owe a great deal to you millions of boys and girls who listen to this program. You have induced your parents to try Rio Grande Crack, and hundreds of letters testify to the unusual distinctive qualities of this gasoline. All we ask is that you give Rio Grande Crack a fair trial. We are confident that your car will develop greater speed and power and that you'll get a new thrill out of Rio Grande's police car performance. There's another big value at all Rio Grande stations, and that is Sinclair motor oil. When you get your next crankcase drain, give your Rio Grande dealer the job. He'll refill with Sinclair motor oil from refinery-sealed cans, and you'll quickly discover your motor runs smoother, cooler, and that you need seldom add another quart. That's because all the impurities are removed from Sinclair motor oil. Those elements that cause carbon, that gum up your valves, that burn away so easily in hot motors, are already extracted from Sinclair motor oil, leaving only a pure oil that gives you more miles for your money than ever before.
Calling all cars, San Francisco Police calling all cars. Cancellation broadcast 137. Suspects in this case now in custody. That is all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 138 regarding a man wanted for murder. Describes 5 feet 7 inches, weight about 150 pounds. This man is very noticeably cross-eyed. That's all. Rosenquist.
In gathering the material for tonight's broadcast, the writer interviewed officers of the police department. One of the oldest police car drivers volunteered this story.
Sure, I'm glad to tell you all I know about this case. I owe a lot to Rio Grande. Of course, you know we use your cracked gasoline in our police cars. No fooling, you've got a great gasoline. We've tried them all, but you can't beat Rio Grande cracked when you got to start your engine and get going in a hurry. Now, let me tell you a little experience. One night we were cruising around as slow as possible in high gear when all of a sudden the car comes tearing around the corner at top speed and headed right for us. Driver couldn't stop. Looked like a smash-up, sure. But I slammed down the throttle and our car shot ahead so fast, well, we kept in front of the speeding car by inches for half a block. Then the fella turned down a side street and tried to make a getaway. We had to go clear around the block. But we counted on the power and speed in our Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And sure enough, we caught up with the speeder in 2 blocks. Rio Grande cracked gets the credit for emergency performance in saving us from a smash-up and for outspeeding a dangerous speeder.
Is it any wonder that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand? Try it in your own car. Once more, it is our pleasure to present Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. One of the most fascinating aspects of police work is the motive for crimes committed by non-professional criminals. These range all the way from insane jealousies of crimes of passion to murder where fear pulled the trigger of the gun. To this category of non-professional crimes belongs the case you are about to hear. The motive lay hidden in the delusions of grandeur upon which the circumscribed ego of the murderer fed. The murder he committed was not premeditated, But he was, nevertheless, a dangerous man, for when his carefully nurtured ego became the object of ridicule, he murdered. It is all the too frequent cases of this type which demand that your police officer be a practical psychologist as well as a good shot and fingerprint expert.
Early one February evening in 1930, a Chrysler coupe pulls up in front of an old whitewash store at the corner of Clinton Street and Griffith Avenue in Los Angeles. 3 men climb out, stand in huddled conversation at the curb.
Boy, if I got the jitters, this business has got me all covered with goose pimples.
Yeah, you're looking.
Well, if it's all the same to you fellows, I'll be on my way. Thanks for the lift.
Don't mention it. Sorry you won't come along with us.
Yeah, why don't you? I'd like to, but I've got things to do. Thanks anyway.
Okay. Take care of yourself.
So long.
So long. Seems like a nice guy. Too bad he didn't want to play. Well, let's get going.
You think it's all right?
Sure it's all right. Say, to hear you go on, you'd think we were a couple of mugs out to rob a bank or something.
Well, you know how tough the law is about speakeasies and crap games in this town. I'd sure hate to get picked up.
Don't worry. You won't get into any trouble. I've been here lots of times. I know the joint. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Every time we feel like a little drink of beer or something, we got to sneak around in dark alleys and hold our breath.
All right. Lay off the philosophy. Here's the alleyway that leads up to the joint. Follow me.
Lead on, MacDuff. What's up?
There's a guy standing in that shadow. Maybe it's the law.
And what are we waiting for? Let's go back.
No good. He's seen us. Here he comes.
I knew something was going to happen.
Oh, shut up. If he asks what we're doing, well, we're looking for Mr. Jones or something.
Yeah, an original thought.
Hold it. You'll know in a second.
Hello, fellas. Mind if I talk to you a minute?
Why, no. Of course not. What's on your mind?
I want to talk to Murphy. Which one of you's Murphy?
He knows your name, Jim.
Yeah, that's funny.
Are you Murphy?
That's my name. What do you want?
I want you to put your hands up.
What?
I said put up your hands. I've got a gun.
You don't say. Well, of all the... Will you look at this guy's eyes, Bob? Oh, they're so crossed he couldn't hit the side of a barn with a shotgun.
Now, listen. Don't you fellas make me shoot. I got a gun, and I'll sure use it if you don't put your hands up.
Oh, put that toy away and beat it before I slap your wrist.
Watch it, Jim. He might mean it.
Why, he's nothing but a silly-looking kid. He wouldn't shoot a...
Why, you shot him. You shot Jim, and he didn't do anything.
I told you to do it. I told you not to laugh at me. What's going on? Don't you come over here. I don't want to have to shoot you, too, so stay away. I shot them, and I'll shoot you, too, if you don't go away. I'll shoot you, too.
Shouting at the top of his lungs, the cross-eyed gunman runs down the alley and disappears into the darkness, the still smoking gun in his hand. The stranger, who had said goodbye to Murphy and Leslie just a few minutes before, rushes across the street to find the 2 men sitting on the running board of their car, blood pouring from wounds in their stomachs. Murphy dispatches him to call for an ambulance and then lapses into a coma, from which he emerges several moments later. He turns to Leslie.
Bob, are you all right?
I don't know. My stomach's on fire. I don't feel so good.
Wish that guy'd hurry with an ambulance.
So do I.
I can't stand this much longer. It's burning.
Listen, maybe that's it now.
Hang on, Bob. You gotta hang on.
Can't stand it, Jim. It's burning too much.
Here he is. Come on, boys. Hey, where's that guy that called, I wonder?
Probably scared to come back. Here they are.
Get us to a hospital. Hurry.
All right, fella. You'll be okay in a jiffy. Who plugged you?
Don't know. Please, hurry.
Get him over to Georgia, Bill. They're hit bad.
Right. All right, Slim. You can bring that stretcher over here. Better make it 2. We got a full house.
Rushed to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, the 2 men are operated on and the bullets removed from their bodies. And a few minutes later, Lieutenant Lefty James, head of the gangster squad, in company with Captain Blaine Steed, questions them.
How do you feel?
How'd you feel with a slug in your stomach?
Not so good, I guess. Who did it?
I don't know.
How about you? Can you tell who shot you?
I never saw the fellow before in my life.
Now, listen, boys. There's no use in your trying to clam up on us. We coppers are your friends. All we want to do is find out who's behind this.
Honest, I don't know who it was. He just stepped up and told us to put our hands up.
Did you do it?
No,
He's telling the straight goods, Cap. Neither one of us knows a guy.
I can't figure you fellows out. What have you got to hide? This probably means the finish for both of you, and that you won't talk.
Listen, officer. That kid lying there is a butcher. He's been out of work, but he's no hijacker. Neither am I. I run a rooming house over at 1625 Juanita Street. If you don't believe me, go over there and check up on me.
All right, Murphy. Supposing we believe you.
Can you tell us anything about the guy that did it?
Well, all I know is he's so cockeyed that nobody take him seriously. I didn't, and look what happened. But I'll tell you this much. I'd know him in a million if I ever saw him again. You get the cockeyedest looking guy you can find, and he's it.
And while the search for a cockeyed gunman begins, two officers combing the Griffith and Clinton district find a Chevrolet coupe parked a block away from the scene of the shooting, bearing the registration of a Mrs. Vera Smith of 734 Stanford Avenue. Upon repeated inquiries in the vicinity, it is discovered that no Mrs. Smith is known. And following up this lead, the two officers arrive at the address on Stanford Avenue.
Here we are.
Yeah, hit the buzzer.
Okay. It isn't a buzzer, it's a bell.
All right, same thing in the long run.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Vera Smith?
I am. And you look like police officers.
That's right, lady, we are.
Have you any news about my car?
Why, yes. That's what we came to see you about.
Then you found it. Oh, I'm so glad. I was sure I'd never see my little car again, and it's the pride and joy of my life. I've had
Yes,
it.
of course. If you'll pardon my interrupting you, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, of course.
We have your car in our possession, Mrs. Smith. What we want to know is how did it get to the corner of Clinton and Griffith, and what was it doing there?
Well, I don't know. It was stolen, you know, and so naturally I reported
Pardon
it.
me, you say your car had been stolen?
Why, yes. Isn't that what you came to see me about?
No, ma'am. We came to find out what your car was doing over by the scene of a shooting tonight. We found it parked a block away.
Well, I don't know. I only know that it was stolen.
When was
and
it stolen, Mrs. Smith?
Why, tonight sometime.
How did you know it had been stolen?
Well, perhaps I'd better tell you the whole story.
That's a good idea, ma'am.
Well, last night, an acquaintance of mine, a man I've known for some time, came
What's
to the house.
his name?
Fulton. Red Fulton. I don't see what difference that can possibly make.
It may. Go on with your story.
Well, as I was saying, this friend came over last night and asked if he could borrow my car. He said his was in a garage and he had to go somewhere, so I said, I guess so.
And?
Well, he had a man with him, and well, I've got to admit I didn't like his look.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there wasn't really anything wrong with him, but, well, I just didn't like his look. And the two of them drank some beer here, and then they left, and...
With your car?
Yes.
And how do you figure it was stolen?
Well, I'm coming to that if you'll give me time. Anyway, about an hour ago, Red called me and said that my car had been stolen, so naturally that's what I thought you were here for.
Where does this Red Fulton live, Mrs. Smith?
Well, I don't see why I should tell you that. He had nothing to do with this, I'm sure.
You're probably right, but suppose you tell us his address anyway.
Well, of course, if you say it that way, what else can I do?
Exactly.
Well, he runs a rooming house at 721 8th Street. You'll find him there.
Thanks, Mrs. Smith. Come on, Ed. Let's talk to Fulton.
At headquarters, the two officers report their findings, and a search is immediately started for the missing Red Fulton. And then, less than an hour later, the phone in the homicide office is answered by a sleepy officer.
Hello. Homicide detail. Hart speaking.
This is Attorney Ray Reams, Hart. I'm over at my office, and I've got a fellow over here that you want to see.
Who's that?
Red Fulton.
What?
Yes. He says he's willing to come over and talk, but he says he doesn't know much.
Send him over right away, will you? I'll tell the captain. He'll be glad to hear this.
Okay. He'll be over in about 15 minutes. Goodbye.
Come in, Mr. Fulton. Sit down.
Thanks.
Smoke?
Oh, no, thanks. Maybe I would, thanks.
Sure. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Well, Fulton, what's this all about?
I don't know. All I know is that when I stopped in at Vera's tonight, she said you fellas were looking for me, and I knew I hadn't done nothing, so I came over.
That was a smart thing to do, Fulton. What's all this about Mrs. Smith's car being stolen from you?
Well, like I told her, I parked it over by my place, and a little while later, when I came out, it was gone. That's all I know, honest.
Who was the fellow that you had over at Vera's last night?
Oh, he was a young fellow that used to room at my place. He's been out of work, and I was sorry for him, so I took him up for a bottle of beer and a bite to eat, that's all.
He doesn't happen to be cross-eyed, does he?
No, his eyes are all right.
Mrs. Smith tells us that he wore heavy glasses. Why?
Well, he has a piece of steel in his eye, and he's been wearing them for that.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Fulton, I can't list you as a suspect very well. Your eyes are certainly good enough.
You said it, Cap.
Yeah, I guess you might as well run along. If I want you for anything, I can reach you at your rooming house.
Yeah, any time, Cap.
All right. Thanks for coming in. Oh, pardon me. Hello. Yeah, Steed talking. Yes. I see. All right, thanks. Well, Fulton,
It's a lucky thing you're in the clear on this deal.
How's that, Cap?
The younger of those two fellows, Bob Leslie, just died, which makes this a murder.
Broadcast to all points. Be on the lookout for a cross-eyed man about 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 150 pounds. He is wanted for murder.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Wanted for murder. Man, 5 feet 7, 150 pounds. Very cross-eyed. This man is armed. Pick up all suspects answering this description. That is all.
Yeah, that's a hot one, Frank. A cross-eyed gunman. And boy, I'd sure hate to be near him when he started shooting.
Well, if you could figure out where he was looking, it might not be so bad.
Yeah, if. Now, you know, the more I think about it, the more I realize you cops ain't in the softest ranking in the world. And I used to think maybe I'd join the force. That is, if they'd let me, of course. The more I read about these killers and stuff, the less I like the idea.
Oh, it's not so bad, Eddie. Free rides on trolley cars, apples from the fruit peddlers. It's only when you get in a tough spot that you sometimes wish you were a drug clerk or something like you.
Oh, wait a minute, Frank. I got a customer.
Oh, yes, sir. Give me a chocolate soda, not too much chocolate in it.
Yes, sir. With you in a minute. Hey, Frank. Take a look at that guy. He's got cross eyes.
Thanks, Eddie. Go ahead with your business. I'll look him over.
Hey, are you making me a soda or have a little social gab fest? How about it? Right away, sir. I'm sorry.
What's the matter, buddy? In a hurry?
Sure, I'm in a hurry. I'm not used to sitting around soda fountains waiting all day for a little service.
What's your name?
What's that to you?
Well, maybe nothing, maybe plenty. I'd advise you not to play tough boy, though. What's your name?
Now, looky here. You may be a cop or an officer, but that doesn't give you any right to go around bulldozing taxpayers. I got nothing to hide, but I don't see any reason
Save
for
that soda, Eddie. I'm taking your customer for a little trip.
Huh?
You and I are going down to headquarters and have a talk with the lieutenant.
I don't want to talk to the lieutenant.
I know, but maybe he wants to talk to you. Come on.
Now, if you'll just relax for a moment, we'll get this over with. I only want to ask you a few questions. In the first place, what's your name?
He doesn't feel like telling us, Lieutenant Condifer. That's the main reason I brought him in. That and the eyes.
I see. Now, look, mister, whoever you are. You may not know it, but you're breaking the law right now.
How?
By refusing to answer questions.
Well, of course, Now, it's not that I care whether you know my name or not, but, well, there's another party who'd like to know it, and if they did, it would be terrible for me.
I see. Well, I can assure you that we're not in the private detective business, if that's what you're afraid of.
Well, in that case, my name's Joe. Joe Griddle.
And where were you last night, Mr. Griddle, about 9 o'clock?
Do I have to tell you that?
Well, it would help.
Well, looky here, fellas. I'll tell you the truth if you'll promise not to give me away.
That depends on what you tell us.
Well, of course. But you see, it's like this. Now, my ex-wife's in town, and she's looking for me. And when she's on the warpath, well, I can't tell you how bad she is, but she's something awful. So, naturally, I'm not anxious to have her find me.
How about last night?
Well, I guess it won't matter. I was over at a friend's house most of the evening.
A girlfriend, Mr. Griddle?
Yeah. Oh, and she'd be sore as the devil if anyone was to know, because, well, you see, she's sort of married like.
I think I understand. Would your friend have any objection to verifying the fact that you were there last night? That is, between the hours of 8 and 10:30.
Well, I guess if it's necessary, she might do it. Only she'll be sore.
Suppose you give us a telephone number and we'll check your story. If it fits, off you go. That all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Only she's sure going to be sore at me, man. Is she going to be sore?
A call to the frightened Lothario's girlfriend results in complete corroboration of his whereabouts at the time of the shooting. And this, together with the fact that aside from the cross eyes, the soda-drinking Mr. Griddle fits none of the other descriptions as to weight and height, leads to his release and the end of clue number 1. But Officer Smith is not to be discouraged by this. During the next 6 hours, 4 more cross-eyed men have been dragged to Condaffer's office, questioned, only to be released again. And late that evening, it becomes apparent to Smith that a cross-eyed man is no novelty in the city of Los Angeles. Leaving Condaffer's office for the 5th time that day, he starts once again on his search. It is in front of an employment agency on East 5th Street that he spots his 6th pair of cross eyes standing in line waiting his turn at the window. Moving past the line, Officer Smith continues to a spot down the street where he can watch its progression. And as his quarry at last stands before the agency window, he is directly behind him.
Next. That's me.
What do you do?
Well, anything, mister. I'm what you might call a handyman. Do anything.
Sort of jack of all trades, huh?
Yeah, that's the idea. I want to get work outside of California. I got to leave Los Angeles right away.
Mm-hmm. Well, there might be something up in the valley for you, but that's in California. I don't know exactly what I can do with you.
That's all right, buddy. I've got a spot for him right here in Los Angeles. Come on, you.
Say, what is this?
This is what you might call an arrest. Hello, Lieutenant.
What? Are you back again, Smith?
Yes, sir. This time I think we've got something.
Yeah, like the last time and the time before.
No, sir. This fellow fits the description down to the letter. And he was trying to get work out of the state.
All right. All right. Bring him in.
Yes, sir. Come on in. The lieutenant wants to talk to you.
Well, I don't see what... Oh, all right, I'm coming.
That's right. Lieutenant Condaffer, this is Mr. Huntington.
What do you mean, Huntington? My name's Herring, Joe Herring.
That's fine, Mr. Herring. Just wanted to get it right.
Well, you got it right. Cockeye Herring, they call me back in Georgia.
Well, suppose you just sit down here, Cockeye. I've got a few questions to ask you, and then I'm going to let a couple of men look you over.
Well, for what?
I have an idea you know for what, Herring. What was your big hurry to get out of the state?
Well, I don't like California. It ain't treated me right.
Well, now that's too bad, Mr. Herring, but we'll have to take that up with the Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah, I'm an actor, see, and a good one, too. And back in Georgia, they know how good I am, but Hollywood wouldn't give me a break.
Thought maybe you'd be another Ben Turpin, is that it?
Listen, I'm better than Turpin. I'm funny, see, plenty funny.
Well, I'm going to give you a chance to prove just how funny you are. Smith, get that Carson fella in here, will you?
Yes, sir.
I want to see what he has to say.
Yes, sir.
Who's Carson, huh?
Oh, he's a gentleman who happened to witness a little fracas the other night. A couple of men who were shot up. One of them's dead now.
Yeah? And what's that got to do with me?
I don't know yet, Cockeye.
Gee, Captain, you're not trying to pin something on me, are you?
Lieutenant is a rank, Herring, and we're not in the habit of pinning things on people in this department. It's all up to the people themselves.
I don't get you.
You will.
Right in here, Mr. Carson.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Mr. Carson. I want to introduce you to...
That's the bird that did it. Sure as I'm alive. He's the guy, all right.
What do you say to that, Cockeye?
Oh, this guy must be crazy, Cap. I never saw him before in my life. He's nuts.
No good, Herring. No good at all. As an actor, you're pretty lousy.
The following morning, a considerably milder Cockeye Herring is removed from his cell and escorted once again into Condaffer's office, where he is greeted by an ominous silence.
Say, what is this? A funeral or something? Why don't you guys say something?
We were waiting for you to talk first, Herring.
Well, what do you expect me to say? I suppose I should thank you for putting me up for the night or something.
Oh, no need of that. You still don't remember anything about a shooting?
No.
You don't remember standing in a little alleyway down near Griffith and Clinton and shooting a couple of fellows?
No.
You must be pretty hungry by now, aren't you, Cockeye?
Now you're really talking. And that's one thing about me I can sure eat.
A couple of nice sandwiches and some hot coffee would taste pretty good right now, wouldn't it?
Boy, would it? Hey, wait a minute. Well, what are you leading up to?
Nothing, Cockeye, nothing at all. Just thought if you were hungry, we might fix you up. There's a plate of sandwiches and a whole pot of coffee in the next room there. Go on, help yourself.
You mean that?
Sure.
You mean in here?
That's right. Just open the door and go on in.
Boy, just watch me. Hey, I don't see no sandwich. Red, hey, what are you doing here? Why'd you run on me the other night?
Well, Fulton, you look kind of sick. What's the matter? Have you seen a ghost?
Yeah.
So you boys know each other, eh?
Hey, what are you talking about, huh? What are you trying to do?
We've done it, Cockeye. I suppose you spill the whole story. We know all about your pal, Red Fulton, here. All we need now is your story. How about it?
Well, I guess I pulled a boner, didn't I?
Yeah, that's about it.
Well, all right. I'll tell you about it. I guess you guys got enough of me to hang me anyway. Guess it doesn't matter much what I say.
Take us down, Eddie.
But it's like I told you. I come here from Georgia to get in the moving pictures. And it wasn't because I wasn't a good actor that I didn't make it either.
Yeah, sure. We know, Cocky. Now, go ahead with your story.
Well, anyway, I didn't get anywhere at the studios, and at last I went broke. I only had a couple of dollars left. So I thought maybe some pictures of myself would help, and I went down to Venice Pier and had some made. I was dressed in a cowboy outfit with a big gun in my hand and leaning against a big wooden horse.
Well, what's all this got to do with your shooting those men?
Well, I got the pictures, and boy, I looked tough. Really tough. So I sent a couple back to some friends in Georgia, and I told them I was a real hard guy now.
Have you ever been confined in any institution, Herring?
Institution? You mean bug house?
More or less, yes.
Well, of course not. Hey, what do you think I am, crazy?
Well, your story sounds a little, far-fetched.
Well, it's true. And I'm not crazy.
All right, Cockeye. Suppose you go on with it.
Well, anyway, after I sent the pictures, I began thinking I was a hard guy. You know how you can kid yourself about those things. So I went around town here boasting how I'd killed a couple of guys and a lot of stuff like that. And
Had you?
no, I'd never hurt anyone. Well, anyway, finally I was picked up and thrown in the can as a vag, and while I was in there, I met a guy named Delaney. He and I used to talk a lot, and I told him what a hard guy I was, and he believed me. So we both got out of the can finally, and, well, he suggested we go up and see an old friend of his, Red Fulton. We went over to Red's place and knocked on his door.
Hello, Red. How's Trick?
Well, when'd they let you out?
A couple hours ago. Yeah, meet a pal, Red. This is Cockeye Herring, Red Fulton. Cockeye's a pretty tough lad.
Yeah? Well, come on in and park yourself somewhere.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Now, Red, what's new?
Nothing much. Only I'm plenty sore right at this moment.
Yeah? About what?
I got into a beef with a couple of guys the other day, and it's left me feeling that way. I'd like to bust their necks, both of them.
Well, why don't you?
They're pretty big, if you want to know the truth.
Oh, I get it.
And now that you got it, keep it.
Sure. Don't get sore at me, Red. I wouldn't say anything.
Why don't you get someone to get them for you?
Huh? Say, that's an idea at that.
Sure, and I know just the boy to do it. Cockeye here. He's plenty tough, ain't you, Cockeye?
Why, sure, I'm tough.
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. You go out and give those guys a real beating. Black their eyes and break a couple of bones, and I'll pay you $50. That's how sore I am.
Well, you see,
How about it? You want to go?
Well, I don't know.
I thought you said this guy's tough, Delaney.
Sure, I'm tough.
Well, then, how about it?
Well, okay, go on.
Here's the dope. These guys are going to a little beer joint I know about tomorrow night. You go over there, and when you see them, you ask if one of their names Mrder.
I was in kind of a spot, not one to admit I wasn't tough and still being scared to death.
And then what happened?
Well, I figured that in case something went wrong, I'd better take a gun, so I got hold of one, and the next night Fulton gave me Mrs. Smith's car and told me where to go and what these guys looked like. He said if I didn't black this Murphy guy's eyes, I wouldn't get the $50. So I drove over there, and when they showed up, I told them to stick up their hands. I thought that way I could smack them both and beat it.
So?
Well, so Murphy wouldn't stick up his hands, and they laughed at me. So I let him have it in the stomach. And the other guy came after me. I let him have it, too. You see, I was scared.
You realize what this means for you, don't you, Herring?
Yeah, I guess so. Only, gosh, I didn't really want to shoot anyone. It was just because I'd been boasting about being a hard guy. That's the reason I did it. I couldn't back down.
Acting upon this confession, Fulton and Herring are both charged with murder. But after hearing the state's case, Judge Marshall F. McComb dismisses the charge against Fulton, declaring that the prosecution has failed to show that he is linked to any conspiracy to kill either Leslie or Murphy. And one morning, Cockeye Herring, Georgia bad man, stands quietly before Judge McComb to receive sentence.
Joseph Herring, you have been found guilty of the murder of one Robert Leslie. Therefore, it is the sentence of this court that you be confined in the state penitentiary for the remainder of your life.
Holy smoke.
Furthermore, for the attempted murder of James Murphy, you must serve an additional sentence of from 1 to 14 years in the state penitentiary.
Well, gee, Judge, ain't life enough? What's the 14 years for? Interest?
The drivers of police cars, ambulances, fire engines are boosters for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. For more emergency cars are powered with Rio Grande cracked than any other gasoline everywhere it is sold. No one knows better than these veteran drivers how important it is to use a gasoline that meets emergencies with lightning-like action. You can enjoy the same advantages and the extra thrills of police car performance in your own car with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. For exactly the same gasoline that these emergency cars use is sold by your neighborhood Rio Grande dealer. Drive in and get a free copy of the Calling All Cars News, that fascinating publication with true detective stories, movie and radio news. Learn how you can supply every boy and girl of your acquaintance with the 14 free gifts that comprise the Rio Grande Junior Detective outfit at no cost to you. And learn about the Sinclair law of lubrication that enables your Rio Grande dealer to know exactly what grade of Sinclair motor oil your motor needs and exactly what grade of the 120 different Sinclair lubricants is needed for every part of your car. Sinclair Scientific Lubrication Service, applied according to your car manufacturer's specification, is now available at all 100% Rio Grande stations.
calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 138. Suspect in this case now in prison. That's all. Rolls in prison.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Maricopa County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 139. Regarding a man wanted for murder. Ben Knight, last seen headed for California in a 1925 Studebaker, accompanied by 2 young girls and a woman. That's all.
The action in tonight's case starts in Maricopa County, Arizona, and then jumps to Los Angeles. Investigators from the Rio Grande Oil Company, while talking with the officers of the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office, were proud to hear this statement from the Arizona officials.
Your radio program, Calling All Cars, is a powerful influence for good. We know that it explains police work to the people of Arizona is getting us a lot of cooperation with citizens. It's only fair to tell you that your gasoline is just as good as your broadcast. That's obvious, or we wouldn't have renewed our contract to use Rio Grande crack gasoline exclusively for another year. In our work covering the many miles of Arizona mountain and desert roads, gasoline is mighty important. We never yet found any gasoline to equal Rio Grande crack. We get more miles to the gallon, and that's not talk. Our records prove it. But even more important, we get better all-round performance, all the speed and power and quicker starts that emergency cars must have.
And then, from the Los Angeles officers who worked on tonight's case, we heard the other side of the story.
You can tell the world that we think Rio Grande cracked gasoline tops them all. Every emergency car in Los Angeles is powered with this gasoline. We've got to have the most powerful and fastest gasoline made. And for years, we've never found any brand any better than Rio Grande crack.
And that's the kind of reception our Rio Grande crime investigators get wherever they go to gather material for Calling All Cars. Everywhere it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl is now powering more police and emergency cars than any other brand. We ask you to try Rio Grande cracked in your car so that you, too, can enjoy police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Sheriff James McFadden of Maricopa County, Arizona. Sheriff McFadden.
Good evening. The case you're about to hear is one of the most recent and most bloody crimes we've had to solve in Maricopa County. To my mind, it is an excellent example of the absolute necessity for cooperation between law enforcement agencies. The days when a sheriff was called upon to keep the peace only within the confines of his own county have long since gone. With high-speed transportation at hand, the criminal's first thought is to get as far away from the scene of his crime as possible. You will hear in tonight's broadcast how efficiently a sheriff's office 400 miles away, an office which might have had every reason to be disinterested in the apprehension of a fugitive from Maricopa, worked to bring about that fugitive's apprehension. Far beyond the routine duty of arresting and holding, the men of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office questioned and cross-questioned the suspect and presented us with a typewritten transcript of the questioning to bring back to Phoenix with our man. It is cooperation like this that will, when it is nationwide, eventually convince the criminal that crime does not pay.
December 29th, 1935. 2 men are walking along the bank of the Salt River near Coldwater, Arizona. One wears the Levi's, wide hat, and high-heeled boots of a rancher. The other, the jodhpurs of an Easterner.
Now, the river here is the north line of the property, Mr. Stanhope, and it extends south further than you can see.
Ah, but it's so barren.
I'm looking for an investment out here. I want to get a return from my land.
Look down in the valley there. See that wide patch of green?
Yes.
That's lettuce. And over there, that white section, that's cotton. This land will grow anything, Mr. Stanhope, anything.
Well, this property of yours apparently hasn't grown anything but cactus and sagebrush.
I never irrigated it. I've been running cattle on it. But all you need to do, like the Bible says, to make the desert bloom like a rose is dig yourself an irrigation ditch and run some of the salt river through your land.
Well, I don't know. It's very discouraging.
What's the trouble?
I nearly fell over that sack there.
That's one of the sacks the cotton pickers use. It looks like it fell off a truck. Just a minute, Mr. Stanhope. I'll show you what sort of stuff you can grow on this land. You know anything about cotton?
Oh, a little.
Wait till I get the second side. Now, I'll show you the longest staple cotton this side of the Swine River. There we are. Now, just look here. What is it? Lover.
My God, what is it?
A dead body beaten to a pulp.
Maricopa County Sheriff's Office. Sheriff McFadden speaking.
See, Sheriff, I just found a dead body tied up in a sack down here near Coldwater. So that's all we know, Sheriff. Mr. Stanhope just stumbled over him.
Either of you recognize him?
Never saw him before.
I'm visiting from the east, Sheriff, and naturally
Any marks of identification, Allen?
No, sir, not a thing. No laundry marks, nothing in his pockets.
There's always fingerprints. Call the coroner and ransack this place for the murder weapon.
Yes, sir.
But apparently, there is not a single clue. A posse of deputies is unable to locate even the scene of the crime. The fingerprints of the victim are sent to Washington for identification, and the first development in the case comes back to Sheriff McFadden by telegraph.
Fingerprints unknown, murder victim identical. J.C. Cobb, alias J.C. Costello. Number 45742, received state penitentiary, San Quentin, California, July 1928. Second-degree burglary, 1 to 15 years. J. Edgar Hoover, Bureau of Criminal Investigation, Washington.
But this identification is of little help in an agricultural county where migratory workers come and go with the seasonal crops. Another week goes by while deputies search for the crime scene. For information about Paul, they find nothing. And then one evening, 10 days after the body was discovered, 2 cotton pickers are trudging along the riverbank toward the ranch when...
Let's cut across here through the brush, Ben. Too far around the road.
I don't want to step on no rattlesnake.
What you talking about? There ain't no rattlesnakes out this time of year.
Well, there might be.
Oh, you're nuts.
Go on, you cut across. I'll take the road.
Hey, Ben.
What?
Come here a minute. Look what I found.
What, a rattlesnake?
No, worse than that. Look. Blood. Yeah, all over the ground.
Hey, look at this.
What is it?
It's a wrench with blood on it.
Hey, we better tell the sheriff about this.
Calling Car 5, Maricopa County Sheriff's Office, calling Car 5. Go to the Rio Grande gasoline station in Coldwater and pick up 2 men. Go to the Rio Grande gasoline station in Coldwater and pick up 2 men.
There they are, Ben.
Boy, didn't take them long to get here.
You the boys we were to meet?
Yeah.
What's the trouble?
Well, we found a place down the road a piece where there was blood all over the ground
and we found this wrench. It's got blood on it.
Yeah, so we called the sheriff.
And he told us to wait here for you.
Well, hop in and show us where the place is.
Here we are.
Somebody sure took a beating here, no mistake.
Yeah, look at the way these branches are broken on the Palo Verde.
And you can see here where the body was dragged to the road.
Looks like this is what we've been looking for 10 days. Listen, boys, do either of you know J.C. Kolb?
Chuck Kolb? Sure.
He used to work in the fields with it.
How long ago?
Oh, up until a week or so before Christmas. Then he didn't come around no more.
We figured he drifted on to California.
Did he hang around with anyone in particular?
Yeah. Him and Ben Knight was pretty chummy.
Where's Ben Knight? Does he work here?
No, Ben went away, too.
When?
About the same time Chuck did.
I think it'd be worthwhile to talk tonight, Jack.
I agree with you. Come on, boys.
Where do you want us to go now?
To the morgue to identify a body.
After the two ranch hands have positively identified the body of the murder victim as J.C. Cobb, they are led into the Sheriff McFadden's office, where Allen and Bazard make a complete report of their findings. The sheriff takes over the question.
Either of you boys have any idea where this Ben Knight was from?
Yeah, I think he was from Oklahoma.
From Shawnee,
Oklahoma. Yeah.
Shawnee, Oklahoma. Where did he live while he was working on that ranch with you?
It was out to the Giant Cactus Auto Court. Yeah, him and the wife and kids, they all lived out in the auto court.
Giant Cactus Auto Court. Allen, you and Bazard better get out there. I'm going to get in touch with the sheriff at Shawnee, Oklahoma for a check on Knight.
You the owner of this camp?
Yep, cleanest auto camp in Arizona, bar none.
Yeah, it looks fine. But we're not here to rent a place. I'm Deputy Sheriff Bazard, and this is my partner, Deputy Allen. We're looking for a fellow named Knight. You know him?
Ben? Oh, sure. He was here for some time.
Was? You mean he's not here now?
No, he and the whole kit and caboodle of them moved out here last week.
When last week?
Well, it's about 28th, I think. Yeah, the 28th.
Did he say where he was going?
No, not exactly, didn't he? Said something about going into Phoenix and then something about California. That's about all.
Did you notice anything unusual about Knight when you last saw him? He seem excited or anything?
Well, I don't know that he's any different than usual. Seemed to be in kind of a hurry to get out of here, but then that didn't mean anything. He is that kind of a person. He's always on the go.
But he did seem in more of a hurry than usual when he left here?
Little, I guess.
Did you happen to know whether his friend Cobb was with him?
No, don't think he was. I hadn't seen him around at all that day. Guess maybe he went into Phoenix or somewheres. He was always getting ideas about going somewhere.
Upon further investigation, it is learned from people at the camp that Knight, his wife, and two children left in the Studebaker sedan belonging to Kolb. That Kolb was not with them at the time. A complete description both of the car and of the wanted man is phoned to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Homicide Detail, and a request for aid in locating the wanted Knight. And a couple of days later, Sheriff McFadden calls Allen and Bazard into his office.
Well, boys, we've just about broken this Kolb murder.
Yeah? How's that, Sheriff?
I just got this from the sheriff at Mizpah. Postcard from Knight addressed to his brother who lives there. He gives his address as Venice, California, 722 Sunset Boulevard. I've called Gene Biscaloos and asked him to pick up Knight. And I want you boys to start for Los Angeles right away.
Deputies Allen and Bazard roar across the desert to Los Angeles and are met by Deputy Sheriffs Marshal Zeno and P.M. Cuno of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. Promptly pick up Ben Knight's trail, arrest him, take him for questioning. Knight denies everything.
That's the trouble with trying to do a favor for a guy. All you get out of it's grief.
What do you mean, Knight? Helping someone. Who did you help do what?
This fella you're trying to tell me I killed, that's who.
You mean Kolb?
Yeah, Kolb. He asked me to do him a favor, and I'd do it. And now look, here I am hauled into jail and told I'm a killer.
Well, suppose you tell us just what you mean by doing him a favor, Knight.
Sure, I'll tell you. Then you'll see what I mean, all right. We was trying to find work out there in Arizona. And Chuck, he had this Studebaker, see?
Yeah?
Well, anyway, the day after Christmas, Chuck went out to a ranch somewhere to see the foreman. And I went over to a letter shed to see about getting a job. Well, when I come back from the shed, I find a guy waiting there to see me. Says he has a message from Chuck.
Who was the man?
I don't know. He was a stranger to me. So anyway, he tells me that Chuck won't be back, that he's in some kind of trouble, and that he wants me to drive his Studebaker to California and leave it at a certain address.
And so you just take this stranger's word for it and pack up and leave, eh?
Well, I was afraid not to.
Afraid of what?
This stranger, he threatened me, sort of.
Suppose you tell us about it.
Well, he said I'd better do it and not ask questions, or it'd make me wish I hadn't. And I didn't want no trouble, so I did like he said.
Why did you kill Kolb, Knight?
I didn't kill him.
What did you use, a hammer or a wrench?
I didn't use anything. I didn't kill him.
That's your story, and you're going to stick to it, eh?
It's the truth.
All right. Take him away, Sergeant. I want to talk to Mrs. Knight. Now, Mrs. Knight, I want you to be very careful in what you say. I want you to answer my questions as truthfully as you know how. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. In the first place, why did your husband come to California? Did he tell you?
Well, I don't know what he told you.
That's all right. I want to know what he told you.
He just said that he was bringing the car over here for Chuck. That's all.
Did he say anything about Chuck having an accident?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, Mrs. Knight, didn't this sudden move strike you as strange?
In a way, yes. But then we've been wanting to come to California for some time.
Well, what prevented you from moving before, Mrs. Knight?
Well, Ben had no car, but it wasn't good enough to make the trip. I reckon he was afraid it would break down before we got here.
So the main idea was to get hold of a good car.
Why, I reckon so. I don't rightly know. Ben never told me very much what he was thinking.
But you know that he wanted to come to California, that he needed a car to do it. That's right, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that'll be enough for now, Mrs. Knight. Thank you.
Repeatedly questioned by the Los Angeles officers and by the Arizona officers upon their arrival, Knight sticks to his thin story of why he drove Kolb's car to California. Wasting little time, deputies Allen and Bizard return their prisoner to Phoenix, where Sheriff McFadden is told the same vacillating tale. Ordering Knight to his cell, McFadden leaves him alone to think it over. After 36 hours of solitude, Knight sends word he wants to see the sheriff. A turnkey escorts him to McFadden's office, where...
Well, Knight, ready to talk?
I want to tell you what really happened.
Good.
I've been thinking it all over.
Yeah, I thought you would.
And I realize that it won't do me no good to lie about it.
That's right.
It was self-defense.
Then you admit that you killed Kolb.
Yeah, but it was self-defense. He tried to kill me first.
Why didn't you say that when you were in Los Angeles?
I don't know. Only I was so scared I didn't know what to say, and then after I told you that story, I was afraid to back out.
But now you're ready to tell the truth, eh?
Yes, sir. It was self-defense. Chuck and I was out fooling around, and he suggested that we rob old Bradley's store and get some money that way. And I told him that I wasn't no thief, and he called me a lot of things, and we got into a scrap.
And you hit him with a wrench.
He grabbed a big file and tried to hit me with it, and I got scared and hit him with a wrench I had in my hand.
What were you doing with a wrench in your hand?
We'd been working on an old tractor that was there, trying to get a chain off of it, and I had the wrench still in my hand.
All right. Go on.
Well, when I hit him, he fell down, and then I got scared and tried to revive him. I got some water from the river and threw it on him, but he didn't move. So I figured I'd better get him out of sight until I could think.
So you dragged him all the way to the riverbank, put him in a sack, and trussed him up, eh?
Yes.
Why'd you go to all that trouble if it was self-defense, Knight? You could have told the authorities all about it.
I was scared at what I'd done, I guess.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I didn't hit him first. He hit me.
So you hit him back, and then after he fell down, you hit him some more. Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
Well, I do. Because you didn't want him to live. Because you needed his car to get out here to California. Isn't that right, Knight?
No, I didn't mean to kill him. It was an accident.
Sure.
Knight sticks to his story of self-defense. Is soon brought into the Maricopa County Superior Court, charged with the murder of Charles Kolb. Witnesses are brought before the jury, questioned and re-questioned. Attorney for the state, Wilmer, puts Knight on the stand and leads him through a long series of statements, but fails to arrive at any conclusive proof of guilt. And finally, after all the witnesses have been heard, after long weeks of endless court procedure, Attorney Wilmer stands before the jury and completes his summary.
And you 12 good citizens are going to bring that verdict in. It's entirely upon your shoulders whether the perpetrator of this brutal, cold-blooded murder shall be set free to prey upon society, or whether he shall pay the penalty he deserves. I have endeavored during the course of this trial to show you the discrepancies of the defendant's story. You have heard him change his statement several times. And now I have but one thing left to do. I want to show you in my own words what really happened on that fateful day when Ben Knight deliberately stalked his prey to a lonely spot in the desert with only one thought in his mind: to kill it. As I see the picture of this crime, I see two men standing beside a tractor that lies unused and rusty in a small clearing. Not far away is a river. And as I see them, they are talking.
I don't see any sense in this. Coming out here to this dump just to get a few parts of this tractor. What are we going to do with them when we got them?
Don't be so darn impatient, Chuck. We can sell this stuff in Phoenix and get some dough. Not much, but more than we got now.
Well, it don't make sense to me. The way you've been acting lately makes me wonder about you anyhow. You've been so darn thoughtful all the time. You look like you're miles away, just thinking about something. Hey, what's going into you anyhow?
I've been thinking about California, Chuck. I want to get out of this stinking desert and go to California. That's what I've been thinking about.
Well, what's holding you? Why don't you go and get it over with?
I didn't know how until just today, Chuck. I couldn't figure out how to get there. But I figured it all out.
Yeah? How?
You're going to help me, Chuck.
I'm going to? How?
You don't know? You haven't any idea what I mean?
Huh? Hey, now you're looking funny again. Hey, what's the matter with you anyway, Chuck?
Nothing's the matter with me, Chuck. I'm just thinking about California and how you're going to help me.
Hey, Ben. Hey, stop staring at me, will you? Hey, you look terrible.
Do I, Chuck?
Hey, stop staring at me, Ben. Ben, hey, what are you doing with that wrench? I know. You think you can kill me and take my car, huh? That's what you're thinking. I can see it in your eyes. Hey, Ben, don't hit me with that wrench. Ben, for the love of God, don't. Oh.
That's what I mean, Chuck. That's how you're going to help me. But you gotta be dead before I can go. You gotta be dead. Now I can go to California, and you can stay here where you won't never worry no.
And that is the same man who sits here in this courtroom today and says he is a victim of an attack on his life, who claims his actions were self-defense. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't let this heinous murderer go free. It would be too ghastly to think of him roaming loose to kill again when the mood came upon him. I say you must make a decision, and that decision must be guilty of first-degree murder. The state rests its case.
Is the attorney for defense prepared to make his plea?
I should like to ask for a brief dissent, Your Honor.
The request granted. Court recesses for 1 hour. Court is now in session. Is the counsel for the defense ready now?
I am, Your Honor.
Then you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, a little while ago you heard my worthy colleague, Mr. Wilmer, tell you in many graphic and dramatic words exactly how he thought this so-called murder was done. You may notice that I use the word thought. I do that because there has been no definite proof offered in this court at any time since this trial began that the defendant was guilty of murder. You have seen only one side of the picture, the one shown you by the prosecutor. I feel that you have a right to see the other side. I know that when you do, you will realize that the defendant did no more than you or I might have done under the same circumstances, protected his life when it was threatened. I'm going to ask you to go with me to that same clearing that you were told about a while ago. And as our eyes focus on the scene, we find the same two men.
This don't make any sense to me, coming away out here for a couple of parts from an old tractor.
Now, don't be so darned impatient, Chuck. We can sell this stuff in Phoenix and get some dough. Not much, but more than we got now.
Yeah, and so what? I'm getting sick of this place. All we've been doing is going from place to place trying to find work. And when we do get it, what have we got anyhow? Nothing. Hey, listen. Why don't you fall in with me on that deal, Ben?
Listen, Chuck, I wish you'd stop talking about it, because I won't go. And what's more, if you pull anything like that, I'll tell who did it.
You're what?
You heard me. I said I'd tell who did it. I'm not going to have you living with me and the wife and kids and going around robbing places, see?
Why, you yeller...
Don't say it, Chuck. You're only getting sore over something that you know I'm right about.
You ought to smack you one. And what's more, I think I will.
Now, listen, Chuck, don't be silly.
Shut up, you liver-bellied stool pigeon. I'll teach you to make wisecracks.
Put that file down, Chuck, and stop acting like a lunatic.
I wanted to slap you many times, Ben, and now I'm going to, right now. And there's no use whining about it.
Chuck, stop it. I'll let you have it with this wrench if you come any closer.
Now, you dirty rat, you...
I didn't want it, Chuck. I didn't want it. Chuck! Water. Gotta get some water for him.
And there you see what actually happened. Not murder, but self-defense. And what was the first thing Knight did? He tried the revive pulp. He ran and got water and threw it on him. But it was too late. I ask you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask you to believe me when I say that the defendant, Ben Knight, is an innocent man and deserves justice. And one thing more before I close. Remember this. Chuck called the victim was an ex-convict. 2 times before, he'd been confined in San Quentin Penitentiary for a robbery and assault. Now, all I ask is that when you come out of that room in there, you bring a fair verdict back with you. The only fair verdict there can be in this case. Not guilty.
Is the prosecution, Mr. Rebuttal? Just a very short one, Your Honor. And I should like it now with no recess.
Very well, you may proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to bore you with any long speech. You've heard enough speeches for one day. I merely wish to point out one rather gaping discrepancy in Mr. Fellowes' story. A discrepancy that is as damning as though the murdered man were in this court himself to point an avenging finger at his murderer. If you will think carefully, you will remember that at the time of the actual killing, or assault, the way counsel for defense told it, Chuck Cobb was walking slowly towards the defendant, facing him. And Mr. Fellowes went on to say that he raised the file he held in his hand and made a motion toward Knight. Now I want to know just this. If Chuck Cobb was facing Ben Knight when he was hit with the wrench, how does it happen that the doctor who examined the body found that the back of the skull had been crushed and that there were no wounds on the front? It would have been utterly impossible for Ben Knight to hit the victim in the back of the head if he was facing him. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The state rests.
Has the jury arrived at the verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will the clerk of the court read it, please?
We, the jury, after carefully considering the facts in this case, find Benjamin Knight guilty of murder in the first degree.
Benjamin Knight, you have been found guilty of murder in the first degree. Therefore, it is the sentence of this court that you be executed in the lethal gas chamber at Florence Penitentiary on a date which will be set later by this court. May God have mercy on your soul.
Let us remind you again that the police officers involved in this case, both in Arizona and California, drive cars powered exclusively with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the gasoline that is specified by the leading cities and counties of the West because it is proved to be the most economical gasoline money can buy. You have often driven past a Rio Grande station near you. Next time, won't you drive in, please, and get acquainted with our services? Ask for your free copy of the Calling All Cars news and read about these crimes you hear on the air. Ask about the 14 free gifts, a complete detective outfit that Rio Grande offers free of charge to every boy and girl. Of course, you'll try a tank full of tetraethyl-treated Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Now, there's just one thing more. We pride ourselves that Sinclair motor oil, featured at all Rio Grande stations, has not yet been equaled. You hear a lot about new motor oils with new features, but you'll find all these features and more in Sinclair motor oils. Prices start at 25 cents a quart in sealed cans, and we guarantee that your car will be perfectly lubricated with Sinclair oil in the crankcase. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Broadcast 140. Be on the lookout for man described as short, wearing dark suit, checked cap, wanted for murder. This subject is armed. Bring him in, boys. That is all. How long have you been listening to Calling All Cars? We met one man last week who had heard every broadcast for 2 years and 9 months, and he confessed he had never yet tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We had to congratulate him on his sales resistance, but we sympathized with him for all he's been missing. Those of you who are now regular users of Rio Grande cracked will remember how skeptical you were when you first tried this gasoline. You were convinced that all gasolines were pretty much alike, and you didn't see how Rio Grande cracked could be any different. Well, we convinced you, didn't we? It only takes about 10 gallons to prove to the driver of an old car or a new one that this gasoline gets more out of your engine. We know it's our exclusive, patented cracking process that makes the difference. But all you care about is that when Rio Grande cracked gasoline reaches your engine, it quiets right down. That throbbing vibration stops. Your motor runs smoother because cracked gasoline is scientifically balanced to burn evenly without wasting any power. Every atom is turned into power. No wonder your car speeds up. There is no waste as in ordinary uncracked gasolines. Rio Grande's scientific cracking process ensures that you get all the mileage possible out of every gallon. And we hope you'll keep a record to prove to yourself how much more economical it is. We have no fear that Rio Grande cracked gasoline will fail to pass any test of power, speed, or economy. For it has been tested by the leading cities and counties of the West, with the result that it is now specified to power more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand wherever it is sold. Will you follow the recommendation of these many cities and counties and start using Rio Grande cracked gasoline tomorrow? And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. A very safe rule to apply in life is the rule of suspicion. The proof of this observation will be found in the case you are about to hear. If the vagrant, Culver, had been sufficiently suspicious of the kindnesses of his casual acquaintance, Sam, we might not have had a murder case to solve. Unfortunately, you pay for everything you get. Whenever someone starts showering attentions and presents on you, you may be sure that you are expected to recompense them in some way. Our files are full of cases which started just as this one, with a chance meeting in Pershing Square, or a conversation begun in a dairy lunch, and ended up in murder.
Sam, I've had such a lovely time tonight.
Have you, Ethel?
Why, it was just like before we were married. Dinner at the Coconut Grove, and you treating me like you weren't my husband at all.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Ethel. Well, now for a good night's sleep after our evening of mild debauchery.
Yes, I must admit I'm mighty tired. Switch on the light, will you, Sam?
There you are.
All right, folks, just be quiet and you won't get hurt.
Well, what is this?
Now, hold up.
Oh, Sam, give him your money.
Why, I haven't got much, but I'll give you all what I have.
All right, folks, all right. Keep clear, please. Hold them back, guys.
Sure. Get back now, folks. You'll have to get back. You too, mister.
I live here. This is my apartment, and this was my wife.
Oh, I see.
You come on in here with me, mister.
All right, let's go.
Now, how did it happen?
My wife and I had been to the Coconut Grove. We had just come into the room and turned on the light when a man stepped out of the cupboard there and held us up. I told him I didn't have much money, but I'd give him what I had. And suddenly he started shooting at my wife. I pulled out my gun and emptied it at him, and he ran away. My wife was dead by the time I got her up on the bed.
I see. Did you recognize this burglar?
No. He had a bandana over his face.
Oh, Thad, here's a man who saw the murderer escape.
Yeah? Bring him in.
Right. Come in, please, Mr. Fowler.
Yes.
Tell Lieutenant Brown what you just told me.
Well, sir, I heard the shooting as I was coming upstairs. And just as I got to the head of the stairs, a man ran down the hall and took those steps up to the roof, two at a time.
Up to the roof, eh?
Yeah.
Well, we better take a look up there, guys. Must be still up there.
Well, you can get from this roof to the roof of the hotel next door. Say, maybe you escaped that way.
We'll make sure of that. Sergeant. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Tell the boys down the street not to let anybody out of this building or the one next door.
Yes, sir.
And don't let anybody into this room until Lieutenant Geis and I get back.
Yes, sir.
These are the stairs down the hall, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, those are the ones. They lead to the roof.
Come on, guys.
Right.
Plenty dark up here. Flash your light around.
Not much place for anybody to hide.
There's the stairway into the building next door. Let's take a look over there.
Uh-oh. Look here, Thad.
What?
On the roof, a trail of blood.
This will be a cinch. Yep. It goes down these stairs.
Turns to the right here.
And stops at that door. Come on.
Who is it?
Come on. Open up.
Who is it, the cop?
You guessed it, buddy.
I figured you'd be here. What's it all about? That's what I want to know.
That's what we want to know, too. You're pretty badly shot up, aren't you?
Sorta.
How'd it happen?
Well, I went up on the roof a little while ago for a breath of air, and a guy comes running out of the penthouse next door. Runs past me and takes a shot at me. Runs down the stairs through this building. That's all I know about it.
Why didn't you report this to the police?
It only happened a few minutes ago. I'm in too much pain to do anything.
I better get you to the hospital right away.
Guys, you go back next door and bring Mr. Thaler and Mr. Whitaker down to Georgia Street. I want them to have a look at this bird. Well, Doctor, what's the verdict?
I removed this slug from beneath his collarbone.
3220. Uh-huh. Anything else?
Yes, another bullet passed through his right arm, and a third pinked the flesh on his chest.
Oh, so he's been shot 3 times, eh?
Apparently.
I want a couple of people to see him. Is it all right to go in?
Well, he'll be ready in just a minute.
Good. I'll call them in. Come on in, gentlemen. You got Mr. Whitaker's gun, Geese?
Yes, here it is.
3220. Well, Mr. Whitaker, your shots took effect on our suspect. Here's a slug they just dug out of his neck.
I'm sorry it wasn't in his heart. I don't see how I failed to kill him. It was point blank.
In the habit of carrying a gun, Mr. Whitaker?
Oh, no. I just recently got this one. I'm glad I did now.
The suspect in here says his name is Jack Lane. Do you know anybody by that name, Mr. Whitaker?
No.
Do you know anybody who might have wanted to rob you?
No.
Was this fellow you saw running out of Mr. Whitaker's apartment familiar to you, Mr. Thaler?
No, I never saw him before.
You can come in now, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Doctor. Come with me, Mr. Thaler. Look closely at this fellow, Mr. Thaler. Is he the one you saw coming out of Whitaker's apartment?
Yeah, yes, he is.
Oh, you're crazy, mister.
Are you positive?
Absolutely.
All right. Would you mind asking Mr. Whitaker to come in?
Why, certainly.
Come in, Mr. Whitaker. I want you to have a look at this young man. Is he the one who held you up and shot your wife?
No.
Are you positive?
Yes, positive.
But Mr. Thaler has just identified him as the man who ran from your apartment.
I don't care what Mr. Thaler has said. I saw the murder in bright light. I'd know him again. This isn't the man.
See? What'd I tell you? Now let me go to sleep, will you?
Okay, Jimmy. Go to sleep.
Now, if you don't want me any longer, Lieutenant, I think I'll grab a cab.
I'll have to ask you not to go back to your apartment until we've completed our investigations there.
I don't intend to. I should stay at the sanitarium of a doctor friend of mine in Alhambra.
You better leave me the address.
Why?
Well, naturally, you'll have to testify.
Testify? Where? What?
At the inquest.
Oh, Lieutenant, isn't there any way to get out of that? I'm not a well man. I've been under the doctor's care for some time now, and this thing has me so upset. I'm really
Sorry, Mr.
afraid.
Whitaker, you'll have to testify. Now, what is your address in Alhambra?
Well, it's Dr. Merritt's place on Downey Drive.
Very well, Mr. Whitaker. We'll get in touch with you when we need you.
Good night. Good night, Lieutenant Brown. Good night, Lieutenant Guy.
Good night.
Good night. There's something funny here, guys.
What?
Thaler identifies this boy in there as the one who ran out of the Whitaker apartment, and Mr. Whitaker claims he isn't the man.
There's something funny about the boy, too.
What's that?
Look at this card I found in his pocket.
Pete Cafe. What of it?
Look on the other side.
Where it's written in pencil?
Yeah.
Jimmy Culver reports to work at 8 p.m. Signed Pete.
The kid's lying about his name.
I guess we better have a talk with him.
Come on.
Oh, what do you guys want now?
Now, listen, Jimmy. All we want is for you to come clean with us.
I have come clean with you. What are you talking about?
You told us your name was Lane.
Well, it is.
How do you explain this card?
I never saw it before.
I found it in your coat pocket.
Oh, please go away and let me get some rest.
Sure, we'll be glad to when you tell us the truth.
Okay, then. Culver's my right name. Jimmy Culver.
Then why did you give us a phony?
I don't know. Gosh, a guy's liable to do anything when he's gone through what I have. Being shot at and all.
Early the next morning, Lieutenants Brown and Geis visit the crime investigation laboratory. Query police chemist Ray Pinker.
Well, Ray, have you gone through the Whitaker evidence yet?
Yes, Fab. I've got some findings that will interest you.
Let's have it.
Mr. Whitaker was armed with a .32-20, wasn't he?
Right.
Now, Culver apparently was armed with a .30-80.
How do you know that?
Well, we found two types of slugs on the scene, 38s and 32. Look at this 38 slug under the microscope. You notice black threads and blue threads caught in the lead?
Yeah, let's have a look, guys.
Now, look at this slug here. Notice it has blue threads and black threads on it.
Yeah, so it has.
And here's still another slug with threads on it. And look under the microscope, it looks as though it were studded with diamonds.
What's that from?
That's the slug that went through the looking glass.
Say, Pinker, these three slugs aren't all the same size.
That's just the point. According to the autopsy, Mrs. Whitaker was shot 3 times. These are the 3 bullets. 2 of them came from Culver's .38, and the third from Whitaker's .32.
What? You mean?
I mean that Mr. Whitaker shot one of the bullets that killed his wife.
Without revealing to Mr. Whitaker the extent of their investigation, Brown and Geis, accompanied by Agnes Underwood, a newspaper woman, bring Whitaker once more face to face with Culver in the General Hospital. But Whitaker is still not positive.
Well, his eyes and forehead look something like the man who did the shooting, but I can't be sure. I can't be sure of anything. I'm too upset about this whole thing.
Of course, we understand, but take your time. Look at him carefully. You don't mind, do you, Jimmy?
Oh, no. Not me. I'm having a swell time. Go on. Keep looking at me like I was a damn stuffed owl. Go ahead.
Thad,
Yes, Agnes?
come on outside a minute. I want to tell you something.
Okay. What is it, Agnes?
There's something between those 2 men.
What do you mean?
When we walked into that room a few minutes ago, I saw Whitaker deliberately wink at that boy.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
That ties up with what we've already found.
I think you ought to place him under arrest.
No, not yet. We'll have him followed while we work on Culver. He's the weak sister. He'll break first.
Well, I suppose you know what's best.
Yeah, and thanks for tipping me off to that, Agnes. I got a couple of angles on this case, and when they're ready, well, I'll break them to you first.
You're a darling, Thad. Do you mind if I use this winking business in my story right away?
No, go ahead.
Well, I got to run then. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Agnes. Thanks again. Not getting anywhere, eh?
No, Mr. Whitaker can't be sure this is the man.
Of course he can't, because I ain't. I was shot at up on the roof, I tell you.
Okay, Jimmy, take it easy. Well, Mr. Whitaker, it's too bad you can't be positive in your identification.
I'm terribly sorry. I'd give anything to be able to help you, but I can't.
Well, that's that. I don't think there's anything further we need of you.
And I'll be getting along. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
Oh, by the way, have they found the gun that killed my wife?
Not yet. We've hunted all over the hotel, but we haven't seen it.
I'd give 10,000 if that gun could be found and the murderer hanged for his crime. Good night.
$10,000. That's offering a pretty big reward.
He probably doesn't have it.
Follow him, guys. He knows a lot more than he's telling. I don't want to take any chance on him skipping out on us.
Okay, where'll you be?
I want to have a little talk with Jimmy here.
I'll see you later.
Ain't you had enough talks with me?
No. I'm going to keep on having talks with you until you tell me the truth about this.
I've told you the truth.
No, you haven't, Jimmy.
What, are you sucking for that $10,000 reward he said he'd give?
That doesn't concern me. I've got a suspicion that he's as guilty of this murder as you are.
Huh?
Where'd you hide that 38, Jimmy? What did he wink at you for when he came in here tonight? Jimmy, Mrs. Whitaker was killed by 3 bullets. 2 of them came from your 38. The third came from Whitaker's 32. He killed his wife and he tried to kill you, Jimmy. What do you think you can gain by protecting a rat like that?
I've been shot at enough.
But not by a stranger on the roof.
Was it really his wife that was bumped off?
Yes.
There's something wrong somewhere.
What do you mean?
I've been double-crossed. I'm not a rat.
Oh, of course you're not a rat, Jimmy.
So that dame was his wife. Say, tell me this, Brown. How long has that guy lived in Los Angeles?
About 30 years.
About Oh, that dirty liar.
All right, Culver. Now it's plain you got something on your mind. Come on, let's have it.
That guy told me he was a gangster.
A gangster? He's no more a gangster than I am.
He told me that he wanted to get that dame bumped off because she was a mole from back east and she'd squealed on Babyface Nelson. He said he was connected in Chicago with some big shots.
And you fell for that.
How was I to know? It sounded on the level.
How much did he promise you for the job?
$50 and an airplane ticket to Chicago. He said he'd fix me up there.
Where did you first run into Whitaker?
Bummed him for the price of coffee and...
When?
Sometime in January. We got to be friendly. He staked me to groom rent and some new clothes. He sent me out to buy a gun for him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is that the gun he turned over to us?
No. He bought that one from the doorman of a nightclub.
Where's the gun you bought?
I hid it after the shooting the other night.
Where?
He told me to put it in a mattress up on the roof of the hotel. He cut a hole in it.
Now, what happened the other night?
Well, he told me he'd bring this woman to the hotel about 12:30 for me to be in the room. He left the door unlocked for me.
And did you go there?
Yeah. Yeah, I was there all right.
What happened?
Well, I came in, turned on the lights, and I stepped out and told him to hand over that dough. The woman was excited, but Whitaker didn't say much. Finally, he said, I haven't much on me, but you can have what I got. That was a signal.
Signal for what?
For me to start shooting. I did. I had the gun right on her heart. But then as soon as I started to shoot at her, he started shooting at me. That's what I can't understand.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Only he made the mistake of putting a bullet into her for good measure.
Brown goes back to the hotel and finds the gun hidden in the mattress exactly as Culver had described. Then, accompanied by R.B. Steed, night captain of the homicide squad, he drives out to the sanitarium in Alhambra, where the officers rout Mr. Whitaker out of bed.
Sorry to wake you in the middle of the night, Mr. Whitaker.
Oh, that's all right. I haven't been able to sleep much since this terrible thing happened.
This is Captain Steed, Mr. Whitaker.
How do you do?
Glad to know you, Mr. Whitaker. There's some details we've got to clear up before the inquest tomorrow morning.
Well, I'll be glad to help all I can. I've been in a terrible daze since the other night, but my memory is slowly coming back to me now.
That's fine. Now, in the first place, Mr. Whitaker, how do you account for the fact that the man who did the shooting knew where you lived and at what time you'd be out of the room?
I haven't the faintest idea, and as far as that's concerned, the place wasn't ransacked. It didn't even look like a robbery.
Mr. Whitaker, have you ever made chance acquaintances, given people you met on the street money?
Yes, that's a great fault of mine, really. I'm much too free with my money.
Do you remember the names of any of the people you've given money to?
Well, there was Tony. Don't know his last name. Davy James. Then there was a fella named Andrews or Anderson. You know, as a matter of fact, I've got a feeling this fella in jail is that Anderson.
Wouldn't you have recognized him already?
I have a very poor memory for faces.
When did you come to this conclusion?
When I left the hospital this afternoon. I've been thinking about him, and I'm sure he's the same fellow.
Do you recognize him as the man who was in your apartment that night?
I can't be positive about that. He might have been.
There's no question about it, Mr. Whitaker. He was.
Your wife carry any insurance, Mr. Whitaker?
What's that?
Insurance. Does your wife carry any?
Yes, I believe she did.
How much?
Why, it seems to me she had one policy for $4,000 and another for $5,000.
That would be $18,000 of double indemnity for accidental death.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Mr. Whitaker, I'm afraid we'll have to ask you to get your clothes on and come over to the scene of the crime with us. We want to check up some things.
A half hour later, Mr. Whitaker, accompanied by the officers, enters his apartment for the first time since the murder of his wife.
Now, Mr. Whitaker, we'd like to have you show us exactly what position you, your wife, and the murderer were in at the time of the shooting. Now, suppose Lieutenant Brown is your wife. Where was she standing?
Right over there by the bed.
Take that position, will you, Thad?
Right.
Now, take the position where you were standing. Where was that?
Right there. About 2 feet from where you are now.
Very well. Now, you take the position of the gunman.
He stood right over here.
You're sure of that?
I'm positive.
That would be impossible, Mr. Whitaker.
Well, I know what I'm talking about.
Perhaps you do, and you're not telling us the truth.
Why, what do you mean?
Look at the bullet holes in the wall there. There was another bullet sent into that mattress, and another bullet broke the looking glass. None of those bullets could have been fired into the body of your wife from the position you say the bandit took, or for that matter, from the position you took.
What do you mean by that?
Look for yourself. You see, it's impossible the way you describe it.
Say, wait a minute. I think I can find that gun for you.
Where is it?
Here, follow me. You see, my wife used to take sunbaths on an old mattress up here on the roof. You might have hidden the gun there. That's funny. It's been moved. Well, Maybe it's over here on the other road.
That chump is certainly walking right into it, Captain.
Never saw it to fail. Give him enough rope.
Yes, here it is, over here.
Yeah, there's been so many officers up here looking around, it probably wouldn't be under here.
Yes, but maybe it's in this slit.
I don't think you'll find it there, Mr. Whitaker.
No, I guess I'm wrong. It doesn't seem to be here.
It isn't, because it's in my pocket. I took it out of that slit 3 hours ago.
What?
What made you think it was here?
Well, it occurred to me it would be a good place to hide it.
You mean this is the place you arranged for Culver to hide it?
I don't know what you mean.
Culver's confessed the whole thing, Mr. Whitaker. We know all about how you employed him to bump off your wife.
That's a lie. Why, he must be out of his mind. I never did such a thing. He must be crazy, or you're crazy. I don't know. I'm all confused. Maybe I didn't hear you right. Oh, this thing has been so terrible. You didn't say just now that I tried to have my wife murdered? No. I guess I'm dazed again. Nobody could accuse me of such a thing. Me who loved her like a child.
All right, Mr. Whitaker. That act's no longer any good. You'll have to come along with us.
On the next day at the coroner's inquest, Culver testifies.
Yeah, this guy Whitaker propositioned me to kill a woman. I agreed to do it for $50 and a trip to Chicago. I didn't know it was his wife he wanted bumped. If I had, I wouldn't have done it. I was willing to do it because he told me she was a stoolie.
Whitaker, having heard the testimony, changes his story somewhat when he takes the stand.
Yes, I knew this man, Culver, by the name of Henry Anderson. I befriended him out of the goodness of my heart. I gave him money for food and for room rent. This is the way he repays me, by murdering my wife, by framing me. It's enough to shake your faith in human nature.
In the opinion of this coroner's jury, Mrs. Ethel Whitaker met her death by felonious homicide committed by James Culver or Samuel Whitaker or both. This jury recommends that they be held to answer to a charge of murder.
In spite of Whitaker's loud protestations of innocence, he is held to answer. While he remains in the Los Angeles County Jail awaiting trial, the officers continue their tireless investigation into his past. They uncover some strange things which are brought out in the trial, produce surprise witnesses, among them...
I am the dead woman's sister. My father left my sister and me $6,000. Sam Whitaker ran through it in less than a year, and then he kept my sister and me working and supporting him.
My name is John Stokes. I live in Dodge City, Kansas. Samuel Whitaker made love to my sister Ella while she was in California. She believed he meant to marry her. She turned her money over to him. When she discovered he was already married, she committed suicide.
Mrs. Whitaker was struck by 3 bullets, any one of which could have caused death.
2 of these bullets were shot from the gun admittedly belonging to Culver. The 3rd bullet was fired from the gun Mr. Whitaker admitted owning.
There must not be any doubt in the clear, sane minds of you 12 good and true citizens that the crime of murder has been here brutally committed. There is but one way you can act. There is but one decision you can make in determining the fate of this man who hired a man to murder his wife and then sought to murder the murderer in order to clear his name and receive the $18,000 of insurance money. A man so low that he double-crossed himself, so unable to depend upon his hireling that he sent one of his own bullets crashing through his wife's body. Gentlemen and ladies of the jury, you must
the defendant, Samuel Whitaker, guilty of murder in the 1st degree and recommend life imprisonment.
An unfortunate holdout among the jurors saved Samuel Whitaker from hanging for his crime. He was also found guilty of assault with a deadly weapon with intent to commit murder on the person of James Culver and received a concurrent sentence of from 1 to 10 years for that. Culver, his weak-willed accomplice, was allowed to plead guilty of second-degree murder because of his willingness to turn state's evidence. His reward was 5 years to life in the state penitentiary.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, police cars of the largest cities and counties in the West are advertising Rio Grande cracked gasoline every day. When they go roaring past you with engines racing and sirens screaming, they are telling the world that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the most powerful and speediest gasoline to answer emergency calls. In the cities of Oakland and many others in Northern California, in Los Angeles and numerous Southern California cities, in Arizona's largest county, Maricopa, the conditions under which police, fire, and emergency cars operate are entirely different. Yet all agree that Rio Grande cracked is the best gasoline they can buy. This same gasoline is offered to you every day by Rio Grande dealers in your neighborhood. Drive in tomorrow and learn the difference. Learn also about Rio Grande's free gift plan, which enables you to make some boy or girl mighty happy with a membership in Rio Grande's junior police force. It costs you nothing to give a complete junior detective 14-piece outfit to any youngster you like. Ask the Rio Grande dealer. You'll also find Sinclair Motor Oil featured in Rio Grande stations. Sinclair Motor Oils are guaranteed by one of the world's largest lubricant manufacturers. You can't buy any purer oil, for Sinclair de-waxes and de-jellies these oils to remove all impurities. That's why you can use a thinner oil when you specify Sinclair, and you get no oil drag. Your engine can speed up without danger, for Sinclair Motor Oil is guaranteed to give never-failing lubrication from the second you touch the starter up to the top speed of your car. Very few brands can equal the performance of Sinclair Motor Oils, and none can excel them. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Say, Bess, have you noticed how smoothly the old car is running these days?
I certainly have. How much did it cost to have it overhauled this time?
That's one on you, honey. Overhauled nothing. I've discovered that our car is mighty particular about its diet. That's why I've changed to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Boy, does that old motor hum now.
Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Isn't that the gas the police cars use?
It sure is. You know, I was talking to Officer Miller the other day. He was telling me that since our police department has been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline, they can get their cars to the scene of an emergency in 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the average. Think of that. Some speed and some pickup, I'd say. Say, what time is it? We mustn't miss calling all cars.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention broadcast 141. Investigate Chinese market, 1917 C Street. That is all.
From large cities like Los Angeles and Oakland, from large counties like Maricopa in Arizona, from enthusiastic reports testifying that police cars, sheriff's cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment of all kinds are getting better performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than ever before. City after city, county after county, have changed their gasoline purchasing specifications to read Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. When are you, Mr. Motorist, going to change to the one outstanding brand of gasoline that is chosen for more emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other brand? Rio Grande cracked gasoline offers you police car performance in your own car. It is our pleasure tonight to introduce Chief Sabin Kane of San Rafael. Chief Kane.
Good evening. Every once in a while, we run into a case that at first looks like nothing more than a routine job of investigation, and suddenly develops into something big. The case you will hear tonight was one of those. There was nothing definite to work on, no reason to believe that as a result of it, one of the biggest dope peddling establishments in the state of California would be discovered. It was a hunch that put us on the right track. One of those hunches that are so strong you can't ignore them. Later in the story, you will see how right it was. Right now, I should like to say that without the complete cooperation we received from the state narcotic officers who worked with me from the very beginning, this case might have turned out quite differently. The prompt and efficient response I received from them in answer to my call proved of invaluable assistance in apprehending the criminal.
one morning in February 1935. Chief Kane of the San Rafael Police Department had just entered his office and is thumbing through his mail when the sergeant on duty enters the room, a look of perplexity on his face.
Morning, Sergeant. What's up?
I'm glad you're here, Chief. I've been hoping you'd show up for the last 3 hours.
What's the matter?
Well, I don't exactly know, Chief. Maybe nothing. There's 4 fellas out there waiting to see you, and so far I haven't been able to make any sense out of a thing they say.
All right, Sergeant. Send them in. We'll see what we can do.
Yes, sir. All right, you can come in.
Now, listen, I'm going to tell
you.
We've been watching, and we know it's wrong.
Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
It's wrong. We've been watching, and we know it's wrong.
Yes, sir. Every night at the same time it happens. We've been
Well,
watching.
now, wait a minute, gentlemen. Wait a minute. One at a time.
But we've come to tell you that something is wrong.
Yeah,
we know
we've been watching, and every night it happens. Every night at exactly the same
Hold
time.
on a minute. Suppose just one of you tell me this and begin at the beginning.
That's me who noticed it first. I was the one that called your extension.
You see what I mean, Chief? Yes, I'm afraid I do, Sergeant. Now, look here, men. I don't care which one of you tells me, but it stands to reason that unless one of you does, I can't help you. Now, suppose you tell me just what it is that's bothering you.
All right, I tell. Sven here and my friends, we work in the bakery downtown all night, every night. We've been working there for a long time, and we have noticed something that is not right.
Yes, so I've gathered.
Every morning, exactly at 2 o'clock, we have seen a car drive away from the alley back of our bakery shop. Now, that may be all right, but a month ago we got suspicious and started marking the calendar every night we saw it leave, and for that whole month it was left the same time every night.
Well, that does seem odd, but I can't see why it should be a police matter. Maybe it's some person who gets off work at that time.
But it is from a Chinese grocery, and the grocery is not open at night.
Oh, Chinese, eh?
It is not right. I know it is not.
Well, what kind of a car is it? Did you notice?
Yeah, it was a Packard, a big Packard sedan.
Good. Now, I'm going to ask you fellows not to tell anyone that you've talked to me about this, and don't mention what you've seen to anyone either. It may not be anything, but I have a hunch. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Get me Chief Walker of the State Narcotic Bureau in San Francisco on the phone. I want to talk to him.
Chief Walker speaking.
Hello, Chief Kane in San Rafael.
Oh, hello, Kane. What's up?
I think I've stumbled onto a case for you, Chief. Looks like there's a bit of dope peddling and smoking going on up here. I haven't got anything definite for you, but I thought you could look into it with me.
Right. I'll have one of the boys go up right away. You can give him the details, and I'll check with you later.
Well, thanks a lot. I'll be expecting him. This may be a wild goose chase. I can't be sure.
Well, that's all right, Kane. Won't be the first wild goose chase we've been on in this department.
This one either.
Right. Well, I'll send a man right away.
Thanks, Chief. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
There's a Mexican fella here to see you, Chief. He's outside.
All right, Sergeant. Show him in. Probably a fruit picker on the warpath. You know, that's all I hear these days. Fruit pickers' troubles.
Yes, sir.
Come in, please.
Gracias, thank you.
You wanted to see me about something?
Si, senor. A matter that is personal.
Oh. Well, you can go, Sergeant.
Yes,
sir. Now, what can I do for you?
Inspector Noble of the State Narcotic Division, Chief.
Well, well, I didn't expect you so soon, Inspector, and well, sit down, Norbo. I'll give you all the information I have, which isn't a lot. However, there may be something to work on. There's a Chinese grocery over on C Street. Now, according to all outward signs, it closes at 6 o'clock every night. Everybody goes home and the place is dark. But a few days ago, some bakers came to me and told me about a mysterious car that left the back of the grocery every morning at 2 o'clock. They'd been doing a little amateur detective work, and it made them suspicious. So they reported to me. You know the rest. I called Walker, and he sent you. That's about all there is to it.
You think there's a hop joint in operation there?
Well, it occurred to me there might be.
Well, that's not an awful lot to work on, but we'll see what we can do.
I have a lead that may help you. One of the China boys that works over at the market is in jail here on a disturbance charge. Maybe you can get something out of him if he knows anything.
Yeah, good, but how? Chinese won't talk to coppers.
No, but if you want to do a little acting, we might get results just the same.
How do you mean?
Well, no one over here in town knows who you are, do they?
Not a soul.
All right, and here's the idea. Tonight, after it's dark, you get into the mall.
You're working late tonight, aren't you, Chief?
Yes, I've got a little business here. I thought I'd finish up tonight, Sergeant. Too hot to sleep anyway.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to sleep lately, neither. I guess that's the trouble. Well, what the devil's all that noise?
It sounds like somebody serenading the jail.
If you could call that noise serenading. Let's see what is. Hey, play off the music.
Cannot the gentleman sing if he is happy?
Maybe you want to spend the night in jail, huh?
No, senor. Only to sing is what I want. To sing with happiness, like a garage.
All right, that settles it. You're coming in to see the chief. Maybe he'll like your singing better than I do. Come on.
But for why? I am only happy.
And
like
drunk.
A garage.
You can't stay home where you belong. When you get canned up, then you stay in jail where you can't get into trouble. Come on. Come on in here.
Well, no, you cannot do this to me. Where are you taking me like this? I don't want to go.
Here's our troubadour, Chief. He says he wants to sing because he's so happy. I thought maybe you'd like to see him.
Well, not any longer than I have to. Lock him up, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You might throw him in with that Chinese we've got here. Maybe the two of them could sing a little duet or something, huh?
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
This country is not making sense. I am happy only. Oh, well, la cucaracha, la cucaracha.
Here you are, Fu Manchu. A little friend for you to talk to.
No, what a talker.
Suit yourself. Here's a pal for you, nevertheless. Come on, you get in here and relax.
But do not push. I'm doing what you ask.
Fine. Well, sleep tight. I'll see you in the morning when you sober up.
No, singing in here.
Do not worry. I do not feel like be singing now. Sick. Very sick.
Oh, too bad. Very much too bad, but not interested.
Maybe you can help me. Huh? I need something bad.
Oh, not thinking so.
You've got to. I need the smoke.
Oh, not having any cigarettes. Very sorry.
No, I do not mean the tobacco. I mean the happy smoke. You understand?
You talk about opium, hops, maybe, huh?
See, that is what I must have. I got the tough happy.
You're a stranger in this town?
I just arrived today. While looking for the smoke, I got a little drunk. Now I'm in the jail.
Okay, you're getting out tomorrow, maybe, huh?
I guess so.
Nice place, I know. Maybe you like to go there, huh?
Maybe where I can get the smoke.
That is right.
Tell me, please.
Let's market on C Street. Very fine place business. Also China Laundry on this place. Oh, both very nice places.
Gratis. You've been of greatest help to me. I will go there just so soon as I'm released.
After feigning sleep for a few hours in his jail cell, Inspector Norbo appears sober and calls for the sergeant.
Now what do you want?
I wish to see the chief again, please. I am sober now.
I don't know how you can be. You were drunk enough when I put you in here.
But I am sober now. You can see that.
All right. Don't make sense, but then nothing ever does. Come on. I don't know why you fellas can't get drunk and stay that way.
Perhaps you will, Sergeant.
Perhaps, but I doubt it. I beg your pardon, Chief, but this fellow wants to see you. He says he's sober now.
Oh, yes.
Well, Chief, your suspicions were right. I got all we need.
Oh, the China boy talked, eh?
Plenty.
Say, what is all this?
Sergeant, this is Inspector Norbo of the Narcotics Squad.
What? I just let this guy out of his cell. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that all depends on how you look at it, Sergeant. In this case, it makes good sense. I wanted to talk to that Chinaman, and I didn't want it to be official.
So you get thrown in with him, huh? And you weren't really drunk?
I'm afraid not.
I guess I'm slipping. I'd have sworn on a stack of Bibles that you were on your last legs.
Yeah, you're a good actor, Inspector. I was almost fooled myself. Now, where do we go from here?
Well, I go back to San Francisco and make my report. You'll hear from us within a day or so. In the meantime, you might get your Baker boys to continue their amateur sleuthing. They might be able to help us again. I want definite proof of things before we raid.
I'll wait for some word from you then, eh?
Right. And it won't be long. This looks hot.
by, and Chief Kane waits impatiently for word to go ahead with the case. And then, the morning of the third day, he finds two men waiting for him in his office.
Chief Kane?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Blondo from the State Narcotic Bureau.
Oh.
This is Lieutenant Simpson, who's going to work with us.
Well, glad to see you, gentlemen. I'm anxious to crack this ring.
Inspector Norborough turned over all the facts to me, and from what I gather, the first thing to do is to find out where that car goes after it leaves the joint every morning.
You think it's the delivery car?
Wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, it would help if we knew.
All right, Inspector. Suppose we go out in my car tonight and tail it. We can dress in old clothes and probably never be noticed.
Good. What time shall we start?
Well, I'd say about 1:30 or thereabouts. If we spend too much time browsing around before they're ready to leave, we might make them suspicious.
All right. Simpson and I'll meet you here about 1 o'clock.
Oh, and wear old clothes, remember?
Don't worry. That's all I have anyway. See you later.
Accordingly, a few minutes after 1 o'clock in the morning, Inspector Blonda, Lieutenant Simpson, and Chief Kane climb into Kane's private car and start for the Red Star Market on C Street.
We've known for some time that there was a lot of junk being peddled around this district, but we couldn't put our finger on it. This is the first real lead we've had.
You can thank those 4 bakers for the original tip. At one time, when amateur detecting did more good than harm.
Most people manage to bungle things up rather than help when they try to help us. It's a relief to find a case that's different.
What time is it?
Nearly 1:45. We should hit it just about right with any degree of luck.
Well, so far we have nothing to complain about. Luck seems to be with us.
Yeah, so far. Here we are. The alley goes right back of these buildings here.
How are we going to watch the alley without looking obvious?
Well, if this mystery car keeps to its schedule, we won't have to watch for it. It leaves at exactly 2 o'clock on the nose, according to the bakers. Now, all we have to do is drive by the mouth of the alley a couple of times, and if all is as it should be, we'll spot our suspect as he starts to leave. Then...
All we have to do is watch without being watched.
That's right.
Just like that.
You sound a little skeptical, Simpson.
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just thinking out loud, that's all.
Hey, take a look as we pass the alley now and see if you can spot the car. It should be parked about halfway down.
Right. Yeah, there's a car, all right. It looks as though it's the one you described, a big sedan.
See anybody around it?
No. There's some lights in the building across from it, though.
Yeah, that's the bakery. I guess our sleuths are still at work, huh?
It's a nice night for that sort of thing. You can't see over the end of your nose. No moon, no lights, no nothing.
Could be a lot worse. You haven't forgotten the night we tailed those boys through the fog, have you? This is a cinch alongside of that.
It's still dark.
According to my watch, it's just about 2. We'll cruise by slower this time and keep your eyes glued to the car.
Right.
Here we are.
Drive on. It's coming out of the alley right now.
Okay. But if it turns the other way, we'll have to take a chance on a fast turn. Otherwise, we'll let it pass us.
Well, it looks holding. It's coming this way and fast, too.
Good. Now we'll see what he's up to.
He's certainly in a hurry wherever he's going.
Yeah. Hope my old blood will hold together.
Watch it. He's slowing down.
Looks like he's throwing something out of the car.
He may be wise to us. Wait till he goes on. We'll see what he done.
Look, there's someone running out to pick it up.
You're right, Simpson.
There, he's got it, and he's running back into the shadows.
Shall we stop and try to pick him up or follow the car?
Might as well follow the car. That fellow's gone.
Okay.
Three different times, the mystery car slows, drops the package, which is picked up immediately, then continues on its way. And each time the unknown persons are gone when the 3 men arrive at the scene. At last, the black sedan returns to the starting point, darts up the alley to the rear of the Red Star Market. Satisfied that the evening's nocturnal journey is finished, Chief Kane and his 2 companions return to headquarters to discuss the situation.
Well, gentlemen, I don't know whether we accomplished anything or not, but at least you got a nice view of our city.
Oh, a little more than that, I think. There's no doubt in my mind now but what we're on the right track. That fellow we followed proved that for us.
You think he was delivering dope?
Sure of it.
Too bad we couldn't have caught him with some of the stuff on him.
I don't think so, Simpson. We don't want to come out in the open until our plans are complete. If we'd knocked this bird over tonight, there wouldn't have been a trace of dope in the entire city by tomorrow night.
Well, I hope he didn't catch on that we were tailing him.
I don't think he did. However, we've got to work fast, just in case.
Hey, I've got an idea. It's only a hunch, but it might be a good one.
Shoot.
Well, next week's a fireman's dance, and all the boys on the force are planning to go. Now, the natural supposition would be that of all times, that night would be the least likely for a raid. So we pull a fast one and catch them off guard.
Good enough, Chief.
I'll let all the boys go, but tell them to take their guns with them and stand by for orders. Then, when things are going well, we'll sneak out and pull the raid, huh?
For the ensuing week, Kane, Norbo, and Simpson spend endless hours laying a careful plan of attack. And at last, on February 21st, the chief called his men together.
Well, boys, tonight's the fireman's dance. I suppose you're all planning to go?
Yes, sir. Wouldn't miss it for anything.
Good. I want you to go out and have a good time. Now, there's one thing that I'm going to ask that may seem a little out of the ordinary to you, but it's necessary. I want all of you to wear your guns.
Wear our guns to a dance?
That's all right. I know it sounds funny, but that's it. And I don't want any of you to leave the dance until I've checked with you. There may be a little excitement.
What's up, Chief?
Yeah, right. I'm sorry, boys. I can't tell you any more than that just now. Wear your guns and stand ready for action. If everything goes right, you'll all know the answer before the night's over. Oh, and one more thing. I don't want you to mention these orders to anyone, not even your wives. A lot depends on tonight, and secrecy is the keynote to our success.
Well, I don't know what it's all about, but I can see where I'm going to have trouble with my wife. She has a way of knowing things, and when she puts the heat on me, well, it's sure going to be hard to keep quiet.
Well, I'm in the same boat, boys. My wife doesn't know anything about this either. But that's the way it's got to be. So just go to the dance, have a good time, and wait for developments. That's all.
Okay, Chief. I'll be back at Oh, here you are, Chief. I've been looking all over the place for you. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Quite a mob, all right. I was afraid you might get lost in it.
That's a good band, Chief Kane. I could almost do a bit of dancing myself if I had a partner.
Well, maybe I can arrange that for you, Simpson. There's a lot of lovely women here.
Yeah, I noticed. I think I'm going to like this party.
Everything set for the night?
Yeah, I had a little talk with the boys this afternoon. They can't figure out what's happening, but they're all for it if it means excitement. I've got a great bunch of men here, Inspector.
Good. We'll get plenty of excitement, if I'm not very wrong. I've knocked over quite a few dope joints, and you can be pretty certain of a bit of trouble.
Well, I hope we're able to surprise them enough so there won't be too much. I don't fancy the way Chinamen fight. They aren't civilized, if you ask me.
I almost got chopped down by one once. He missed my head about a half-inch with a chopper the size of a horse. I've never trusted a Chinaman since.
Well, it's 9 now. That gives us about an hour to kill, according to plan. What say we sort of relax and enjoy ourselves?
Good idea, Inspector. Come on with me, and I'll see what I can do about finding Simpson a leading lady for a dancing partner, huh? I might even find one for you, if you wouldn't mind.
Mind? Far from it. Come on, Simpson. Shall we join the ladies? What time do you make it, Chief?
About 9:45. All ready, I guess.
Right.
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to my office. As soon as I've left, get word to all the men to report to me there at once. Tell them to leave quietly and to hurry.
Yes.
Come on, Blonda. We're on our way.
Within 15 minutes, every member of the San Rafael police force reports at headquarters, ready for duty. After carefully explaining to them the plans, Chief Kane assigns one party in charge of Sergeant McLaughlin to attack the rear door of the market, another led by Inspector Blonde to the front door, and he himself heads the third party. Final instructions given, the 3 squads set out in different cars for the destination, the Red Star Market. And a few minutes later, with lights out and engine idling, the chief's car rolls to a stop a short ways from the alley running behind the market.
Set off the motor, Mino. There's Blonda's car down the street.
Yeah, the other one just stopped over there, too.
Good. All right, boys. Come on with me and be quiet. We've got to get inside before those Chinamen get wise, or they'll get rid of everything. All right. Keep in the shadow of the building here. We can't be seen if we keep close in.
All set, Chief.
Good. I told McLaughlin to start breaking down the back door when I flashed a light. He's waiting at the mouth of the alley where he can see it. You ready to go?
All set.
And here goes. As soon as we hear the boys at the back, we'll bust through the front door here.
Right.
McLaughlin's got the signal. He started up the alley. All right, on your toes, boys.
We're ready.
Quiet.
There we go.
All right, boys. Let's go. Through this door here.
Chinaman went through that door up there. That must be where we want to be.
Guns in hand, boys. You can't tell what we're running into here. Come on.
That's the room, all right. Listen to him yelling in there.
Yeah, the door's locked. Have to bust it down. Come on. Bring it down. Look out, Vito. I see him. Hold on. I'll get him. He cuffed me in the arm. Hey, you're lucky he didn't get you worse.
Stay where you are, all of you. I'll shoot the first one that tries to run out.
Sounds like Ensign's got things under control in the next room. Come on, Blonder.
Here you are, Chief.
A nice bunch of human wrecks. Some of them are asleep.
Well, you look at that, Inspector. Whites, Chinese, all in the same bunks. Hop to the eyelids.
Well, dope addicts draw no social lines, Chief. They're like a bunch of cattle.
We caught a bunch of Chinamen out in the alley, Chief. They started pouring out like rats from a sinking ship. We nabbed them as they came.
Good work, Sergeant. Get a couple of the boys and round this bunch up. Take them over to the jail and lock them up. They can't walk, carry them.
Yes, sir. Come on, you. This way out and behave yourselves.
Well, Inspector, so far so good. Now all we've got to do is repeat this over at the Chinese laundry, and the evening will be a success.
Leaving enough men to take care of the prisoners, Chief Kane leads his raiding party to the Chinese laundry on D Street. But this time, things are not quite as smooth. For as they enter the front door...
They've pulled the main fuse. The lights have gone out.
Throw on your flash, Simpson.
There you are. This is bad. No telling what we might run into in this dark.
Well, we'll just have to ease our way along. I don't hear any signs of life.
Well, there's plenty here. Probably huddled in a room somewhere.
Hey, I just saw someone go through a door up ahead there.
Come on, boys. They're up ahead here.
There's one getting through that window. That's got him.
See if you can find the light, Sergeant. I think there's another door somewhere. Probably a secret passage. There are plenty of people in here when we arrived, and now they're all gone.
Here we are, Chief. This panel here. It didn't close all the way.
Oh, yeah.
Throw some light down there, Simpson.
All right. Holy Moses, will you look at that?
Hey, come on. Let's find out where it goes.
Come on. Easy now. There's a door ahead.
And light coming out through a crack at the bottom. I guess they think they're safe down there. Well, we'll give them another thought.
Ready with your guns, boys. If they start anything when we get there, let them have it. Don't take any chances.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Stand where you are, all of you.
Oh, police, come on!
Round them up, boys. Don't let any of them get out. Hey, what? Get that guy! Hey!
No shooting.
All right. You tell your friends to put down outside and be quiet.
Hold on. No.
Chief, pipes, opium, pills, the whole works.
Yes, quite a layout, eh, Inspector?
One of the biggest I've ever seen. There's enough junk here to supply a small community. This has been a good night's work. A very good night's work.
Yes. Oh, by the way, what time is it?
12:30.
12:30. Oh, well, I'll say that's too bad.
Huh? What do you mean, too bad?
Well, I told the boys we'd be through in time for them to go back to the dance, but it stopped at 12. Say, this is too bad.
As a result of the two raids, over $13,000 worth of opium, 24 pipes, and the entire gang of dope peddlers were taken. One of the most successful raids in the history of the state narcotic department. News. Don't miss the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News. Even if you've never been in a Rio Grande station before, by all means, drop in tonight or tomorrow and get your free copy of this unique, fascinating publication. Read the illustrated stories of the crimes you hear on Calling All Cars. Read about the 14 free gifts that Rio Grande offers every boy and girl. You can help some youngster get a complete junior detective outfit free if you will merely use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We are confident that after a few hundred miles of police car performance, you will never be satisfied to go back to ordinary gasoline. Why don't you try a tank full and see for yourself why Rio Grande cracked is preferred above all other brands by the largest cities and counties in the West for their police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. You'll notice that all Rio Grande dealers are now featuring Sinclair motor oils. You hear a lot of claims for many new oils, but you'll find that Sinclair motor oil has all the advantages claimed for other oils and several exclusive features besides. Your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer also offers you the best motor oil value on this market, Sinclair.
San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 141. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Playing All Cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 142. Cover the district around Pasadena Avenue and Avenue 42 and pick up any suspicious person. That's all. Rolls and questions.
Are you confused by all this talk about gasoline, all claiming superiority? Then listen to this frank letter from a stranger in our midst. He writes,
As a newcomer from the East, I've been frankly bewildered by the many conflicting claims advertised for the leading brands of gasoline in the West. When I heard Rio Grande's broadcast saying more police, fire, and emergency cars are powered by Rio Grande Cracked wherever it is sold than any other brand, I decided that it was the first really convincing statement I'd heard about any gasoline. I know you couldn't make this statement unless it were absolutely true. And it's obvious that police and emergency cars depend more upon gasoline than pleasure cars. So, I figured if these big buyers, to whom gasoline is all important, prefer Rio Grande Cracked above all others, it's the logical gasoline for me, too. I'm convinced that I'm now using the best gasoline money can buy.
Signed, Mr. Matt M. Hammond, 764 South Normandy, Los Angeles. This same reasoning induces thousands of motorists every month to drive into a Rio Grande station and ask for Cracked, the same gasoline the police cars use. They have discovered that Rio Grande Cracked lives up to its guarantee of police car performance in your pleasure car. And now it is our pleasure once more to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends, and boys at the police camp at Valyermo. The policeman is a public servant. When he takes his oath of office, he promises to enforce the laws which the people make. The ideal police force does just this, enforces the law, keeps the peace, sees that the machinery of society functions smoothly and with least friction. The ideal police force does not meddle in politics, does not concern itself with the social opinions of the public, does not interfere in any way with the affairs of the public, so long as the public keeps its peace. It is my constant effort and ambition to attain this ideal. The case you are about to hear tonight deals with an officer who might be called an ideal officer. Using intelligence, his own God-given initiative, he solved a brutal crime and brought the criminal to justice. His reward, of which you will hear later, is typical of the recognition any man under my command may expect for showing the same qualities.
It is a few days before Christmas in 1913. In Thurston's drugstore on Pasadena Avenue in Los Angeles, young Harold Ziegler is showing Mr. Thurston his new flashlight as Mrs. Thurston goes to answer the phone.
Isn't it a dandy, Mr. Thurston?
It sure is, Harold.
My dad bought it for me.
Ought to have waited until Christmas, oughtn't he, Harold?
Well, you see, my birthday comes on Christmas Day, so Dad sort of figured I ought to have this as a birthday present ahead of time.
Well, that's mighty thoughtful of him. You're liable to lose out with only one set of presents for both days.
Yeah, and then Bill White, the motor cop's been telling me that I ought to have a flashlight when I make deliveries at night.
He's right, Harold. It isn't safe to ride a bicycle around at night the way these fools run their automobiles nowadays. 30 miles an hour down Pasadena Avenue. Wonder they don't break their necks.
Oh, Ed.
Yeah?
Party up on Avenue 42 wants some citrate of magnesia. They said to send along change for $20. They want it in a hurry.
All right, I'll get the magnesia. You get the change for Harold.
Gee, that's swell. Now I can use my new light.
Well, you be careful with this money now, Harold.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'd send Robert, only he's home for supper.
Don't you worry about me, ma'am. I can take care of it just as well as Robert can, even if I am 2 years younger than him.
Well, we'll see. Here's $19.50. The citrate will be $50. Take their $20 and give them this money and the citrate and come right back.
Gee, Mrs. Thurston, I know how to make change.
All right, Harold, here's the citrate. You better get started.
Yes, sir.
And don't forget to use that new light of yours.
Don't worry, I won't.
I wonder what's keeping Harold, Ed. He's been gone over an hour now.
I don't know. He ought to have been back in 15 minutes.
Do you think he might have been run over by an automobile?
Well, less chance of that than ever before. He had that new flashlight tonight.
But it's such an ugly night, raining and all.
I'm going up that way and look for him. What was that address?
727 Avenue 42.
East or west?
West.
And I'll be back shortly.
Running into a friend outside the store, Mr. Thurston enlists him in the hunt for the missing messenger. Quietly, they walk several blocks through the drizzling rain until...
Ow! Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, consarn these bloomin' kids that leave their bicycles on the sidewalk. I'd like to catch that young imp. I'd wring his neck.
Wait a minute, wait. This is Harold's bicycle.
What?
And he's the last kid in the world who'd leave his precious wheel out in the street in the rain. There's something mighty funny about all this.
Say, look across the sidewalk there.
What is it?
Wait a minute. I'll see what it is. Why, it's a club. A wooden club.
Great Scott, there's blood on it. Something's happened to Harold.
Listen, Ed. You look down that way, and I'll go this way. See if we can find anything else.
All right, call out for him.
Here.
Harold!
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 Where are you, boy?
Harold!
Harold!
Here's his flashlight.
What?
They're down here in this ravine.
Well, he must be around here somewhere.
Oh, wait until I get this thing turned on. There. Oh, look.
Oh.
He's still breathing. Hurry across the street to that house and call an ambulance. I'll do what I can for him until it gets here. Well, Bill, it doesn't look like there's much business for a cop tonight.
No, raining too hard for the second-story man, I guess.
What did they think about you hanging around this pot-bellied stove up here at Lincoln Heights?
It's okay with the sergeant. Thanks to you, I've got a police substation right here in your hardware store.
And I got police protection. Well, it's fair enough. Someone wants a pound of nails, I'd bet. Hello? Yeah. Just a minute. It's for you, Bill. Sounds like the sergeant.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll get up there right away.
Crime on a night like this?
Looks like murder. See you later.
Patrolman Bill White arrives at the scene of the crime a few moments after the ambulance has removed Harold's eyeglass. He is met by Officer Harry Glaze.
Sergeant sent me over, Glaze.
Good. This is a tough one.
Let's have it.
Someone beat up Harold Ziegler.
You mean Ed Thurston's delivery boy?
Yeah.
Poor kid. I knew him well. Hurt bad?
Ed beaten in badly. They don't expect him to live.
Oh, what a dirty shame. Got any leads?
Nothing that's worth anything. Come along, I'll show you all there is. There's his bicycle over there. And here's the weapon.
Small end of an axe handle.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Show your flash over here.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Jelly beans scattered all over the place. Harold loved them. Well, what else?
Apparently he was dragged down here into this ravine. This is where they found the body.
Now, wait a minute. Throw your flash around here. Nice footprints.
Probably belong to the ambulance driver.
One of them must belong to the attacker. Has homicide been notified?
Yes. They're on their way out.
Well, when they get here, see they don't disturb those footprints. I've got a hunch I can find a fellow whose shoes fit some of those prints. And if I get him, I want to be able to make a comparison.
You mean you've got this case solved already?
No, not yet. But I've got a strong suspicion, and I don't want those big flat feet from headquarters ruining these prints.
But the homicide boys are assigned to the case.
I know, but this happened on my beat. And I know the ins and outs of this neighborhood better than the headquarters boys. And I knew Harold Ziegler. I want to crack this case my way. I may need your help. How about it?
I'm with you, Bill.
Okay. Guard those footprints, and don't say anything about my hunch. I'm going down to the hospital to see if I can get anything out of Harold. The poor kid's still alive.
Good evening, Officer Hyde.
Oh, hello, Edith. You got that Ziegler kid in here, the one that was beaten up?
Yes.
I'd like to ask him some questions, if I may.
You can go back, but I doubt if you can find out anything. The boy's unconscious. His mother and father are there with him.
Good evening, Doctor. Good evening. May I talk to the boy?
Yes, but I don't think he can hear you. He's very low.
Harold. It's Bill White, the motor cop. Harold, who hit you? Harold, I've got to know who did it. Can't you hear me, Harold? Harold, Can't you tell me? Just tell me his name.
It's no use, officer. He's dead.
And later that night, Patrolman Bill White unfolds his theory to Officer Glaze and Mr. Thurston in the back room of Thurston's drugstore.
Now, here's the hunch I want you to help me on, Glaze. Shoot. Remember about a year ago, a Japanese gardener was beaten up and robbed over in Herman?
Yeah?
Well, that Japanese was beaten the same way that Harold was. Same kind of a club. And for the same motive, robbery.
I still don't see how that proves the same person did it, Bill.
Well, Mr. Thurston, that's a principle we use in police work. We found out that the modus operandi, or method of committing a crime, is a trademark of any particular criminal. He always goes about his dirty work in the same way. But my conviction is deeper than merely superficial similarities. I worked on that Japanese case.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir. And I found out that it was pulled by 3 young thugs. One of them was a 20-year-old good-for-nothing who lives over in Herman. His name's Walter Smith. The second was Red Thomas, aged 18. And the third, the one who swung the club on the Japanese, well, I couldn't get a line on him for a long time. Then I got a tip from a butcher over on Avenue 57 that he was reasonably certain that a 17-year-old kid by the name of Louis Bundy, who was driving his meat wagon, had conked the Japanese. I started to check up on this Bundy kid, and I finally got him on a robbery of a delivery station for a downtown department store.
You mean that Villa de Paris job?
That's right. He pleaded guilty. But some social workers had him put on probation. So he went scot-free with a grudge against me. Now, I know about every kid in this district, and though some of them get into jams occasionally, there are only 3 who are thoroughly vicious hoodlums, and they're Smith, Thomas, and Bundy. This job tonight was the work of someone familiar with the neighborhood. Whoever did it knew your organization, Mr. Thurston, and he knew the neighborhood well enough to give you the address of a vacant house for the delivery.
What?
Yeah, I checked on the address. That house has been vacant for 3 weeks.
But to commit murder for $19.50.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to a 17-year-old boy.
Well, as far as that goes, I can't very well afford to lose it myself.
We'll get it back for you, Mr. Thurston. Is there anything that misses in my reconstruction of the case?
Nothing that I can see.
It checks all right.
Fine. We let homicide do whatever it likes, Glaze, and you and I will work on Bundy and his pals.
Early the next morning, Glaze and White returned to the scene of the crime equipped with plaster of Paris. The footprints are still intact in the rapidly drying mud, and the officers quickly make casts of all the impressions. The elimination of the prints begins. One pair belongs to Mr. Thurston, another to his companion of the preceding evening, another to the ambulance driver. At last, there remains but one pair of unidentified prints, the impression of a shoe with new cat's paw rubber heels. White and Glaze take these to the neighborhood cobbler at Pasadena Avenue and Avenue 43.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello, Tony.
What's that you got in your hand?
That's a plaster cast of a shoe print.
I never see anything like that before.
Well, take a good look at it.
She's just like a white shoe, huh?
That's right, Tony. Now, look carefully. Is that your work? Did you mend this pair of shoes recently?
Hey, golly. This is my work. See these nail holes. Look at this hammer. She's uneven. What? Can you imagine that?
These look like new heels, Tony. Did you put them on?
Oh, I put on the heels.
Who did you do this for?
Well, let me think. Sure. I do it for that Bundy kid, Louis Bundy.
Louis Bundy? Well, what do you say, Glaze?
I say your hunches are great things.
Familiar with the habits of the boys who frequently go to Sycamore Grove to play tennis, Glaze and White park their motorcycles some distance from Sycamore Grove, and approaching it by a circuitous route, finally arrive at a point on the hill where they can watch the tennis courts without being seen. They remain secreted for half an hour before anyone appears, and then Bundy approaches the park from the railroad tracks. A little later, Red Thomas joins him, and shortly after, the Smith boy shows up. They sit in huddled conversation for several minutes while the officers watch.
Now, what do you suppose the conference is about?
Probably planning some more devilment.
I wish we were close enough to hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, it's all over anyway. There goes Bundy to play tennis.
Now, what do we do?
We'll start on Thomas. Look, he's getting a ride on a bakery truck. That truck's next stop is Steiner's Grocery in Highland Park. I'm going to take my motorcycle and meet it when it gets there. You go back to Green's hardware store. I'll meet you there.
Well, as far as I go for a while, kid.
This is fine. Thanks for the lift.
Don't mention
Hello, Red.
Huh? Well, what do you want?
You.
What for?
Oh, I want to ask you a few questions.
What for? I ain't done nothing.
We'll see about that.
Well, I don't see what you...
Want to come along peaceful, or shall I put you under arrest?
Oh, all right.
Officer White takes Red Thomas back to Green's hardware. And there, locked in the basement, he questions him for a long time.
Now, Red, where were you yesterday afternoon and evening?
I've told you half a dozen times. I was down at the pool room all afternoon.
What time did you get home?
Oh, about 7 o'clock.
Where were you at 6:30?
I don't know. Probably still at the pool room or on my way home.
Weren't you with Louis Bundy?
No. Why?
What were you talking to Bundy and Walter Smith about this morning?
Oh, I don't know. Just talking.
Well, what were you talking about?
There ain't no law against talking to a couple of pals, is there?
No, but when the conversation is regarding a murder, then I want to know about it.
Murder? What murder?
You know very well what murder. The murder of Harold Ziegler last night. Now, I'm going to arrest you and Smith and Bundy for that little job.
Listen, White. I didn't have anything to do with that.
No? Well, how are you going to prove that?
I don't know, but it's God's own truth. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I swear it.
Who did it?
I can't squeal.
Well, you'd better. I found Louis Bundy's shoe prints at the scene of the crime, and I know he's in on it.
Well, maybe he is, but I'm not.
Start talking.
Oh, right. All right, I'll tell you what I know about it.
Go ahead.
Well, we was up to Sycamore Grove yesterday, and Bundy said he wished he knew how to get some money, and Smith suggested we write a phony check for $15 or $20 and get the butcher to send some meat, COD, to a vacant house somewhere, and then get the delivery boy to cash the phony check.
And you thought you could get away with that? Gee, you punks are dumb.
I knew we couldn't get away with it. I told him it was forgery, and I didn't want any part of it, so I beat it. Well, I don't know what they did after that. When we met down at the Grove this morning, Smith and I both accused Bundy of killing that Ziegler kid, and he denied it. Oh, gosh, that's all I know.
And that's plenty.
Oh, will you let me go now?
And let you warn your pals? Not a chance. The only place I'll let you go is to jail.
A little while later, Walter Smith is arrested as he tries to make a getaway from his home. In the store basement, White questioned him. Here's the same story as he had heard from Red Thomas.
I swear to God I didn't have anything to do with Croak and Harold. When Red pointed out that Lewis's check plan was forgery, I backed out, too. I don't want to get mixed up on a penitentiary rap.
So you didn't have anything to do with that murder, eh?
No, sir. I didn't know anything about it until I read in this morning's paper about Harold being dead. That's why I went over to the Grove to see Bundy. He denied it, of course, but I've got a hunch he did it.
And so have I, my young informer.
Retaining the two youths in custody, White and Glaze start out after Louis Bundy. In a vacant house across the street from the Bundy home, they lie in wait for their prey. It is 11 o'clock in the evening before the circumstantially accused murderer comes home. From their hiding place, they see him bid his parents good night and retire to his bedroom. Then the two officers cross the street and ring the doorbell. Mrs. Bundy answers the door.
Yes?
We're police officers, ma'am. We want to talk to Louis.
Oh, what are you going to do with my boy now?
Just want to ask him a few questions.
But he's gone to bed.
Somebody raised a window in that other room, Bill.
Get in there fast.
Now, look here. You can't come to a person's house.
All right, Louis. Up with your hands.
Hey, what's the big idea?
That's what we want to know. These cuffs will keep you from opening any more windows.
Oh, what is it, Louis? What have you done now?
I don't know, Mom. I ain't done nothing.
Oh, Louis, why must you always be getting into trouble? I tried so hard.
Now, Mrs. Bundy, if you'll just not get excited. I've got to ask your son some questions. Where were you last night, Louis?
Last night? I don't know, around.
Around where?
Oh, down at the corner, hanging around.
Look at this, Bill. A shirt. It's been washed. There's still some brown stains on it.
What are these stains, Louis?
I don't know.
I'll bet you $5 they're blood.
And you better not. You'd lose your money.
Where are the shoes Tony put new heels on last week?
Oh, those? Well, they wasn't no good, so I threw them away.
Where?
In the incinerator. I burned them.
Take a look for him out there, Glaze, while I escort Louis to Lincoln Heights.
Now you got me here in jail. Maybe you'll tell me what you're arresting me for.
Gladly. The charge is murder.
Ah, you're kidding.
No, on the level, Lewis. You see, it's this way. Last night, about 6:30, you murdered Harold Acre. We know all about it.
Don't try to bluff me, copper.
I'm not, but apparently I have to convince you. Last night when you beat that poor kid's skull in, you left your heel prints in the mud. Today, Tony the cobbler identified those prints as having been made by the heels he put on your shoes. Then we picked up your two pals, Smith and Thomas, and they both talked plenty.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, after I booked you, I'm going back to your house and turn it upside down until I find the $19.50 you stole from Harold. And the shoes you said you burned, but that Glaze couldn't find in the incinerator. And the blood-stained clothing. I've got a little hunch about them. I think you probably buried them in the cellar. I'm going to dig down there until I find them.
Listen, White. Do me a favor and don't do that.
Why not?
Well, just don't. I don't want my mother bothered no more. Hey, lay off that and I'll tell you the whole story.
Well, let's have it.
Well, you promise not to bother my mother?
I'll try not to.
Well, you see, it's this way. I got a girl up in Ventura, see? Well, she's coming down to L.A. for the holiday, see? So I wanted to get her a Christmas present and show her a good time. Only I ain't got no coin, see? Well, Smith and Red backed out on me, so I figured I'd pull a job alone. I'm sorry old man Thurston sent Harold on that phony errand because I liked the kid. I hadn't planned to kill nobody, but there was nothing else I could do.
What do you mean?
Well, I met Harold near the hill at Mommy and Way, see? And I spoke to him, figuring he wouldn't be able to make me out in the dark. But he turned on his flashlight and he recognized me. And then I knew I'd have to kill him or he'd took the money away from him. So I let him have it with the axe handle. He thought I wanted his flashlight because he kept telling me I could have it if I didn't beat him no more. But I kept on beating him until he didn't make no more noise. Then I took the money and I got away from there fast.
And you went home and buried the bloody pants and the shoes and the money in the cellar.
Not the money.
What happened to it?
Well, I dropped it while I was running away.
A nice story. A nice Christmas present for Harold's mother. Her son's caught.
I couldn't help it. I had to kill him. It was him or me.
White returns to the Bundy home and starts digging in the cellar. He recovers the bloody coat and trousers, the bloody shoes, which match perfectly the plaster casts he had made at the murder scene. One thing he cannot find is the money, and Lewis stoutly maintains that he had dropped it while making his getaway. On Christmas Day, White, seeking to unravel this last shred of evidence, drops into Thurston's drugstore.
Hello, Bill. Hello, Mr. Thurston.
How's the case coming along?
Fine, except for one thing.
What's that?
The money. Bundy claims he dropped it making his getaway. Now, I think he's lying, but I can't get a line on him. I wish I could return that to you for a Christmas present.
Well, to tell you the truth, so do I.
I got a plan. If you're willing to lend me the same amount of money.
What?
Just for a few hours. Sort of the old gypsy trick, making money produce more money.
Well, whatever you say.
Now, here's what I want you to do. Give me $19.50 in the same denominations you gave Harold that night, and put it in a purse as nearly like the one he had as you can find.
All right, but I don't understand what for.
Another hunch, Mr. Thurston. You'll find out soon enough.
Half an hour later, Officer White enters Bundy's cell in the city jail.
Merry Christmas, Lewis.
Yeah? I don't see nothing so merry about it.
Boy, I think it's plenty merry. I've discovered what a liar you are, and as a result, I'm able to give a couple of old people some Christmas cheer.
What are you talking about?
Purse with the $19.50 in it. The Thurstons need that money, and I'm going to return it to them this afternoon.
Oh, so you found it then?
Yes, in spite of your constant lying. You didn't throw it away. You buried it in the cellar.
That's right, but you can't blame me for lying. I figured if you overlooked it, I could give the money to my folks later.
Yeah. Your folks wouldn't want blood money.
No, I guess it's better you found it.
Sure it is. Now, look, Lewis. Drop those blues. How'd you like a turkey dinner and then a visit out home, eh?
Gee, you mean it?
Sure I do.
My gosh, I believe you're a human being after all, White.
After a big Christmas dinner, Officer White takes Lewis Bundy home and permits him to visit with his mother. Then he leads him down to the cellar.
Well, Lewis, before we go back to jail, I'd like you to show me how you buried all that stuff. I found it all anyways, but I'd like to get your movements clear in my mind.
Sure.
Now, here's your shovel.
Well, after I got home, I stripped out of my coat and pants and shoes and brought them down here. I dug a hole right here. And And I buried the clothes and the shoes, and then I covered over the hole. And then I went over here under the steps, and I dug another hole to bury the money in. Say, what is this?
What I've been looking for, Lewis. Thurston's money.
And that purse you showed me down at the jail.
The decoy. Thanks for showing me where the money was, Lewis.
Why, you dirty, low-down, double-crossing...
Officer Bill White thus was able to return to the Thurstons the stolen money as well as the decoy that same Christmas Day. Chief Sebastian recognizes the excellent single-handed job of police work done by White, promoted him to a lieutenancy in the detective force, a position which he held for 16 years until his retirement. Louis Bundy, who brutally took the life of a fellow man, was hanged at San Quentin, and his two pals, having assisted the investigation and convinced the authorities of their innocence, were released.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to know how we write and rehearse these Calling All Cars broadcasts? You will find the full illustrated story in the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, now being given away to everyone who asks everywhere Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. True detective stories in every issue, telling how cases were solved by the police departments who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We invite you to use the same gasoline that has been selected above all others, everywhere it is sold, to power more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand. Every boy and girl is interested in detective work. And at no cost to you, you can give some fortunate youngster a complete detective outfit of 14 valuable free gifts. Easterners will be glad to know that all Rio Grande dealers carry Sinclair motor oils. Throughout the East and Middle West, Sinclair motor oils are widely known as the oil that's mellowed millions of years. You've seen pictures of the giant Sinclair dinosaurs that symbolize the age of Sinclair motor oils. Now, these famous oils are available throughout the Pacific Coast and far west, distributed by the Rio Grande Oil Company through thousands of independent dealers. We guarantee that you can't buy better motor oils at any price than Sinclair. And your Rio Grande dealer will tell you the scientifically exact grade to use for your car.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 142. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clips.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Fresno County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 145. Be on the lookout for James Kipp, described as an Indian. About 33 years, 5 feet 6 inches, 150 pounds. This man has been missing for 8 days, and that's all.
In the wild mountainous regions of California, Arizona, and Nevada, the work of the city police is taken over by the county sheriffs and their deputies. Relentlessly, the never-ending manhunt goes on through the dark streets and alleys of the cities, through the dangerous mountain roads and the trackless desert, where desperados hide from the officers of the law. To ensure their victory in the chase, police and sheriff's forces use the finest gasoline they can buy. Isn't it significant that more of these police and emergency cars are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline than by any other brand? Everywhere it is sold, in city, mountains, or desert, Rio Grande cracked gasoline is preferred above all other brands by the police, fire, and emergency cars. Your law enforcement officials can't afford to risk gasoline trouble. It would be fatal to have starting trouble, to have a carbon-clogged engine, or a fouled spark plug during the chase of a fleeing criminal.
Emergencies arise every day in the operation of police and sheriff's cars. Emergencies when every second counts and desperate drivers call upon their cars for every bit of speed and power possible. That's when Rio Grande cracked gasoline delivers the performance which has won its preference with the officials of so many cities and counties in the West. You can get this same police car performance in your own car by specifying the same gasoline emergency cars use, Rio Grande cracked. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff George Overholt of Fresno County. Sheriff Overholt.
Good evening. There are two elements almost always found in murder cases. First, the killer's own conscience, and second, his desire to cover up his movements. And in a great many cases, it is one of these two things that traps him. In the story you will hear tonight, both of these elements were highly instrumental in bringing the original crime to light and eventually placing the murderer in our hands. Had the killer not made the mistake of trying to cover up certain bits of evidence that he thought were dangerous to him, it might have been months or even years before the crime was discovered, and the chance of our locating the man who did it would have been pretty slim. However, as you will hear, his own fear of the law led him to make a mistake that in the end cost him his life on the gallows.
On a hot summer evening in 1932, Al Fuller, postmaster of Seville in Tulare County, California, and his partner Jim Kipp, a one-legged Indian, are just closing up shop when Mrs. Fuller comes in.
What a day. Oh, what a day.
Yeah, it's been a scorcher, all right.
It'll be just as hot all night. Al, how about driving me up into the hills a way so I can get a breath of cool air?
Not me. I'm fagged out. It's a cold bottle of home brew and bed for me.
Oh, please, honey, we wouldn't go far.
I said no, didn't you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Jim,
Yes, Edna?
will you drive up in the hills with me?
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Thanks, Jim. How soon will you be ready?
Oh, in a few minutes. Just as soon as I get these crates outside.
Here, let me open the door for you.
Oh, thanks, Edna.
Al, you shouldn't let that poor boy do that heavy work. Look at him, pegging along on that crutch, trying to stack those heavy boxes.
Afraid it'll tire him out too much for his ride up into the hills?
Al, what do you mean?
You think I'm blind? You think I don't know what's going on? That poor boy, says you, licking your lips. I'll be glad to go for a ride with you, says he, losing his breath. Think I'm going to let you get away with that?
Oh, Al, you're crazy. I've never been with Jim a minute that you haven't been there.
And you're not going to start now.
I asked you to take me out for a breath of air. You refused.
So you figured that gave you the right to go off with that dirty one-legged Indian, huh?
Al, he's your partner and your friend.
Yeah, he's still a wife-stealing Indian.
I won't stand here and let you talk about him like that.
Oh, you won't, eh? And what are you going to do to stop me, you tramp? That's just a sample. Let me see you making eyes at that redskin, and I'll break every bone in your body.
Edna, are you... Why, Edna, what's the matter?
Al hit me again. He accused you and me of...
Why, the...
No, Jim. Don't do anything about it. If that's what he thinks, let him think it. He's hit me for the last time.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving, Jim.
Where are you going?
I don't know. To Fresno, I guess. I earned my living before I met Al. I can sling hash again.
I'll miss you, Edna. You've been mighty nice to me. He doesn't understand that. He doesn't know that a man and a woman can be just friends.
Jim, I want you to forget about this. You and him are partners. You got all your money invested in this place with him. Just forget about what he said and go on like nothing had happened at all. Will you promise me that?
He ought to have his eyes black for talking about you like that.
Yeah, but people like him don't get their eyes black. They get by with the stuff they pull.
Yes. At least they don't get their eyes blacked by Indians with one leg.
He'll get what's coming to him someday. You just wait and see.
Edna moves to Fresno, and Jim, on his frequent trips to town, never fails to drop in for a friendly chat. Then one day, not Jim, but Al dropped in.
Hello, Sugar.
Al, what do you want?
What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see your husband?
Sure. Sure.
I want to apologize for what I did that night, honey. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Al. I forgive you.
Thanks, kid. I don't know. Maybe it was the heat or something that made me go wild that night.
Well, I guess we might as well forget it, Al. How's everything down at Seville?
Not so good, Edna. Store burned down the other night.
Oh, Al, no.
Yeah. Lost everything.
But you had insurance.
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do about the mail?
I'm still handling it. Set up over at Pop Andrews temporarily.
Going to get another place?
I don't know. I suppose so.
How's Jim taking it?
All right. Say, Edna, how about taking a little ride with me?
Where to?
Oh, up the valley a ways.
Well, all right.
Come on.
Wait till I get my hat.
Oh, you don't need a hat. We'll only go as far as Madeira.
All right, then.
Let's go.
Why, Al, this is Jim's car.
Yeah.
Was your car burned up in the fire?
No, it's all right. I just borrowed Jim's car for today. Come on, hop in.
Half an hour later, Al pulls into a garage in Madeira, parks the car at the back, opens the door for Edna.
Come on, Edna. This is as far as we go.
What do you mean?
Give me a check for this car, will you, buddy?
Yes, sir. How long will you be in?
Overnight.
Yes, sir. That'll be 35 cents.
Oh. Here you are. Keep the change. Don't let anybody monkey around the car.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
What's the idea, Al? I got to get back to Fresno. I got to go to work in half an hour.
I'll get you back if you'll stop the gab.
How?
By bus. There's one leaving in 5 minutes.
But I don't understand.
You don't have to. Come on.
The next day, Al calls for Edna again, forces her to accompany him to Madeira, this time in his own car. When they arrive, he parks around the corner, and the two of them walk toward the garage.
Oh, wait a minute, Al. You got to tell me what this is all about.
Listen, you'll be better off if you keep your mouth shut.
But where are you going now with Jim's car?
We're going to drive it to Merced and leave it there tonight.
How do we get back from Merced?
We're going to take a stage back here and pick up my car and go on to Fresno.
But why, Al? What are you moving Jim's car north for? Where's Jim? What's he say about this?
Listen, Sugar, do you want another pat over the kisser? Now, you're doing as I say.
There's something funny about this.
Well, it's none of your business. You're doing as I say.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not going to do any dirty work for you.
What do you mean, dirty work?
Oh, no, you won't, Al. You lift a hand to me, and I'll have you put in jail this time.
Cocky, ain't you?
Maybe. But if you think you can make me a party to anything as shady as this looks, you got another thing coming. Al, what have you done to Jim?
Jim? I don't know anything about Jim. He walked out on me.
That ain't true, Al. If he'd done that, he'd have told me so.
Oh, he'd have told you, huh? You two are still at it, huh? I might have known it.
You're disgusting.
Wait a minute. Where you going?
Back to Fresno.
You keep your mouth shut.
You're not worth talking about.
But Edna feels that Jim is worth talking about. After a sleepless night of worry, she takes her problem and her suspicion to the district attorney, tells him the story.
So that's all I know about it, sir, but it doesn't sound right. Him moving Jim's car north by short jumps, and Jim never shown up for more than 2 weeks now.
Well, what do you think he might have done to this Jim Kip?
I don't know. But Al's capable of doing anything low and mean. Why, he might have murdered him and thrown his... Yeah. That's it.
What?
Al was a partner with a fella in a mine up near Raymond a couple of years ago. I was up there with him one day, and we were looking down an old mine shaft. Al dropped a rock down it, and after a long time we heard it splash in the water in the bottom, and Al looked at me sort of funny-like and said, this would be a good place to do away with a person.
You think this husband of yours would do such a thing?
Of course he would.
Well, we'll investigate the matter and try to locate Mr. Kip. In the meantime, please don't mention this to anyone, especially to your husband if you see him.
Don't worry, I won't.
The district attorney asks the assistance of the sheriff of Tulare County in checking up the background of Al Fuller and the whereabouts of Jim Kip. He requests the sheriff of Madera County to ascertain the truth of Edna's statement regarding the moving of the car. When the officers are ready to report, they meet in the office of Sheriff Overholt of Fresno County.
I've asked you boys to meet me here in George's office so he can hear the result of your investigation. And if we have any proof that a crime has been committed, we can possibly discover in whose jurisdiction the case lies. Now, what did you find out, Sheriff Rhodes?
The girl's story is straight enough. A man who answers the description you gave me of Fuller left a Ford sedan, license number 6D721 in the Western Garage last Tuesday. He was accompanied by a woman answering the description of Edna Fuller. He picked up the car the next day, but the woman had left him after some angry words before they went into the garage. I did a little checking up in Merced and found the garage where the car had been left on Wednesday night. Now, my hunch is that we can trace the car right on up to Oakland or San Francisco. He probably stopped Thursday at Modesto.
Good. Now, how about Tulare County? What did you find down there?
Well, Kip hasn't been seen since the night before Fuller's store burned down. We haven't any evidence of arson, but... Here, look at this.
What's that?
The insurance papers on the store. Made out to both Kip and Fuller. Kip's signature is a forgery, apparently executed by Fuller. Here's an example of Kip's true signature.
I should say that's a better motive than Mrs. Fuller's more self-satisfying story of jealousy.
No question about it. $10,000 worth of insurance.
Well, you have a case of arson and forgery against Fuller in Tulare County. And you, Dusty, have a case of grand theft of the auto against him in Madera County. We've got to find the body now and find out who has the murder case against him. George, I think as sheriff of Fresno County, you've got the problem of finding the body. Okay with me, but what have you to go on? Mrs. Fuller told me about a mine up near Raymond. Well, Fuller was interested in. He remarked to her how easy it'd be to dispose of a body in one of the abandoned pipes up there. That's worth looking into.
You bet it is.
I suggest you get Mrs. Fuller to go along with you. Possibly she can find the place again.
Okay, I'll get on it right away.
Accompanied by Mrs. Overholt and Under Sheriff Jack Tarr, Sheriff Overholt and Mrs. Fuller leave Fresno late in the afternoon. The sun has set by the time they reach Raymond, and it is dark when they arrive at the point which Mrs. Fuller believes is nearest the mine. The party leaves the car, and their way, lit by flashlights, scramble up the steep rise toward an abandoned mine, the gaunt machinery of which is starkly silhouetted against the star-spangled sky like a gibbet for the moon.
I don't like this, Sheriff. I'm afraid.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, Mrs. Fuller.
You don't know Al Fuller. He's a killer.
What makes you so sure of that?
I got a good idea he killed a bank clerk in a holdup back east somewhere. He was drunk one night and boasted about murdering a section hand in Macon, Georgia. He threatened me if I talked. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything about this.
Now, listen to me, Mrs. Fuller. You've done exactly the right thing, especially if this man has committed such crimes before.
I did it because of Jim Kip. Oh, please understand, Sheriff. There was never anything between us, but he needed sympathy and understanding. That's what I gave him. That's what he gave me.
No, I understand.
And now we're looking for his grave. And if we find it, we'll be looking for mine soon.
Oh, Mrs. Fuller, be sensible.
No, I know it. Al will kill me. I know he will.
Well, what's the matter?
Something just pushed on me. Something like a ghost. I gotta get out of here. I can't stand it. I gotta get out of here.
It's only a branch of a tree.
Oh, fuck the Jim's ghost. Oh, God, in heaven, save me. Save me. Save me.
Well, Jack, we can't get anything out of her tonight, that's sure.
We'd better take her back to town, George. We know the general location of the place. We can come back here later and look for the body.
All right. But I think the next step is to arrest Fuller. I'm more convinced than ever that we've got a murder case on our hands.
The next day at a bootlegging joint in Fresno, Jack Tarr is talking to the bartender.
Know a fellow by the name of Al Fuller, Pete?
Sure.
You been around lately?
Hell, he's out in the back room now playing the slot machine.
Thanks. I want to talk to him. Tough luck, buddy. You'd have had a jackpot if that baby hadn't slipped a notch.
Yeah, well, I'll knock it over this time. Yeah, what did I tell you, huh?
Not quite a jackpot, but not bad.
Yeah, I'll get it yet.
I'm not so sure of that.
What do you mean?
This is one time you're going to walk out with your winnings.
What the devil are you talking about?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Suspicion of murder.
You got the wrong guy. So who are you looking for?
Al Fuller.
Well, you got the wrong guy, I tell you. I'm not.
Stick out your hands.
With Fuller safely lodged in the county jail, Sheriff Overholt leads a posse over the hills near Raymond searching for the body of Jim Kip. Several days go by, and nothing is discovered. Finally, one day when he returns discouraged to his office, the sheriff is met by Fuller's attorney.
Now, look here, Sheriff. You've got to let my client loose.
Why?
You know why. You've got him charged with murder, and you haven't proven the corpus delicti. You've got to have a case, and you know it. You can't keep a man in jail indefinitely like this. It just ain't constitutional.
Well, I'll get the corpus delicti.
Yeah, and I'll get Fuller sprung. I'm going to file a suit for habeas corpus and make you let him go, and you can't do a thing to stop me.
Go ahead. Do anything you like, but I'm going to send Fuller up for murder.
Well, we'll just see about that. Good day.
He's right, though, Sheriff.
Of course he's right. If we can't find that body, we can't keep Fuller in jail. But I'm morally certain that he's the murderer.
So am I. But if that lawyer of his ever gets a habeas corpus, Fuller will beat the country.
Listen, that wife of his has a convenient memory. She may have remembered some more things about that dear husband. Get her over here. I want to go to work on her. Mrs. Fuller, I'm afraid we've got to release your husband.
Why? He's guilty. I know he is.
I feel he is, too, Mrs. Fuller, but unfortunately, we have so far been unable to prove that a crime has been committed. So when his attorney obtains the necessary court order, we'll have to release him. Now, what I asked you to come over here for was to arrange for the necessary bodyguard for you.
Bodyguard? For me? Well, what do you mean?
Well, naturally, your husband knows that his arrest came about because you told the authorities your story. Now, I'm afraid once he's at liberty, he will attempt to get his revenge on you. And our job is to prevent crime as well as solve them.
Oh, don't let him out, Sheriff. Please, for the love of heaven, don't. He'll kill me. Bodyguard or no bodyguard, he'll kill me.
I'm afraid we have no choice in the matter but to release him.
Isn't there some way?
Well, of course, if he committed a crime of any kind in Fresno for which we could hold him, it would be different. But apparently, the only thing we have on him is the suspicion of this murder.
Oh, but he did commit other crimes. He held up Johnny Schroeder's pool hall.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did that job. He told me all about it.
Why didn't you tell us that before?
Why, I don't know. I didn't want to squeal on him too much.
Sometimes it's the safest course, Mrs. Fuller.
I feel like an awful heel, Sheriff.
Well, if you'll think how you've just saved your neck, that feeling will pass. Thank you very much, Mrs. Fuller.
You're welcome.
I'll call you when I want to talk to you again.
Yes.
Pretty smart, Sheriff. Pretty smart.
They never did have a suspect on that Schroeder holdup. Fuller will do beautifully. That was a city case. We'll lend our prisoner to the police department until we find that body. Hello? Chief? This is George Overholt. Listen, I've got a suspect on that Schroeder holdup. Yeah, Fuller. The same guy I've got in on suspicion of murder. Well, listen, will you make out a warrant for robbery against him and hold him as your prisoner for a while? Yeah, I'm beating a smart lawyer with a habeas corpus at his own game. Thanks.
With Al Fuller safely and permanently jailed, awaiting trial for the Schroeder robbery, with Fresno police building a case against him on that crime, Sheriff Overholt and his posse renew their search for the corpus delicti of Fuller's greater crime. Then, one day, as the sheriff and Jack Tar are climbing a hill back of Raymond.
Certainly is a needle in the haystack job, Sheriff. These hills are pitted with old mine shafts. We could work out here for 6 months and never get any closer to a solution. You'd have to go down every one of these pipes to be sure a body had been thrown in them.
Not everyone, Jack. I have a hunch on this one. There's something down there. Let's take a look.
I'll take a look. No, it's too deep to see anything. Yeah, might be a cow down there.
Might be, but cows don't drive up to mine shafts in automobiles.
What do you mean?
Look at those tracks. The car came in here, stopped, then drove away. When it drove away, it drove fast. Look at the way it kicked up the dirt making this turn. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to Raymond to get a hard rock miner and some tackle to go down this shaft.
Back in Raymond, the sheriff enlists the professional assistance of an old prospector. And while he is assembling and loading his gear, Overholt and Tar drop into a beanery for a sandwich and a cup of coffee.
Would you like some pie with the coffee, gentlemen?
No, I don't think so. How about you, Jack?
Yeah, I'll have a piece of apple pie.
Apple pie coming up.
Hey, buddy, we're looking for a guy.
Yeah?
Did you ever see a fellow like this picture come through here?
Well, let me see. Yeah, he had some chili in here one day.
How long ago?
Oh, about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I remember him because there was a one-legged guy with him. Yeah, one-legged guy. He looked like an Indian.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
This is too good to be true. What time of day was it, do you recall?
I guess it was around 4:30 when they left, yeah. funny thing, too, about 20 minutes later, I saw this guy on this picture come down the road like a bat out of Hades. Only he was alone. He didn't have the Indian with him.
Well, I guess that cinches the deal, Jack. Come on, let's get back to that mine.
Working in the glare of automobile headlights, the miner, with the willing assistance of the deputy sheriffs, assembles the windlass, and with two men slowly paying out the line, starts the descent into the deep.
Well, sure, that's a job I wouldn't want.
Me neither.
Oh, it's bad enough up here.
Hey, you said it. It
It certainly is a deep shaft.
What did you say?
Hold it! I'm down to water. God.
Guess he's found it.
You can hardly see his light down there.
Must be 40
Pretty
feet.
dark down
Hold there, hold away.
He's found something.
Hold it.
What's the matter?
A couple of more things you want. His crutch and his hat.
Hey, that was him. That was...
Okay, take it away.
Easy does it,
Sounds like it. Stand by to give him a hand when he gets to the surface, boys.
Nearly up just a little more.
All right. Here he is. Swing him.
Take it easy, boys. Don't drop him. I don't want to have to go back down there again.
Get him under the shoulders.
Let's have a look at him.
Hard to tell anything. Been down there so long. But he's got only one leg.
See if there's any identification in his pocket.
Yeah, well.
Throw the rope in the truck. Did you put him plenty again?
Here are a couple of papers.
Mm-hmm. Some bills made out to Jim Kipp. Well, boys, I guess we've got our corpus delicti all right. Oh, yes, Doctor, come in.
I've just completed my autopsy on that body you brought in last night.
Yes?
Death was caused by drowning.
By drowning?
Exactly. The man was hit on the head by a sharp instrument, which fractured his skull, but that didn't kill him.
How do you know?
His lungs were full of water.
Then Fuller beat him over the head, knocked him unconscious, and then dumped him in the shaft, throwing his crutch and hat after him. Well, Jack.
Yes, Sheriff?
Bring Fuller down here. I want to talk to him. Sit down, Fuller.
What are you after me again for, Sheriff? I'm being held for the city cops.
We found Jim Kipp's body last night, Fuller.
His body? What happened to him?
You murdered him.
Oh, no, not me. You got the wrong guy.
Fuller, you drove Jim Kipp up to Raymond. You had a bowl of chili at a lunchroom there. You left Raymond about 4:30. You drove that boy up to a mine shaft 3 miles out of town. You hit him over the head with a miner's pick and dumped his body in the shaft. That happened at 4:45, which was the time his watch stopped when he hit the water in the bottom of the shaft. Then you backed your car out of there fast and raced back down the road. You went through Raymond 5 minutes later at 50 miles an hour. Your motive in committing this crime was to get the complete insurance on your store, which you set fire to yourself the same night you murdered Kipp. Well, have I made any mistakes so far, Fuller?
It was him or me.
What do you mean by that?
He wanted me to go up there and look at a mine with him. When we got there, he said he was in love with Edna. And I had to get out. I said a couple of things to him, and he said he'd brought me up there to kill me. Then he drew his crutch back over his shoulder and started to swing at me with it. I picked up an old pick that was lying up there and tried to knock the crutch out of his hand. I hit him with a pick, and he went down, dead. Well, I was scared. I didn't know what to do, so I dumped him in the shaft, crutch and hat, pick and all.
Aside from the fact that he wasn't dead when he hit the water, there's another point I'd like to clear up. Just stand over there in the middle of the room, Fuller. No, away from the desk and the chairs.
Oh, yeah?
That's right. Now, what shoulder did you draw the crutch back over?
His left.
Are you sure of that?
Yeah.
And he swung it at you before you could defend yourself?
Yeah, a couple of times.
All right. Take this ruler, Fuller. Imagine it's a crutch. Now stand on your left leg.
What's all this for?
I just want to corroborate your story. Kipp's right leg was missing, so stand on your left as he did. That's right. Now swing that ruler over your left shoulder and back toward me, just as he did. Go ahead.
Oh, boy.
You see, Fuller, it'd be quite impossible for a one-legged man to swing a crutch with murderous intent. He'd throw himself off balance and fall down, just as you did now.
Oh, dirty rat.
Al Fuller's weak story was blasted full of holes by the concerted efforts of the boys of my office and the sheriffs of Tulare and Madera counties. We brought him to trial and we won our case. The jury found him guilty and he sentenced him to hang in San Quentin prison.
Thank you, Sheriff Overholt. Ladies and gentlemen, today a new issue of the Calling All Cars News is displayed everywhere Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. And in the next few days, 500,000 motorists will drive in to get a free copy of the news. Have you ever read this interesting publication of crime news, true detective stories, movie and radio news? You'll enjoy this latest issue, and we urge you to drive into the Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and ask for your free copy. If you have a boy or girl in your family, they'll be thrilled to read how easily they can get a junior detective outfit of 14 valuable articles, all free. As you drive in your car tomorrow, just notice the number of service stations featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline. These are all independent stations, free to choose any gasoline or oil they wish to sell. And as proof of the greater value in the Rio Grande products, we point to our rapidly increasing army of independent dealers. Only by offering you better gasoline and better oil can the independent service station hope to win and hold your trade. And by featuring Sinclair motor oil, the independent dealer guarantees his customers against motor trouble from oil breakdown. Sinclair motor oils have won a worldwide reputation for quality. Every Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer is qualified to tell you exactly what grade of Sinclair oil or lubricant is needed for every part of your car, and to give you scientific lubrication according to your own car manufacturer's specifications. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all car broadcast 146 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Dale Slater, an American, age 20, has brown hair, light eyes. Occupation, carpenter's helper. This man has not been heard from since June 18th. That's all. Rosenquist.
As police trail the killer on tonight's true crime story, clues lead them through California, Arizona, and Nevada. In these states, Rio Grande cracked gasoline speeds officers in their search, for throughout this area, more police, sheriffs, and emergency cars use this gasoline exclusively than any other brand. Manhunting is a serious business, and the high-powered cars operated by law enforcement officers must operate at peak efficiency. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has proved for years past that it develops more speed, more power, for greater all-around performance, and that's why so many cities and counties select this one brand year after year for their finest, fastest cars. Experience with all brands of gasoline has taught these big buyers that Rio Grande has advantages over all others. The patented cracking process by which Rio Grande cracked is made is so different from other gasolines that it can be imitated but not duplicated. Today, as for years past, Rio Grande cracked wins all tests to discover a faster starting, a speedier, and a more powerful gasoline. When you get gasoline tomorrow, get more for your money. Get police car performance from the Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer in your neighborhood. Now it is our pleasure to present Captain W.C. Allen of the Los Angeles Missing Persons Detail. Captain Allen.
Good evening, friends. The case about which you will hear tonight is an amazing example of the investigation work of an untrained private individual and indicates what really fine work can be accomplished by a citizen when he or she is sufficiently aroused to action. In this case, it was a mother's love that prompted the discovery of clues leading to the apprehension of the murderer. And if every citizen felt a love for his fellow man, a love so great that he would seek to aid the police in solving crimes, not only would the crime rate diminish, but the result of the practical application of such an emotion would be the disappearance of crime altogether.
On a little farm in the great Central Valley of Oregon a few years ago, a fond mother is busily preparing her son for a journey.
There, now, there's socks, shirt, toothbrush. Guess that's about everything.
Yeah. Gee, Mother. It sure is nice of you to get me those things brand new.
Well, you'll want good, durable clothes when you get to Los Angeles.
It's getting late. I've got to get started.
Now, wait a minute. I almost forgot. Now, these have to go in the bag.
Blankets? Oh, Mother, what the devil do I need with blankets in Los Angeles?
Well, you never can tell what the weather'll be, Dale, and I don't want you to catch
Mother,
cold.
down in Los Angeles.
Oh, don't you believe all you read about the warm sun, the palm trees. I hear the nights down there can be downright chilly. There. There. Now you're all packed.
All right. I've got to get going.
Well, goodbye, son.
Goodbye, Mother. I'll send for you just as soon as I can get a job.
And don't you forget to write to me every day, will you?
Don't worry, darling. I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye, son.
So Dale Slater, carpenter's helper, sets out for a new life in the Southland. True to his promise, he writes his mother every day. But the opportunities in Los Angeles at that time were not all the young man had expected. On June 15th, 1931, he writes his mother.
Employment is scarce here. I'm going to Boulder City on June 16th. A man who knows several of the foremen over there is going along with me. He says he can get jobs for both of us.
After that, silence. Day follows letterless day. Frantic with fear, Mrs. Slater asks Cecil Dell, her son-in-law, who lives in Los Angeles, to try to find Dale. Inquiries to the Boulder City and Las Vegas police are fruitless. No one has seen or heard of young Slater. At last, Mrs. Slater writes the Motor Vehicle Bureau in Sacramento for information regarding her son's car. Back comes the answer.
In reply to your request for information regarding a 1929 Ford Coupe, Oregon license number 725649, we beg to inform you that the registration of this automobile was transferred to one Gilbert F. Colley of Los Angeles on June 27th. The records are incomplete, and at this time we are unable to give you Mr. Colley's address. Hoping this serves your purpose, we beg.
Convinced that her son has met with harm, Mrs. Slater travels to Los Angeles determined to find the mysterious Mr. Colley. Her son-in-law has little encouragement for her.
I've tracked down every angle I can think of, Mother, and I just can't get a line on this Colley man.
Well, Dale told me he was going to Boulder City with some man. I'm sure that man was Colley.
Well, the Boulder City and Las Vegas police haven't seen either of them. I wrote you that.
Yes, I know. Well, how about the Los Angeles police?
I've been to see Captain Allen of the missing persons detail. He's keeping a lookout for Dale, but he told me not to worry. Most missing persons are just people who get tired of writing home.
Oh, but Dale always wrote every day.
Still, I wouldn't be too worried, Mother. After all, he's young and he's never been away from home before. Maybe he's tied up with some girl who's taking up all his time.
Oh, Dale isn't that kind of a boy.
You'd be surprised how many boys are, Mother.
Oh, well, I know my son better than you do, and I'm sure something's happened to him, or he would have written to me. Now, I want you to go to Las Vegas and Boulder City and inquire for him yourself.
But, Mother, I haven't any money.
Well, I have. I drew every penny of my savings out of the bank before I left.
Very well. If you want to pay the freight, I'll go.
But Dell's trip to Nevada is fruitless. No one has seen or heard of Slater or Colley. However, on the way back, Dell does run into a clue at the border checking station at Yuma.
Yes, I remember that car with the Oregon license. I had some trouble about it.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, there was a question about the identity of the driver. Wait a minute till I look at the book. Oh, yeah, here it is. 1929 Ford Coupe, Oregon license number 725-649, owned by Dale Slater.
That's it.
Well, it crossed the line June 19th.
The day after Dale and this fellow Colley left for the dam. What did the driver look like?
Well, as I remember it, he was, a heavy middle-aged fellow, about 50, had heavy cheeks. Kind of a tough guy.
Was there a younger man in the car?
No, he was all alone.
So that's all I could find out, Mother. It isn't much of a lead.
Dale left here with someone on the 18th of June. On the 19th of June, somebody drove his car out of the state. And on the 27th of June, a man named Colley registered the car in his own name. Oh, I know something's happened to him.
Well, I don't know how you're going to find out.
Well, couldn't we get some more help from the Motor Vehicles Bureau in Sacramento?
I don't know. Maybe they might be able to give you a line on this collie's address.
Well, I won't be satisfied until I'm sure that Dale sold that car. It just wouldn't be like him to do that without telling me.
Well, they could send you a photostatic copy of the transfer card. If you'll pay for it, I got one
Well,
once.
I'll pay for it. I'll pay for anything for word for my boy.
Within a few days, the reply comes from Sacramento.
Well, they found an address for this Mr. Colley.
Where?
Well, they think he can be located in Las Vegas.
Well, they're crazy. I tell you, nobody up there ever heard of him. Did you send a copy of the transfer card?
Yes, here it is. Why, look.
What?
This isn't Dale's handwriting, this signature.
No, by golly, you're right.
Oh, what do you suppose has happened to him?
Now, Mother, get a hold of
Well, I
yourself.
know,
This is
but
no
then
time to
it's-
break up.
Why-
We've got to figure out what to do next.
Well, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to write a letter to this Mr. Colley in Las Vegas.
But, Mother, that's useless.
Well,
Contrary to her son-in-law's hopeless attitude, Mrs. Slater's letter does bring a reply from Colley. A reply which sends her with something concrete into the office of Captain Allen of the Missing Persons Bureau.
and then today I got this letter from the man. He says here that Dale went broke in Boulder City and sold him the car. He says Dale couldn't get a job because he drank too much. Oh, that isn't true, Captain. My son never drank. This man's lying.
Now, Mrs. Slater, take it easy.
Well, I can't help it. I haven't drawn a peaceful breath for a month. I just know something awful's happened to him. You've got to find this man. Make him tell.
Have you any idea where we can find him?
Well, I sent the letter to Las Vegas, but the reply was mailed in Los Angeles, and it had a Los Angeles return address on it. Here it is on the envelope.
I see. Well, Mrs. Slater, we'll send a couple of men around there to see if we can locate Mr. Colley.
Yes, and I'm going with them. I want to talk to that man. If he's done anything to my boy.
Captain Allen assigns Detective Lieutenants Eddie Romero and W.J. Clark to accompany Mrs. Slater. Arriving at the address on East 3rd Street, a cheap rooming house, they are informed by the landlady that Mr. Colley no longer lives there. However, they insist upon examining his room.
Didn't leave much behind him.
Some stuff here in the closet, Eddie.
What is it?
Oh, some shirts stuffed up here on the shelf.
Let me see them.
Here you are, ma'am.
Recognize him, ma'am?
Why, I think that that was...
here's a suitcase back here.
A suitcase?
Yeah, look.
That's it. That Dale suitcase. I packed it for him. Open it up. Hurry. Open it up. There's the socks I got him and the blankets. Oh, this is terrible.
Now, wait a minute, ma'am. Nothing's terrible yet.
Oh, I'm sure something's happened to Dale.
Oh, never be sure about anything,
Oh, but
ma'am. I'll bet any dough he's okay.
Oh, no, something awful's happened to him.
We got to find this guy Colley
I know,
first.
I was just close.
All we know is he's got your son's car and his clothes, but that doesn't prove your son's in any trouble.
No, I'm positive. I'm positive.
While Detective Clark seeks to calm the hysterical Mrs. Slater, Romero interviews the landlady.
You have any idea where Mr. Colley's gone?
No, I haven't.
It's very important that we get in touch with him.
What do you want him for?
We think he can give us some information. Did you ever hear him mention a young fellow by the name of Slater?
No, I haven't.
Well, this boy's missing, and we're trying to locate him. He was last seen with Colley.
Oh, then you aren't trying to pin anything on him.
Oh, I should say not. We just want to talk to him to ease that poor woman's mind about her son. Now, tell me where he is, huh?
I really don't know. He doesn't always stay here when he comes to town, but he does phone me whenever he's here.
He does.
Yes. You see, we're good friends.
Will you let us know when he comes in town again?
Why, certainly. I'm sure he'll be glad to help you, if he can.
Thanks. Here's my card. You just call me at Michigan 5211 the first thing you hear from, huh?
But the two officers do not sit idly by waiting for Colley to return to Los Angeles. Equipped with a photograph of the missing boy, they set out on the highway between Los Angeles and Las Vegas to interview every gasoline station and hamburger stand attendant in an effort to discover a trace of him. It is a grueling, hopeless work, but finally at a station in the desert between Victorville and Barstow.
Oh, sure. Sure, I remember that lad. I stopped by here to fix some wiring in his car.
What kind of a car was it?
It seems like it was a Ford coupe.
Was he alone?
No, there's another guy with him. An old sour he was. He never opened his trap. Never got out of the car. Let the kid do the work.
And what does this other man look like?
Well, about 50, I guess. Heavy set fella.
Well, thanks a lot, partner. Come on, Clark.
Sure thing. Drop in again when you need more gas.
Hey, what's the idea of heading back?
We're going to San Bernardino.
Why?
Well, look. Slater and this heavy-set guy were together at that service station. When the car got to Yuma, The heavy fellow was alone. Something happened to Slater between that gas station and Yuma.
Yeah, that checks all right, but why go back? Why not go on and search the country between here and Yuma?
Because that whole stretch of highway lies in San Bernardino County. I want the cooperation of Sheriff Shea down in San Bernardino before we get started on that job.
Sheriff Emmett Shea of San Bernardino County gives the Los Angeles officers full cooperation. From the sheriff's office goes a statewide bulletin carrying Slater's picture and asking for information regarding his whereabouts and for the arrest of Gilbert Colley in connection with the disappearance. Within a couple of days, the replies begin coming in. Orange County reports...
Gilbert Colley wanted in Orange County for jumping bond on a theft charge.
From Northern California comes the information that Colley has previously been arrested for theft there. And from the State Bureau of Identification at Sacramento comes the greatest assistance.
In reply to your bulletin, Gilbert Francis Colley has a long criminal record. He is known under 7 aliases and is a very tough subject. Fingerprints and photographs are enclosed.
And while Clark and Romero are still jubilant over the information they now have on their man...
Detective Bureau, Clark speaking.
May I speak with Lieutenant Romero, please?
Yeah, just a moment. For you, Eddie.
Okay, thanks. Romero speaking.
Lieutenant Romero, this is Mrs. Stein.
Mrs. Stein?
Yeah, that's the landlady over at Colley's place.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Stein. What is it?
He's back.
Who, Colley?
Yes, he phoned me this morning.
He isn't staying at your place.
No, he's down at a Japanese rooming house on North Main Street, 729.
Well, thanks a lot, Mrs. Stein. We'll go down and have a little talk with him.
So very sorry. Mr. Colley not living here anymore.
When did he leave?
Oh, he leaving this morning.
Where'd he go?
Oh, he not, he say he go with Mr. Walker to Imperial Valley for looking for work. Yes.
Who's Walker?
Oh, he being other rumor. Not knowing how I living with the rumors moving all the time and owing me money what is furthermore.
Oh, your money, Walker?
Oh, no, not the Walker, but Mr. Colley. He owing money. He's saying he pay back, but I don't know. Maybe so.
Okay. You know who we are?
Oh, I thinking you're a policeman.
Well, that's right. We want to talk to Colley. Now, you let us know when he comes back. See?
Oh, yes, sir. I sing very well, thank you.
And don't tell him that we were here. Get it?
Oh, I getting it. Not a telling, but seeing. Yes, sir.
But in spite of the Japanese proprietor's valuable promises, Romero and Clark place a stakeout on the rooming house. For 3 days, officers watch the spot day and night. And finally, at midnight of November 20th, Colley returns to the place. A few moments later, Romero and Clark interview the landlord.
Yes, Mr. Colley, he coming back. And, oh, joy, he paying me $5 he owe. He having much money this time.
Flashed a roll, did he?
Oh, yes, sir. But too bad. Mr. Walker, he not coming back. He gone for keeps, Mr. Colley saying.
Let's have the key to his room.
Oh, rooms in my place are not having keys. More better no monkey business in the rooms if door cannot be locked.
So much the better. What room's he in?
Number 112. That is 3 doors down hall to right.
Come on, Clark.
Well, here we are.
Boy, is he sawing wood.
We'll just ease in on him. You all set?
Let's go. Flash your light around. Ought to be a switch by the door. Yeah, here it is.
The light didn't even wake him.
Okay. Okay, Colley, snap out of it.
Come on, wake up.
What the heck? Who are you guys?
Police officers.
Where's your friend, Walker?
Walker? What do you want him for?
Plenty, where is he?
I left him down the Imperial Valley, El Centro.
How did you get back?
In a bus.
You're lying, Colley. You drove a car.
How do you know?
We saw you drive in. We checked the car you were driving. It's Walker's car. Now shag into your clothes. We're taking you in.
Still letting Colley believe they're after Walker, the officers take him into Central Police Station for questioning.
Look here, boys. I don't know what the big excitement is, but I'll do everything I can for you.
Well, that's right. Accommodating of you, Colley.
You can begin by telling us the truth about Walker.
I've been telling you the truth. I left him down at El Centro.
And how come you drove his car back here?
Can't think up a comeback for that one, eh? How about Slater?
Slater.
Sure, Slater, your good pal, the kid you were going to find work for in Las Vegas.
I don't know what you...
Now, stop this fooling around, Collie. You know Dale Slater?
Well, yeah.
Well, where is he?
Well, I left him in Boulder City.
Oh, you left him in Boulder City. And you drove his car to Yuma. Hey, you seem to be in the habit of parking your friends all over the Southwest and then driving over their cars.
Want to transfer Walker's car to your name like you did Slater's?
I bought that car from Slater for $100.
And what did you do with it?
Sold it.
Yeah, for $150 probably.
Where's Slater?
In Boulder City when I saw him last.
Where's Walker?
In El Centro.
We got a bond jump charge against you in Orange County, Collie. You might as well come clean.
I'm telling the truth.
Take him to his cell, Clark. I'm going to ring Sheriff Jackson in Orange County and tell him we got his man.
But Romero is unable to get in touch with Sheriff Jackson, for at that moment he is investigating the charred remains of a burned barn at the town of Olinda and listening to the report of two men who fought the fire.
We were coming out from work in the oil fields, Bauman and I, and we saw this barn burning, so we tried to put it out, but we couldn't. It was burning too old.
Well, what'd you call me for?
Look what we found in the ashes. Throw your light down there, Bauman. There, Sheriff.
A burned human body.
Well, that's what we thought, so we called you.
Did you find any identification on him?
We didn't look very carefully, but you can see one arm isn't burned, and there's a spread eagle tattoo on it.
Do either of you know anybody with such a tattoo?
No, sir.
Well, it's probably some tramp crawled into the barn for sleep and set fire to it with a match. I'll have the coroner's ambulance pick him up.
The following morning, Sheriff Jackson telephones the Los Angeles police, apologizing for being out, and explains the circumstances of the tramp who was burned. Inspector Davidson, to whom he is speaking, is thinking fast along another line.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Maybe that was a tramp, and maybe it wasn't.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, this fellow Collie that you want on bond jumping come in last night about midnight from Imperial Valley. He drove in by way of Riverside. He could have come through Orange County. Could have come through Olinda.
Yes, he could have, but it would have been out of his way.
Worth it if he wanted to bump somebody off.
What do you mean?
Collie went to the Imperial Valley with a fellow by the name of George Walker. He came back alone with Walker's car. Pulled the same thing with a boy from Oregon by the name of Dell Slater.
You mean this might be murder?
I do, and I'd appreciate it if you'd start investigating it as such. We have a strong suspicion against this man and no case. Maybe you could provide us with the necessary evidence to convict him.
I'll certainly do everything I can, Inspector.
Sheriff Jackson's revived investigation results in the discovery that the caretaker of the ranch on which the fire occurred is a brother-in-law of Collie. The sheriff questions the man closely.
I tell you, I ain't seen Gil for months.
But he is your brother-in-law.
Sure, he's my brother-in-law. I told you that.
Where were you last night?
I was home in bed.
You're a caretaker of this ranch. How come you didn't come down to the fire?
My place is over the hill from that barn. I didn't know anything about the fire until this morning.
Does your brother-in-law ever come down here?
Sure, sometimes.
Pretty well acquainted with the ranch, is he?
He knows his way around.
Do you know anybody that has a blue spread eagle tattooed on his arm?
No, don't.
Do you know a fella named Dale Slater?
No, don't. Who's he?
Friend of Collie. Do you know George Walker?
No, and I ain't got all day to play do you know with you. I got a fence to mend.
Equipped with the important information that Collie was well acquainted with the ranch on which the burned body was found, the officers renew their grilling of the suspect. For hours they question him, demanding to know how he came in possession of Walker's car, assuring him that they know every detail of the fire in Olinda. Finally...
All right. Let up, will you? Put away the saps. I killed him. He's dead. And I killed him. It was him or me. He was coming for me, and I let him have it first. I carried his body to that barn down on the ranch where my brother-in-law is caretaker. I piled straw and stuff around it and poured on gasoline, lit a match. So what?
Oh, so self-defense is going to be your argument.
It's the truth.
Not robbery?
What do you mean?
Oh, the car, the bankroll you flashed at the hotel last night.
Oh, you dicks make me sick with your suspicions.
How about Slater? Where did you murder him?
What?
You heard the question. What part of the highway between Phelps and Davidson's gas station and Yuma did you kill Dale Slater?
Wait a minute. You birds can't tie every bump off in the past 10 years on me. I killed Walker in self-defense, but I ain't confessing to anything else, and I'll see you guys roast before I do.
But the police are relentless. Working in relays, they continue to question the surly suspect. Midnight comes and goes. The small hours of morning are very thin and long, and day begins to open his gray eye, and still Collie is defiant. Suddenly, though...
Oh, criminy, you guys are gluttons for punishment. You must be almost as tired as I am.
Yeah, just about.
Well, let's all get some sleep, huh?
As soon as you break.
I ain't breaking. But I'll talk.
Well, that's swell. We'll start right now.
Okay. I killed the Slater kid. I cracked him a couple with a tent pole while he was sleeping.
Where was this?
You know where. Between Victorville and Yuma. We was camping out. He thought I was taking him to Boulder Dam to find a job. Dumb lug.
What did you do with the body?
I burned it, like I did Walker's. Only parts of Slater didn't burn so good. So I buried him.
What did you do it for?
I needed a car, and the kid had one.
You think you could find that spot where you killed him?
Yeah, I know where it is.
Okay, let's go.
Not me.
What do you mean, not you?
Hey, listen. I don't want to see no more dead men. Now, I told you all about it. I confessed everything, so just count me out of this picnic. I'll draw you a map, but I don't want to go near the place. I'm sick of dead bodies.
The officers, following the self-confessed murderer's map, easily discover the charred remains of Dale Slater. And after further investigation of his effects, they talk to Collie once more.
So you found the kid, huh? That's good. When I get around to it, I'll give you a line on some more bodies. I'll keep you digging for a long time.
What do you mean?
Don't you wish you knew?
You're not referring to these, are you, Collie?
Where'd you get them keys?
Out of a suitcase of yours. The keys to 20 ignition locks on 20 automobiles. Where did you get them?
Try and find out.
Who else did you bump off for his automobile, Collie?
Don't you wish you knew?
No amount of questioning can elicit further information from Collie regarding his murder career. But officers uncover strange tales. From the landlady on 3rd Street, they learn...
Mr. Collie left for Sequoia on August 10th, 1931, with a boarder of mine by the name of J.F. Halligan. Mr. Halligan never returned.
A young man reports.
My father was supposed to join Collie at Boulder Dam on June 22nd. He left for the dam, but I haven't seen him since.
Riverside County authorities report.
Collie lived next door to a Barney Woods in Riverside several years ago. Woods disappeared in 1923. 6 years later, they dug up his skeleton in his own backyard.
But nothing more was proven, nor did it have to be proven. Collie was tried for the killing of Slater and found guilty of first-degree murder and sentenced to hang. In condemned row, Collie went insane and was removed to the state hospital at Mendocino, where he quickly regained his sanity. Upon his return to San Quentin to be hanged, Governor Rolfe commuted his sentence to life imprisonment.
Thank you, Captain Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, these true crime stories are just as interesting to read as to hear. So we invite you to call at any Rio Grande station for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News, which contains these dramatic stories, illustrated descriptions of forthcoming broadcasts, and latest movie and radio news. We offer the news free, and we also offer 14 free gifts for boys and girls at service stations where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. Sooner or later, we know you'll try Rio Grande cracked in your car, and we know that once you have experienced the thrill of police car performance in your own car, you'll never be content with any other gasoline. We also hope to win you over to Sinclair Motor Oils, which are featured by all Rio Grande stations because they are motor oils we can guarantee. We know that you can't break the lubrication seal of Sinclair Motor Oil no matter how fast you travel or how hot your engine gets. We know that other oils do break down under the strain of today's fast driving, allowing metal to scrape against metal and run up repair bills for you. Because the users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline want greater speed and power, we urge them all to protect their engines with Sinclair Motor Oils so they can enjoy greater speed with safety.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 146 regarding a missing person. The subject has been found, murdered. That's all. Rosenquist.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Investigate a bombing at the Saints Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Get over there right away. That's all.
Daring, fearless, up-and-coming men who do things invariably prefer Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Police officers, like those portrayed in the following drama, are of this type: courageous, quick to make decisions, quick to act. When they get a call from headquarters, they have to jam down the throttle and go. More police officers use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties throughout California, Nevada, and Arizona choose Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And they chose Rio Grande cracked gasoline after official competitive tests, and now use it month after month in all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Doesn't that mean something to you? Rio Grande cracked gasoline starts quicker, accelerates faster, and delivers far more power and speed because it is refined by the famous Sinclair cracking process. It is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by this patented process. So, if you are the vigorous, hard-hitting type who likes to do things, fill up your tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and enjoy the satisfaction of police car performance. After this thrilling crime drama to be enacted immediately, you will hear another announcement that presents a worthwhile opportunity. Wait for it. Meanwhile, remember, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We take you now to our San Francisco studios, where you will hear Sheriff Hollenberry, San Francisco County. Sheriff Hollenberry.
Good evening. It has almost been 10 years since the bombing of the St. Peter's and Paul Church in the section of San Francisco known as Little Italy. Yet San Francisco has not forgotten the work of Chief Dan O'Brien and his men in bringing to an end the reign of terror that gripped the citizens of that district. 5 different times the phantom bomber left his deadly package of dynamite on the steps of the church. 4 times his attack was successful. What happened on his 5th visit will be told in a moment in the true dramatization you are about to hear. Before we return you to Los Angeles, however, I should like to say that we of San Francisco are proud of the crime prevention record we have, and especially in the case of the St. Peter's and Paul bombing. The solution of that case was a fine piece of police work.
It is a cold, rain-driven Saturday night in San Francisco. In Little Italy, there are no sounds of gaiety, no late parties. For tomorrow is the feast day of St. Francis de Sales. From somewhere deep in the interior of the church of Saints Peter and Paul on Filbert Street, the deep tones of a clock strike 11. Victor Reëfer, the sexton, stands surveying the result of his efforts toward decorating the altar. There is no sound other than the clock to disturb the peace and quiet of the moment. Then, suddenly, the earth shakes
raging explosion shatters the silence. Its deep-throated roar echoing and re-echoing through the nave of the church. Priceless stained glass windows crash to the floor. Plaster rains from the walls and ceiling. In one split second, the interior of the church becomes a shambles. In houses all through the district, lights suddenly flash on. Half-clad Italians rush out into the street, fear lurking in their eyes, memories of the great quake of 1906, striking sudden terror to their hearts. Then, as suddenly as it began, a deep silence. Reëfer, dazed and shaken by the explosion, slowly rises from the floor, stumbles to the back door, out onto the wet cobblestones of the alley. To him, it is altogether too clear what has happened. Someone has bombed his church. And as he stands there, the rain splattering down on his bare head, he breathes a quiet prayer of thanks for his escape. And in police headquarters, the scene is one of complete confusion. Hundreds of calls from terrified residents of the neighborhood pour in through the switchboard. Sleepy-eyed policemen snap into sudden action. Siren screaming police cars roar to the scene of the explosion. But upon their arrival, detectives learn nothing that might lead to the bomber. There is no single clue that can be followed. All agree that it's the work of some madman, perhaps some religious fanatic, but nowhere is there a lead as to his identity. And after weeks of inquiry, questioning of hundreds of suspicious characters found in the neighborhood, the investigation slowly cools off. The world forgets the bombing of the Saints Peter and Paul Church. Peace and quiet is restored to Little Italy. Four months later, 3:22 Sunday morning. With no warning, the mad bomber strikes again. And again, as on that wet evening 4 months before, terror strikes the heart of Little Italy. The police are again requested to find the fiend responsible. And as before, there is no trace of him, nothing to work on. 5 months later, another explosion rocks the district. And 3 months after that, another, and this time more powerful one, tears great ragged holes in the sidewalk, smashes the great door to splinters. And the following morning, Chief of Police O'Brien summons 10 of his most trusted detectives to his office.
Men, I'm going to place you on a secret detail. You must tell absolutely no one what it is. Upon that one thing depends the success of the whole plan. Are you willing to be sworn into this trust?
I am.
Good. Now, you're all familiar with the fact that the St. Peter's and Paul Church has been bombed 4 times in the last year. You also know that so far, in spite of all our inquiries, we have no suspects. In fact, we know just about as much as we did when it happened the first time. Now, the job I'm going to give you men is just this. Stop those bombings. We can't risk another one.
How do we do it, Chief?
I've explained the details to Captain Lane. He can pass them on to you and work out the assignments.
Well, now, the plan depends, as Chief O'Brien said, primarily on the fact that no one knows about it. By that, I mean no one, and that doesn't exempt your wives.
My wife would like that.
Boys, that's going to be the hardest part of your job. Well, now to be serious, here's the idea. You 10 men are going to be stationed at 4 different points in and near the church. You're going to take your posts, and you're going to stay there every night until you nab the fellow who's doing this.
And if he doesn't show up?
He will. There's no reason to suppose he'll stop until he's completed his mission, and that won't be until the church is in complete ruins. I don't think you'll have to wait very long for him, though. The time between each visit has been shorter. He's getting impatient.
A good thing, incidentally. It's liable to make him careless.
I hope he doesn't get careless as one of those bombs. I understand they carry quite a wallop.
Well, the idea is to get him before he gets you, which makes this job dangerous. So dangerous that I'm going to give every one of you a chance to pull out now with no hard feelings. How about it? Well, that settles it then. Now, we have established 4 watching points. One in the apartment across from the church, commanding a view of the entire street. Another one in the upstairs window of the church. And one just inside the front door of the church. And the last, which will be the headquarters, is in the parish house next door. There will be telephone communication between each of these 4 points with the buzzer. Each station will have a buzzer number, and when you hear your number, you answer your phone. If you hear a buzzer that isn't your number, listen in anyway and hear what's going on. Now, tonight, you men will go to your posts. And from that time on until you catch the bomber, it's up to you. Are there any questions? Good. McInerney?
Yes, sir?
You can pass for a priest, so you let the boys in. Now, here's the key to the parish house. And tonight at midnight, you go through the front door of the church and let the boys in the back way. And then proceed directly to your various stations and keep your eyes open. I think that covers everything.
Well...
one thing I forgot. Joe Wickstrom.
Yes, sir?
I've got a special job for you, and one that's right up your alley. Now, Chief O'Brien and I figured if the bomber didn't see any guard at the church, he'd get suspicious and beat it. So you're going to be it. You're going to dress up in full uniform and parade up and down in front.
Then why the rest of the boys?
Well, I'm getting to that. You won't be a very efficient guard. In fact, you'll be the sort of a guard that the chief here would break if he saw you.
Uh-huh. I think I began to understand.
Sure. Your main function will be to parade up and down for a couple of hours each night and then get tired or something and apparently sneak away for a nap. You think up some good gag to get out of the way. You've got a reputation on the force for being a clown. Now, here's your chance to make some use of it. So don't let me down.
Thus, at exactly 12 midnight the same evening, Detective McInerney slips silently into the church, makes his way to the extreme back, finds his companions waiting in the alleyway.
Come on, let us see what's the matter with you.
All right, boys. Come on in. Hey, keep quiet.
You got any kind of a light so we can see where we're going?
Can't risk it, do we? We'll just have to be plenty careful and pick our way along the aisle here. I think I can lead the way.
Well, I hope so. I can't see an inch in front of me.
You and me both, Joe.
The main thing's to watch the pews along the aisle here. If you can sort of feel your way along without stumbling on them, you'll be all right.
Everyone's in, Larry. Shall I shut the door?
Yeah. And watch it doesn't squeak on you.
It did.
No, that's all right. No one can hear that. Come on now, follow me. When we get to the front, we'll split and go to our stations.
I'll lead on.
Okay.
We're with you. All right. Careful there. Careful there, boys. Come on, quiet, boys. Take your time.
Here, come over this way.
Look out. All right. Hold it. This is where we separate. You all know your stations?
Yeah, sure we do.
Good. Well, then you go through this door here and up the stairs. Window's right at the top of it.
Right.
DeMette, you and Tom, that door over there leads to the parish house. The priest will show you the window.
Good enough. Let's go, Tom.
Ed, you and Greminger here. There's the phone and the buzzer right by the door. Dewey and I'll go up this way. As soon as we get to our station, we'll buzz and check the phone system.
Okay, Larry. Keep those eyes peeled.
Don't worry. I haven't any more desire to get blown out of here than you have.
So long. See you in the morning, if everything goes well.
Right. Come on, Dewey.
Yeah.
Easy now. Just keep close to me. That's it.
So, this is to be our happy little home, huh? Nice roomy spot.
Yeah, it's cramped, all right.
Well, at least it'll keep us from getting sleepy at the wrong time. That's something.
Yeah.
You gonna buzz the phone?
Yeah, right now. I hope it works.
Remastered. Station 1.
Hello, Joe. McInerney speaking. Just making a check on the phones. Hang up and see if you can hear the others as I ring them.
Okay, Larry. Ring ahead. DeMette speaking, Station 2.
Hello, DeMette. McInerney speaking. Testing the phone. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, fine. Clear as a bell.
Good. Hang on and listen while I check the other stations. See if you can hear us.
Right.
What's up?
Just checking phones, that's all.
Great idea. These phones makes everything hunky-dory.
Yeah, as long as they work.
Seems Harry.
Wait a minute, let me listen.
Station 3. McInerney, testing phones.
Sounds fine here.
Good. Keep the phone open.
Okay, Larry.
I can hear the others talking on the line.
Anything doing?
No, just testing.
Lennon, Station 4.
Okay, Lennon. McInerney, testing the phones.
Yeah, there's Lennon over at 4.
Everything's fine here, Larry.
Okay. Gonna ring off now. Keep your eyes open.
Don't worry.
If the rest of you stations can hear me, check back as soon as I hang up. Start with 1 and follow in numerical order. That's all.
Keep your eyes on the street, Tom. I got to check back with Larry as soon as Station 1 is finished.
Okay.
There's Greminger up at 1 ringing.
McInerney, Station 5.
Remastered at 1, checking back.
Okay, Joe, that's all.
Right.
I'm going to buzz Larry.
after another, the 5 stations check and recheck the elaborate phone communicative system. Find all in perfect working order. Settle down to the long vigil ahead of them. And in the street outside the church, Detective Joe Wickstrom paces slowly up and down, to all observers an obviously tired guard, not too enthusiastic over his job.
What a job, walking around by myself like a night watchman. 1 o'clock and all's well along the Filbert Street front. What a life.
Good evening, officer. Cold enough for you?
Yeah, plenty cold.
You've certainly had a lonely job here. I don't envy you at all.
All a part of the night's work, ma'am. But I got to admit, I've known better jobs.
You watching the church?
Yes, ma'am, that's the main idea. But just between you and me and the lamppost, I don't see much sense to it.
It seems to me there's a lot of sense to it, officer. What with all the bombings and all that's been going on, about time the police did something about it.
That's what the chief says. Maybe he's right. I still don't see the idea.
Well, come along, my dear. We can't stand here all night talking to an officer.
Good night.
Good night, ma'am.
Night. Not a very conscientious officer, if you were to ask me.
He didn't seem overly enthusiastic about his work, did he?
That's the trouble with this police force. The men are lax, inefficient. Now, when I was in the army...
George, look back at that officer. Is that a flask he's holding in his hand?
What? By heavens, I believe it is.
He's drinking from it. An officer on duty, openly drinking. Why, I never heard of anything so disgraceful in all my life.
I have a good mind to report him.
I think you'd be in the right, too, George. After all, we do pay taxes and things that go for their salary.
We do indeed. Matter of fact, I not only have a mind to report him, I think I will. Come along, my dear. I shall telephone from the first available place.
Thus, so well does actor Detective Joe Wickstrom, with his coffee-filled flask, carry out his role of slipshod guard the very first night a complaint is phoned into headquarters. And so it goes, night after night of nerve-wracking watching, days spent at home sleeping. In the minds of each of the 10 men, one single thought: get the bomber and end the vigil. But the nights drag on, and no attempt is made to bomb the church. 6, 7, 8, 9 nights. Still no alarm to break the monotony of the 10 weary men's vigil. It is the 10th evening of constant surveillance. In the apartment across from the church, Detective Sidney Du Bois and James Simseri sit, staring into the empty street, lighting cigarettes one after the other, striving to keep alert.
10 nights. 10 nights of just sitting and staring out that window. It's enough to drive a guy screwy.
Oh, take it easy, Sid. We may be here for 10 more, or even 10 more after that.
I hope not. It's getting so I imagine I see things out there in the street. My eyes are beginning to play tricks on me.
You better see if you can't grab a snooze. I'll keep watching.
No. I'll be all right. Just the nerves jumping around in me. You got another cigarette?
Sure. Help yourself.
Thanks. I'll get a light off this butt.
I know how you feel, Sid. I'm getting jumpy myself lately. You know, I could have sworn I saw somebody over by the church door a few minutes back. Then when I got ready to ask you to look, I couldn't see anything anymore. Gives you a funny feeling in your insides, doesn't it?
You said it. Makes you want to get up and yell all of a sudden.
Only that wouldn't be such a good...
What's the matter?
Shh, wait a minute.
See someone?
I think so. Look down the street there. Is that someone coming this way? Or...
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on him. I'm going to buzz McInerney. What's he doing?
Still coming this way. Looks like he's carrying something under his coat.
McInerney.
Suspicious character approaching church. Be on your guard.
Right. Keep me posted.
He's heading across the street for the church.
Watch it, Larry. He's heading for the front door.
We're ready. Can't see him from here yet. Repinger speaking. Station 1. We're ready here.
Good. He's at the steps.
Okay, Simsari. I can see him now. I've got a gun on him. Shall we bust out and nab him? No. Wait till we see what he does.
He's going up the steps. You'd better nab him before something happens. You'd better nab him.
Easy, Sid. Larry has a gun on him.
But if he has a bomb there, he'll blow the boys to bits. He's liable to let it go any second.
Easy.
Look, he's kneeling down. Looks like he's praying or something.
Relax, boys. It's a false alarm.
Larry says it's a false alarm.
Yeah. The guy's just kneeling there praying.
Let me look. Yeah, there he is, getting up.
He's leaving. Man, what a start that gave me.
Yeah, you and me both, Sid. I think my heart stopped for good.
So the first activity in 10 nights turns out to be no more than a devout Catholic stopping to offer his prayers. Nerves stretched to the breaking point suddenly ease off. Faces lose their mask-like expressions. Silence settles on the 5 stations once again. Days become weeks, weeks become months, and still the 10 detectives stay at their posts. And as the weeks drag by in each man's heart, the conviction becomes stronger. The phantom bomber has disappeared.
If you ask me, the guy decided he'd done enough damage and left town.
Maybe the phantom bomber's wise to the trap we've set.
This business is getting on my nerves. Why doesn't he bring his bomb and get it over with?
My eyes are playing tricks.
I thought I saw something.
It can't go on much longer.
My wife's going to leave me if something doesn't happen soon.
Thoughts running crazily through tired minds. Bodies aching from cramped positions. And still the endless watch continues. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Sabbath. In the apartment window across from the church, Sinceri and Du Bois listen to the ticking of a clock. Count the ticks as the minutes turn into hours.
You awake, Sid?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. You haven't moved for an hour.
I was listening to the clock. I got it all figured out how many ticks there are to an hour. I'm going to figure out how many there are in a 12-hour day next.
Yeah, that is if you don't go bats first.
Right. How much is 12 times 7,200?
I wouldn't know, Sid. I never was much at arithmetic.
Well, that's how many ticks there are to a day if I can multiply that far.
Hey, why don't you give the clock up in favor of the spots on the wallpaper? I've counted them 5 times now, and I get a different answer every time.
Why don't we give this whole thing up and start living normal lives again?
That's simple. Because we stay here until we get our bomber friend. Any more questions?
Seriously, though, Jimmy. How long do you think this thing is going to last?
I can't answer that one. In fact, I've tried not to think about it. Doesn't do any good.
If only something would happen. I think I'd even welcome a bomb at this point.
Oh, no, thanks. Not for this one. I've seen what bombs do to people who get in their way. You know, they don't leave much to take home to Mother.
Yeah, I've seen the results of bombs, too. Not very pleasant when you come to think about it. Now, I remember once when I was over on...
That's us. Station 3. Sinceri speaking.
Keep your eye on the street, Jimmy. There's 2 men coming this way from Powell Street. You'll be able to spot them in a minute.
Okay. A couple of birds coming this way, Sid. Stand by.
Right.
You on the line, Larry?
Sure thing. Keep me posted.
I can't see them yet. Wait a minute. Yeah, now I can.
One of them's carrying something.
Yeah, I can see it. Hey, Larry.
Yes?
They're right below me now, and they've stopped. Looks like they're talking together.
One of them's starting across the street for the church.
Stand by, Larry. One of them's heading for the steps. He's got something under his arm.
Watch him, Jimmy. If he starts running, let him have it.
Right. He's starting up the steps now.
Okay. I see him now. Stand by, Grummager. All stations ready to attack.
Slowly, the man in the street starts up the 13 concrete steps, unaware of the 3 pairs of eyes glued on him from the church windows, of the 2 pairs from across the street. Slowly, cautiously, the dark figure edges on deep into the shadows of the church portals. Then, suddenly, he stops, casts a quick look around, then stoops and places a bundle on the concrete. With amazing speed, he strikes a match, applies it to a fuse sticking out of the mysterious bundle, and simultaneously, Macquarie throws open the window above, barks a sudden command.
Stand where you are! That got him. Come on, get out of here, Kaufman.
Come on. We got to get that bomb before it goes off. The fuse is almost gone.
I'll get that. Hey, go the other one. Hold fire! You get the bomb, Joe?
Yeah, just in time, too. Look.
Good Lord. An inch more and we'd been blasted off the earth.
Yeah, then some.
Let's go over and see that fellow DeMatty just winged. He's lying in the gutter across the street.
Okay.
Nice work, boys.
You made short work of that other bird. He's dead if they make him. This one's still kicking, though. Well, what was the idea of bombing the church, buddy?
I had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it at all.
And what were you doing with that other bird who had the bomb?
I was not with him. God sent me here to the church. I had nothing to do with it.
He's as crazy as a balloon. I'll get an ambulance out here to pick him up.
Right. Well, it looks like we've put an end to our bombing bend.
Yeah, and I don't mind telling you I'm not sorry about it.
I guess every one of us feels the same way. But there's one thing about it. In spite of the long wait, it was worth it. Worth every second of it. To get rid of the bomber and put an end to this reign of terror. I, for one, say thank the Lord it's over.
And I, for one, will now go home and introduce myself to my wife.
And now we take you once more to our northern studios, where you will hear District Attorney Matthew Brady of San Francisco County. Mr. Brady.
Thus, the apprehension, trial, and sentencing of the phantom bomber were dispensed with in a few seconds by San Francisco police without further cost to the county. The bullet-riddled corpse was identified as that of G. Rickey, a religious fanatic. His accomplice, the man across the street, died from his wounds a few weeks later, and the police records were closed. The 10 detectives whose daring solved the bombings were each given 2 weeks' vacation by the police commission and a gold badge for distinctive service by Mayor Rolfe. Once again, the faithful congregation of the Church of Saints Peter and Paul began to climb the 13 steps to worship without fear.
Thank you, Mr. Brady. Perhaps these police dramas affect you as they affect this listener who recently wrote in.
So many calling all cars programs that now every time I hear a siren, either on the air or on the street, I say to myself, there goes some police car performance. I said it jokingly at first. Then I tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline myself. Now I'm serious when I say it is absolutely everything you claim it is. No wonder the police cars use it.
Every time you hear a siren, a fire engine, or an ambulance, let it remind you, too, that there goes some police car performance. And that you can have the very same performance in your car by driving into the Rio Grande Independent Service Station just down the street. There you can get the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that powers more police cars and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Your Rio Grande dealer will also give you free a toy police money with your change, which you can trade for junior police badges, handcuffs, fingerprinting sets, bracelets, G-Man pistols, and other valuable gifts to make some boy or girl happy, and a full-fledged member of Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. Ask for a copy of Calling All Cars News and learn all about it. This is the opportunity to make some youngster happy without it costing you a cent. As you get acquainted with your Rio Grande dealer, you will discover that he also sells a motor oil as fine as you can buy anywhere on earth. Sinclair, Pennsylvania. It is thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied in the world's largest refinery, located in the heart of the Bradford Allegheny field, recognized as the source of the best, the most expensive lubricating crude in Pennsylvania. Yet it costs you no more than motor oil refined from cheaper Pennsylvania crude.
San Francisco police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 152 regarding the bombings of the St. Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Suspect in this case killed while trying to escape. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.